มื้อวานนี้หั่นมันอยู่เวียงจันทน์นี่เริ่มร้อนหลายเนาะอ่าอากาศร้อนถ้าเป็นอุณหภูมิเป็นฟาเรนไฮต์ก็101เนาะกลางเว้น
ฮ้อน ฮ้อนได้หั้นนะ101
ร้อน
อะนะ
เอาแล้วได้เออเอาแล้วกลางเว้นนี่ได้เปิดประมาณ12โมงวงหนึ่งนี่ได้เปิดแอร์แล้วเดี๋ยวนี้ถ้ามันอยู่ทางในเรือนอืมก็อากาศแบบอ้าวๆคือเฮ็ดสิออกนั่นแหละ
อือฮึ
คัน
แม่
ว่าภาษา
เป็น
บ้านเฮาก็
อ้าว
แม่นเฮ็ดสิออก
ๆอืม
ถ้าว่าอันเป็นภาษาสากลก็สิแม่นอ่าฤดูร้อนเต็มสปีดนี่เริ่มมาแล้วนี่แบบรู้สึกว่าช่วงปีใหม่แล้วอะนะ
อือฮึ
เอ
เฮา
อ
อัน
มันก็
ปีนี้เฮา
ปกติมันก็ส่ำนี้เนาะส่ำนี้ประ
แต่
มาณเดือนคล้ายๆค
ย้อนว่าเฮา
ล้ายๆ
แบบ
เดือน3อะนะ
อืมย้อนว่าเฮาแบบปีนี้มันเฮาได้ดื่มเนาะเฮาได้ดื่มแบบอากาศมันดี
อืม
หั้นนะแบบมันเริ่มร้อน
โดย
แล้วก็เลยแบบรู้สึกว่าโอ๊ยเป็นหยังคือร้อนคือบ่แบบอากาศส่ำเก่าอากาศเย็นๆคือเก่า
อากาศดีมันมันดนมันหลายมื้อเนาะมัน
อื
มันห
ม
ลายเดือนหลายมื้ออันแบบความอากาศเย็นอะนะเนาะอากาศเย็นอากาศพอดีอยู่หั้นนะมันยาวปีนี้หั้นนะโอเค
อันเว้า
Yes
เรื่อง healthcare ของประเทศลาวเนาะเข้าไป
อือฮึ
ฟังpart 2ของคริสที่เราร่วมกับBerry หั้นนะอันที่2นี่
อือฮึ
เราก็เว้าเรื่อง healthcare เนาะเราก็เว้าหลายเติบอยู่เรื่อง healthcare
โดย แต่ว่ามื้อนี้หั้นเราสิมาเว้าเรื่องประกันภัยเนาะที่ว่าเพราะว่าบางเราเว้าแล้วเนาะเรื่อง healthcare เรื่องหยังแต่ว่าเรื่องประกันภัยบัดนี้น่ะบริษัทใดเนาะที่ว่าเป็นที่นิยมที่สุดของคนต่างคนที่ว่ามา retire อยู่ประเทศอื่นหรือว่าคนแบบไปอยู่อาศัยอยู่ประเทศอื่นน่ะโดยเฉพาะแม่นอยู่ประเทศ Southeast Asia นี่เนาะมีบริษัทประกันภัยที่ว่ามีชื่อเสียงตัวใดแน่ที่ว่ามีอ่า ราคาแล้วก็แบบเป็นที่นิยมกันเนาะเราสิมาเสนอเนาะมาเสนอว่ามีบริษัทประกันภัยได้แหน่แล้วก็ให้อืม audience เราหรือว่าให้เอื้อยน้องของเราหันไปพิจารณาเอาเองเนาะเพราะว่ามันก็มี4-5บริษัทนี่แหละเนาะซึ่งว่าอ่าต้องได้ไปเบิ่งเงื่อนไขของเขาเจ้าหั้นนะว่ามันสิถูกกับเราแบบใดราคาเป็นแบบใดเนาะเราอยากได้เราอยากได้แบบใดจั่งซี้มันก็มีมีหลายเงื่อนไขที่ว่าเราอยากได้แบบใดเราก็จะไปเบิ่งนำแต่ละอันอะนะแต่ละอัน provider เนาะ insurance provider เขาเจ้าก็จะมีเงื่อนไขของไผของมันเนาะหรือว่าบางคนมีpre-existing condition บ่แบบมีโรคประจำตัวอยู่แล้วเนาะ หรือว่าบางคนแบบห่วงเกี่ยวกับเรื่องแบบฉุกเฉินอหย่างต่างๆจั่งซี้น่ะส่วนหลายเนาะ Health International Health Insurance นี่มันก็เน้นหนักเรื่องนี้อยู่แล้วแหละเนาะเรื่องแบบเรื่องฉุกเฉินบ่เรื่องหยังซี้นะเพราะว่าเจ้าเว้าง่ายๆก็คือเจ้าอยู่ต่างประเทศเดะเนาะถ้ามีหยังเกิดขึ้นก็เจ้าก็จะให้ความสำคัญเรื่องevacuate หรือว่าเรื่องแบบสมมุติว่า เจ้ามีครอบครัวอยู่ต่างประเทศแล้วสมมุติเจ้าเจ็บเจ้าเป็นมาจั่งซี้ก็เจ้าสิคัฟเวอร์ให้ครอบครัวเจ้าสามารถเดินทางมาเบิ่งหยังเจ้าบ่ซี้เนาะส่วนหลายมันก็สิมีตัวนี้คัฟเวอร์นำเดะเนาะหรือว่าบางคนเป็นครอบครัวบ่ผัวเมียหยังสิซื้อเป็น family ได้จังซี้นะเนาะสบายดีเนาะทุกคนที่ว่าเข้ามาร่วมไลฟ์สตรีมมื้อนี้เนาะหัวข้อเราก็คือเว้าหั้นแหละเราสิมาเว้าเกี่ยวกับเรื่องอ่า health insurance สำหรับผู้ที่ไปอาศัยอยู่ต่างประเทศโดยเฉพาะสิเว้าเน้นหนักแม่นบริษัทประกันภัยที่ว่าเป็นที่นิยมของ expats เนาะของผู้ที่ว่าอาศัยอยู่ประเทศอื่นอยู่ประเทศแต่ว่าเน้นหนักแท้ๆก็คืออยู่ Southeast Asia นี่แหละเราสิเว้าว่าประกันภัยที่ว่าเป็นที่นิยมเนาะคือ not set up ระบบ เคอืมอ่าโอเคแล้วก็ชื่ออากาศก็เริ่มร้อนอยู่เวียงจันทน์นี่ก็เริ่มร้อนเด้เดี๋ยวนี้ก็เปิดพัดลมตลอดอยู่เดะนี่นะแต่ว่าอยู่ได้เดะน้องนะอันน่ะกลางคืนแบบอาบน้ำมาประมาณอาบน้ำแล้วเข้านอนเลยจังซี้นะแล้วก็เปิดพัดลมบ่ต้องเปิดเองเลยเย็นสบายนอนแบบสบายเลยแหละแต่ฉันผู้เพิ่นมักร้อนเนาะก็ต้องได้เปิดแอร์ขี้
เอื้อยก็
ร้อนแหน่
คือกันเอื้อยก็
ใช่ไหม
เอื้อยก็บ่เปิดแอร์ดอกส่วนหลายก็มีแต่พัดลมบางมื้อก็บ่ได้เปิดซ้ำนะมันเป็นแบบ
อื
มันเป็น
ม
อุ่นๆก็แบบพอดีหั้นนะคันเราบ่ห่มผ้าเนาะเราบ่ห่มผ้าห่มเราบ่ตุ้มผ้าห่มมันก็โอเคพอดีคัก
แม่นแหละเพราะว่ากลางคืนมันก็สิเย็นกว่ากลางเว้นหั้นนะต่างแต่ว่าเรือนอยู่ประเทศลาวนี่เนาะส่วนหลายมันสิมันสมัยเก่าที่ว่าเพิ่นปลูกเรือนหั้นน่ะเพิ่นปลูกแบบบ่มีinsulation เนาะหมายความว่าบ่มีแบบอันเก็บความเย็นหรือฉันเย็นก็บ่สามารถเก็บความเย็นได้ซี้นะฉันเปิดแอร์ไว้ก็มอดแอร์ปั๊บก็แม่นเรือนก็อุ่นคือเก่า ฝามันน่ะนะฝามันบ่มีมันบ่เป็น2-3ชั้นเนาะมันบ่มีอันเก็บอันที่ว่าเฮ็ดให้ลมเอ่อลมรวงหรือว่าห้องหั้นเก็บความเย็นได้ฉะนั้นการปลูกเรือนนี่ก็สิสำคัญคือกันเดะเดี๋ยวนี้โดยเฉพาะเป็นสมัยนี้เนาะถ้าว่าปลูกเรือนแบบปลูกแบบธรรมดาแบบเราบ่เน้นหนักเรื่องอันเอ่อเก็บความเก็บอุณหภูมิจังซี้น่ะเนาะคือเรือนคนลาวปกติแล้วนี่แม่น ร้อยทั้งร้อยเป็นแต่สิมังเวลาเวลามันร้อนมาจั่งซี้หั้นนะกลางเว้นนี่แดดส่องมานี่ฟ้านี่ก็สิเก็บความร้อนแล้วแหละเนาะบัดแดดลงเราไปจับเบิ่งฟ้านี่ฟ้าร้อนปานแบบคือดินจีมันเผาไฟอยู่นี่
แม่น
แล้วบัดนี้เวลาเจ้าเปิดแอร์เนาะแอร์มันก็ต้องทำความทำงานสูงแล้วซัวว่าห้องสิเย็นสมมุติว่าเจ้าบ่ได้เปิดเบิดมื้อซัวว่าห้องสิเย็นก็บ่แม่นง่ายเดะใช้เวลา10นาทีมันจังอุณหภูมิมันจังเย็นสม่ำเสมอหั้นนะเนาะฉะนั้นการปลูกเรือนผู้ใดก็อย่าที่ว่าสิมามีแผนปลูกเรือนอยู่ลาวนี่ต้องมาเน้นหนักเรื่องนี้เนาะแม่นว่าเราอยากปลูกแบบถูกหั้นนะก็ได้เนาะแต่ว่า ถ้าจะปลุกถูกก็คือว่าหั้นแหละก็คือเป็นเรือนคนลาวก็ปลุกเป็นเป็นสิมังขึ้นมาเป็นอันฝากับฝาเดียวบ่มีการเก็บความร้อนความเย็นหยังมันก็มีส่วนที่ว่าสิเฮ็ดให้เจ้าเรื่องค่าฟอกค่าไฟหยังนี่ก็สิสูงคือกันเนาะแล้วแต่ว่าสำคัญก็คือแบบมันเจ้าอยู่บ่ได้เนาะถ้าว่าเจ้าบ่มีแอร์ซั้นยามร้อนแท้ๆน่ะเพราะว่าเวลาถ้าโดยเฉพาะแม่นคือห้องน้องนี่เนาะห้องน้องนี่เวลาแสงส่องมานี่ตอนประมาณ12:00นนี่แสงมันสิเริ่มมาส่องมาทางนี้เนาะถูกกับแดดเฉพาะเลยนะมีแสงอาทิตย์ช่วง12:00 1:00นมันเป็นแสงร้อนๆเนาะ หลังจาก5-6 โมงไปแล้วอาทิตย์ตกดินเวลาไปจับเบิ่งฟ้านี่ปานแบบว่าคืออยู่เตาอบนี่แหละแก้วแบบฟ้ามันร้อนหั้นน่ะแล้วมันบ่ได้เย็นง่ายเดะหั้นน่ะเนาะมันบ่ได้เย็นง่ายเดะมันใช้เวลาหั้นนะแล้วฉะนั้นก็ น้องคิดว่าการปลูกเรือนสมัยนี้ก็ต้องได้เน้นหนักเรื่องนี้คือตัวที่ว่าน้องกับครอบครัวอันกำลังสิปลุกนี่เนาะของน้องเน้นหนักที่สุดแม่นเรื่องอุณหภูมิคริสเราเน้นหนักเรื่องนั้นหั้นน่ะแบบว่าโอเคแพงหน่อยหนึ่งก็อย่ามันแต่ว่าเน้นหนักให้มันเก็บความสมมุติว่าเปิดแอร์มาปั๊บจังซี้เนาะมันเย็นแล้วเรามอดแอร์ห้องมันก็ยังเก็บความเย็นไว้อยู่หั้นน่ะแก้ว
อือฮึ
นอนนี่นักเป็นตัวนั้นเพราะว่าซั้นบ่ซั้นมันก็อยู่ยากเพราะเราก็น้องเองน้องก็บ่มักแอร์ปานใดสินะเนาะมันเปิดแอร์เบิดมื้อมันก็บ่ไหวเดะน้องนี่น้องสำหรับตัวน้องโอเค
บ่แม่นว่า
เนาะ
มอดปุ๊บ
สบายดี
ร้อนปั๊บเลยนะ
เอออันเรือนน้องนี่ห้องน้องนี่สัญญาณร้อนเดี๋ยวนี้แบบนี้นี่มอดปุ๊บนี่ร้อนปั๊บเลยเดะแอร์น่ะนะความเย็นบ่มีความเก็บความเย็นไว้เลย มอดปุ๊บก็ร้อนปั๊บอีหลีแล้วก็ซั้น แล้วมันก็บ่เฉพาะแต่อันเรื่องเรื่องเฮาปลูกเรือนเนาะมันก็บ่เฉพาะแต่เก็บความเย็นยามมันยามมันร้อนเนาะสมมุติเราเปิดแอร์มันก็เก็บความเย็นสมมุติว่ายามหนาวจังซี่มันก็สิเฮ็ดให้มันอุ่นอยู่หั้นนะมันช่วยเนาะบ่ว่าสิเป็นฤดูใดมันก็สิช่วยให้เฮามีความให้เฮาอยู่สบายอยู่ในเรือนของเฮาเนาะก็สำคัญคือกันอ่าฉะนั้นก็เนาะก็เรื่องเน้นหนักก็แม่นสำหรับน้องถ้าว่าปลูกเรือนอยู่ประเทศลาวนี่แม่นสมัยนี้เนาะสมัยใหม่นี่ต้องเน้นหนักเรื่องเก็บอุณหภูมิความให้มันอยู่สบายนี่แหละอ่าสบายดีเด้อ Bruce Bruce ศรีบุญเฮืองโดยสบายดีคุณแก้ว Friend Family โอเคเพิ่นมักนั่นเนาะเพิ่นมักแบบอวยพรหั่นน่ะเนาะขอบใจหลายๆเด้อ Bruce อ่าสบายดีเนาะทุกคนที่ว่าเข้ามาร่วมไลฟ์สตรีมของเฮามื้อนี้อ่าบ่ฮู้ว่าแม่นเอ้ยแต่งบ่เบิ่งอยู่ทางเฟซบุ๊กมีผู้หนึ่งเนาะเห็นหน่วยตาอยู่หน่วยหนึ่ง
น่าจะมีแต่เอ่ยแต่ง
แต่งแล้วก็มีเนาะบางเทื่อก็แม่นไอ้คริสจังซี้บางเทื่อก็มีลูกน้าหลานชายลูกน้าบ่าวอยู่สวรรณเขตหั่นเพิ่นก็เบิ่ง
อ๋อ
เอ่อสบายดีไอ้คนจันทน์เนาะแต่ว่ามันสิเริ่มแล้วเราถึงสิเว้าเลยเอ่อแล้วแก้วไปเฮ็ดหยังแหน่อาทิตย์นี้
อ่าส่วนหลายบ่ได้ไปไสนะอยู่แต่เรือนมีแต่มื้อเดียวไป
มันฮ้อน
เบิ่งหม้องเขาเขียนว่าแคมปิงหั้นแหละเรามีความสงสัยว่า
อืม
มันเป็นแบบหม้องแคมป์เอาต์บ่หั้นน่ะมันน่าสนใจเนาะคันแม่นเขาเฮ็ดเป็นสถานที่ให้แคมปิง
อื
หั้นน่ะมัน
ม
อยู่ในตัวเมืองเดะมันก็เป็น
โดย
ที่น่าสนใจอีกสถานที่หนึ่งเนาะแต่บางคนก็อาจจะบ่มักไปอยู่นอกปานใดเนาะบางคนที่แบบกายถ้าแขกสิไปเมืองอื่นจังซี้แล้วอยากไปหาหม้องจอดรถหม้องพักเซาชั่วคราวอิหยังหั้นนะ
อือฮึ
บัดเฮาไปแล้วมันเด็กน้อยที่เฮ็ดเวียกอยู่หั้นเขาก็บ่มีข้อมูลปานใดคือแบบเป็นเรื่องปกติที่เฮาชินแล้ว
โดย
ความจริงมันเขาก็
แค่
เขียนว่าแคมปิงเนาะcamping and bar เราก็คิดว่ามันสิเป็นหม้องที่แบบให้เขาไปกางเต็นท์ได้มีสถานที่แบบให้กางเต็นท์ได้แต่ไปถามเบิ่งแล้วเธอว่าบ่แม่นเป็นร้านอาหารซื่อๆมีแต่มากินแล้วก็ฮอดชั่วโมงปิดแล้วเขาก็ปิดอันนี้เราก็บ่ก็หวังว่าเนาะต่อไปในอนาคตหั้นนะถ้าแม่น
อืม
มีคนแบบแนะนำเขาหรือว่ามีคนสนใจเกี่ยวกับแบบน่าจะเฮ็ดเป็นหม้องแคมปิงเลยเนาะแบบผู้ใดที่อยากพักเซาก็สามารถมาพักเซาได้แบบเฮ็ดหม้องอาบน้ำหม้องห้องน้ำหม้องอาบน้ำหม้องเข้าห้องน้ำอิหยังจั่งซี้หั้นนะให้เขามาแวะพักเซาก็คือสิเป็นอีก
อืม
ธุรกิจหนึ่งที่น่าสนใจเพราะว่ามันอยู่ในตัวเมืองมันอยู่ในตัวเมืองจริงแต่มันอยู่ทางนอกซึ่งมันอยู่แคมป์ห้วยหั้นนะมันก็ได้บรรยากาศแคมปิงคือ
อื
กัน
มๆอืมแต่ว่าเพิ่นว่าแม่นชื่ออะแม่น Camping Bar and Bar สิว่าไอ้แก้ว
อือฮึ
อ๋อฉันว่า Camping Bar นี่น้องยังแบบว่าโอเคเนาะเพราะว่าตามอยู่วิดีโอแก้วเนาะเพิ่นสิมีตู้แคมปิงเพิ่นเซตอัปไว้หั้นน่ะ
อือฮึ
คล้ายๆเป็นเต็นท์แคมปิงนั่นแหละเนาะ
อือฮึ
แล้วก็เพิ่นสิให้นั่งกินอยู่หั้นติความหมายเป็น
อือฮึ
แบบเป็นบาร์เป็นเต็นท์แบบแคมปิงเนาะความหมายนี่นะแต่บ่แม่นว่าซั้นเราเข้าใจแล้วแม่นว่าแคมปิงหั้นเราจะไปหั้นตั้งเต็นท์ของเราบ่หรือเพิ่นมี
อือฮึ
เต็นท์ให้แล้วก็สินอนพัก overnight เนาะเป็น accommodation เป็นหยังเนาะแต่ว่าสำหรับเพิ่นแม่นเพิ่นแบบคล้ายๆว่าเป็นบาร์หั้นแหละแต่ว่าลักษณะว่าบาร์ของเพิ่นน่ะแม่นเป็นเต็นท์
อะฮะเฮ็ด
เต็นท์แค
เฮ็ดให้
มปี
ได้บรรยากาศคือแคมปิงจังซี้เนาะเพิ่นก็เลย
อือฮึ
อิเป็นว่า camping and bar
เออ เอ่อสบายดีเด้อเอ้ยปานีเนาะสบายดีเอ้ยสู้แล้วก็สบายดีไอ้คนจันทน์แล้วก็ไอ้คนจันทน์เพิ่นว่าเอ่อเอ่อเพิ่นว่ามัน too hot เราสิไปแคมปิงยามนี้ ฉันไปแคมป์น้ำบ่แคมป์หยังนี่ก็โอเคอยู่เนาะแต่ว่าก็หรือว่าเป็นภูเขาแบบมีทิวทัศน์เป็นแบบอ้อมรอบภูเขาอยู่ปากช่องจังซี้น่าจะโอเคเดะปากช่องมันก็สิบ่
อ้าว
ร้อน
เขาแค
เนาะ
มป์กันเขาแคมป์กันหน้าร้อนบ่แม่นว่าเขาไปแคมป์ยามใดซั้นนะยามหนาวยามฝนสิว่ายามหนาวอะโดยเอ้ยสู้ส
ก็
บายดี
ก็ก็แคมป์ยามนี่แหละเนาะต่างแต่ว่าอ่าการไปแคมป์เนาะคิดว่ามันก็ต้องเป็นบ่อนที่ว่าเป็นเนาะมีภูมีผามีคืออยู่ปากช่องนี่เนาะมันอากาศมันจะเป็นคืออยู่ต่างประเทศนี่เด้ปากช่องบ่อนปลูกกาแฟหั้นน่ะอากาศมันจะ70สม่ำเสมอ70-80จังซี่ซั้นยามร้อนจังซี่ก็พอดีอยู่เลยแหละอ่าบ่อนก็จะปลูกกาแฟอยู่ทางลาวนี่นะ
อื
เนาะ
ม
ถ้าอ้ายน้องเฮาผู้เพิ่นอยู่ต่างประเทศนะซั้นเพิ่นอยากสัมผัสกับอากาศเย็นแหน่ยามร้อนนี่เนาะให้ไปปากช่องเนาะปากช่องอยู่แถวปากเซหั้นนะเนาะก็หมายความว่าอากาศมันจะเย็นได้เนาะเพราะว่ามันจะเป็นภูเพียงภูบริเวณหั้นนะแม่นเวลามันจะขึ้นไปถึงภูหน่อยหนึ่งแล้วก็จะเป็นบ่อนปลูกกาแฟที่ว่าชั้นยอดเลยแหละเพราะว่าอากาศมันจะมีความเย็นกว่าอยู่แถบอื่น เนาะแล้วก็อาจจะเป็นอากาศพอดีอยู่เนาะ70ปลายประมาณอากาศอุณหภูมิประมาณ70ปลายประมาณนี้เนาะยามร้อนก็จะเย็นคือกันเนาะอ่า
มีโอ้มี
น่าจะ
แถวบ้านมีแถวบ้านเฮามาเด้อนี่เนาะ from Las Vegas นี่ แถวบ้านเดียวกันเด้นี่อยู่แถ
เออ
วใดเนาะ Las
แม่
Vegas
น
อยู่แถวใดเฮ็ดเวียกอยู่ไส ส่วนหลายคนลาวเฮาก็
ประมาณ
สิบ่ค่อยพลาดเฮ็ดเวียกอยู่อันคาสิโนเนาะแจกไพ่ แจก
อือฮึ
ไพ่หรือว่าเป็น floor supervisor เป็นfloor manager อยู่คาสิโนมัน
หรือว่าเอ่อแกเว้าเลย
มันอยู่ในมันอยู่ในสายเลือดเฮาอยู่แล้วเนาะการพนันกับคนลาว
โอ๊ยแก้วก็ได้เราเว้ากัน
บ่อีหลีใด
การพนันกับคนลาว
เอื้อยนี่ยอมรับเลยว่าลิ้นไพ่ตั้งแต่น้อยๆว่าแต่นับเลขเป็นแล้วก็เริ่มลิ้นไพ่เลย สมัยยังน้อยเฮาสิเฮ็ดหยังเนาะแบบเฮาไปเรือนดีหรือว่าไปบุญไปอิหยังนี่นะเฮาก็เห็นผู้ใหญ่เขา
อืม
แบบนั่งลิ้นไพ่กันหั้นนะเฮาก็ไปนั่งลิ้นนำแล้วก็เรียนรู้เบิดอะสมัยยังน้อยนี่รู้เบิดไพ่อิหยังนี่เจ้า
อื
สิมาโหม
ม
ดใด
เลยอ่า ไอ้คนจันทน์นี่ฉันแม่นแม่นถ้าว่าอ้ายแบบมักความอุณหภูมิที่ว่าแบบสม่ำเสมอน่ะเนาะแบบ70บ่หรือว่า60ปลายหา70บ่เกิน80ปลายนะแม่นไปปุ๊กอยู่ปากซองเลยเฮือนนี่ไปแถบซื้อดินแล้วก็ดินแถบนั้นมันอาจจะยังถึกอยู่ได้เพราะว่ามันเป็นเขตที่ว่าคนก็ยังบ่มักไปอยู่คนลาวเขาเจ้าก็บ่มักเนาะมักอากาศเย็นปานนั้นหั้นนะส่วนหลายเขาเจ้าก็มัก อากาศที่ว่าอ่าร้อนเนาะฉะนั้นอยู่ปากซองมันจะมีอากาศแบบคล้ายๆอยู่ต่างประเทศแหละอ่าเหมาะสมเดะเนาะแล้วก็สิอยู่เขตนอกอีกอยู่ภูอยู่ผาอยู่หยังติดกับธรรมชาติหั้นนะซึ่งว่าก็ผู้ใดที่ว่าอ่าอยากอยู่แบบเขตนอกแต่ว่าเขตนอกเขตหยังจั่งซี้ปากซองก็เป็นอีกทางเลือกหนึ่งเนาะสบายดีเด้ออันน่ะมานา channel คน12คนเนาะอีกจักหน่อยซะอีกประมาณ10นาทีเนาะเราสิมาเอาลิงก์แล้วก็สิมาเว้าเกี่ยวกับเรื่องมื้อนี้ก็คือหัวข้อของLaos Connect with KNK คือเราสิมาเว้าเรื่องประกันภัยเนาะ Health Insurance ประกันภัยสุขภาพสำหรับคนที่ว่ามาอาศัยอยู่ประเทศนอกหรือว่าสำหรับคนที่ว่าเดินทางมาคือกันเนาะบางคนที่ว่าแบบมาแบบเดินทางจากต่างประเทศมาไปประเทศอื่นจั่งซี้หั้นนะเนาะ insurance ไอ้ที่ว่ามัน affordable มันมันคัฟเวอร์ซึ่งว่าเราก็มี ประสบการณ์เนาะที่ว่าช่วย client ของเฮานี่แหละ 2-3 คนเคลมเนาะเวลาที่ว่าเขาเจ้าไปต่างประเทศแล้วเขาเจ้าซื้อประกันภัยแล้วเขาเจ้าบ่ฮู้เรื่องภาษาปานใดนะเขาเจ้าก็ให้ช่วยเคลมให้เนาะเคลมนี่ก็เพราะว่าถ้าเป็นประกันภัยอยู่ถ้าเฮาไปต่างประเทศจังซี่นะส่วนหลายหั้นแม่นเฮาต้องได้จ่ายเงินสดก่อนจ่ายเงินของเฮานี่ให้ทางทางของหมอก่อนเนาะหรือว่าบอนเฮาไปปัวหั้นก่อนแล้วหลังจากนั้นหั้นเฮาจั่งมาเคลมเอาตามหลังเนาะการเคลมมันก็บ่ยากดอกเนาะจังได๋ซะเฮาสิมาเว้าอีก10นาทีคือเฮาว่าอืม สบายดีไอลี่เนาะสบายดีริเชนตึกๆๆกำลังสอบอยู่โอ้แล้วก็ไอ้แก้วอันเว้าเรื่อง berry เนาะคือสิแม่นเพิ่นเนาะก็คือเพิ่นถามเฮามาแล้วเพิ่นสิเปลี่ยนน้องคิดว่าเพิ่นสิเสริมเข้าไปเนาะน้องคิดว่าอาจจะเสริมเข้าไปเนาะเป็น Lao Legend เป็นภาษาอังกฤษแล้วก็สิมีชื่อลาวหั้นเสริมเข้าไปเติมก็เห็นว่า Subscribe เพิ่นก็ขึ้นหลายอยู่ได้เนาะ
อือฮึ
ขึ้นหลายอยู่อ่าเวลาเพิ่นก็ย้อนว่าอาจจะมีเอ่อคอนเทนต์ที่ว่าเพิ่นเฮ็ดแล้วก็มีคนสนใจเนาะเรื่องวิชาก็สิเฮ็ดให้มีคนเบิ่งหลายแล้วก็คือว่าหั่นแหละอันน่ะเฮาอุ๊ยแมวมาอยู่เทิงหัวน้องอยู่บ่เห็นได้นี่เพิ่นมานอนเล่นอยู่เทิงหัวนี่เอาตีนมาถีบหัวน้องอยู่เอ่อก็น้องก็ดีใจนำเพิ่นเนาะที่ว่าช่องเพิ่นก็เติบโตเทื่อละเล็กละน้อยหั้นนะเนาะสบายดีเด้อผู้ที่ว่าเข้ามาร่วมไลฟ์สตรีมของเราใหม่เนาะ เอื้อยน้องของเขาผู้ใดที่ว่าอยากขึ้นมาร่วมไลฟ์สตรีมก็สามารถขึ้นมาได้เนาะหมายความว่าถ้าว่าอยากขึ้นมาโอ้ลมบ่ว่าจะเป็นเสียงบ่หรือว่าแล้วบ่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งเป็นวิดีโอเนาะมันก็สามารถขึ้นมาได้เนาะซึ่งเขาจะถ้าว่ามีผู้ใดสนใจก็แนะบอกเราแล้วเราสิเอาลิงก์ให้เพื่อว่าให้เอื้อยน้องเราหั้นสามารถขึ้นมาร่วมกันได้เนาะอืม โดยเนาะก็คือเอื้อยปานนี้เพิ่นคืออาจจะมีแผนสิมาริไทร์อยู่ลาวแต่ว่าก็กังวลเนาะกังวลเกี่ยวกับเรื่อง Health Insurance in Laos เนาะก็เดี๋ยวอีกประมาณอ่าจักหน่อยเนาะอีกจักหน่อยประมาณ7-8นาทีเราสิมาลงเกี่ยวกับเรื่อง Health Insurance อยู่ลาวนี่แหละก็บ่จำเป็นต้องซื้อประกันภัยของลาวเนาะเพราะว่ามีหลายประกันภัยของเป็น International Health Insurance ที่เขาเจ้าเราสามารถซื้อได้แล้วมันก็สิอ่าเงื่อนไขของแต่ละบริษัทก็สิต่างกันอาจจะต่างกันเล็กน้อยแล้วก็ให้เอื้อยน้องเราเป็นผู้เลือกเอาเองเนาะว่าอยากได้แบบใดมักแบบใดอ่าเนาะก็มีก็บ่จำเป็นต้องซื้อของอยู่ในลาวก็ได้เนาะส่วนหลายแม่นถ้าเป็นคนที่อยู่ประเทศนอกแล้วมาอาศัยอยู่ลาวจั่งซี้เพิ่นจะซื้อของต่างประเทศอยู่แล้วแหละเนาะเพิ่นจะซื้อของ International Health Insurance ก็ราคาหยังต่างๆมันก็สิขึ้นตามเงื่อนไขขึ้นตามการคุ้มครองของประกันภัยนั้นๆของcoverage ของประกันภัยของแต่ละตัวที่ว่าเราสิเลือกหั้นเนาะอีกจักหน่อยหนึ่งเดี๋ยวไอ้แก้วกลับมาแล้วเราสิมาเว้าเกี่ยวกับตัวนี้แล้วเราก็สิเอาลิงก์ให้เนาะเราสิเอาลิงก์ของประกันภัยที่เราเว้าที่ว่ามีชื่อเสียงที่ว่าคนอยู่ในประเทศคนที่ว่ามาอยู่ประเทศลาวโดยเฉพาะแม่นอยู่ประเทศลาวหรือว่าประเทศ Southeast Asia นี่ใช่ขอโทษหลายๆเมื่อกี้แมวโดดมาคู่โตเออเขาก็สิเอาลิงก์เอาชื่อของประกันภัยนั้นให้แล้วก็ให้น้องเราไปอ่าค้นคว้าเอาเนาะไปเบิ่งเอาว่าการคุ้มกันของแต่ละประกันภัยหรือว่า เอ่อเงื่อนไขของแต่ละประกันภัยให้มันสิเหมาะสมกับทางของแต่ละคนแบบใดเนาะเรื่องมันก็สิมีหลากหลายเนาะบ่ว่าจะเป็นเรื่องราคาบ่เรื่องการคุ้มครองบ่หรือว่าอิหยังต่างๆอะนะเนาะเดี๋ยวไอ้แก้วกลับมาเนาะสิมาโทรมาเกี่ยวกับเรื่องนี้อ่าเป็นจั่งใดแต่ละคนมื้อนี้เป็นวันเสาร์ถ้าว่าเป็นอยู่ประเทศโดยเฉพาะแม่นถ้าอยู่อเมริกาก็สิแม่นเป็นวันเสาร์ตอนกลางคืนเนาะเป็นจั่งใดมื้อนี้อากาศอยู่แต่ละคนแต่ละบอนที่ว่าทุกคนอยู่เป็นจั่งใดเนาะอยู่ลาวนี่แม่นเริ่มอากาศเริ่มร้อนอ้าวแล้วเนาะอุณหภูมิอยู่นครหลวงหรือว่าอยู่เวียงจันทน์แม่นมื้อวานนี้หั้นเป็นมื้อทำอิฐที่ว่าร้อนความอากาศร้อนเริ่มเข้ามานะก็ฮอด101เนาะ101อ่า Fahrenheit เนาะก็คือประมาณ37องศาเซลเซียสแต่ว่าถ้าเป็น Fahrenheit ก็101ที่จริงแล้วหั้นเอ่อมันร้อนญ้อนอากาศร้อนอ้าวหั่นแหละเนาะแก้วนี่เพิ่นจักหน่อยเพิ่นมาเนาะเพิ่นกำลังอันนั้นอยู่ Massachusetts still cold เนาะไอ้คุณจันทร์จัก degree อ้ายแต่ว่าบ่มี snow แล้วติแม่นบ่มีแต่หนาวซื่อๆแม่นบ่เพราะว่ามันสิเข้า spring แล้วเด้เนาะเดือน4นี่มันก็สิเข้า spring แล้วได้อยู่อเมริกานะอ้าวอดเอาเนาะอีกบ่โดนอีกบ่โดนก็สิเอ่อสิคักแล้วอันน่ะอยู่อเมริกานี่เดือน4เดือน5เดือน6เดือน7เดือน8เนาะอากาศในช่วงนี้ก็สิเป็นอากาศที่ดีเดือน4นี่ก็เป็น spring เนาะบางบ่อนก็สิเริ่มร้อนก็มีเด้เนาะบางมื้อร้อนบางมื้อนั้น30 degrees some snow 30 degrees โอ้ยังหนาวอยู่ Massachusetts นี่ยังหนาวอยู่เนาะ30 degree นี่มันก็ลบถ้าเป็นเซลเซียสนี่มันก็ลบอยู่แน่นะองศานั้นมานาเพิ่นก็ว่าเมืองไทยตอนเช้าอากาศเย็นสบายเนาะสวยๆมาก็ร้อนหลายครับ
คือ
ก็
กันเนาะก็
สวย
ประมาณเดียวกันเนาะประเทศลาวประเทศไทยประเทศลาวก็ตอนนี้คันออกไปนอกตอนนี้ก็อากาศเย็นดี
แต่ว่าซั้นอยู่บ่อนใดที่ว่าอาจจะอยู่ภูอยู่หยังแน่เนาะคืออยู่เวียงจันทน์นี่มันจะบ่ได้มีภูมีอันนั้นหลายนี่มีอยู่เนาะต้นไม้ก็หลายอยู่ต่างแต่ว่ามันอาจจะร้อนหลายกว่าอยู่เขตอื่นเนาะเพราะว่ามันบ่ได้ใกล้ภูหลายพอปานใดหั้นนะเนาะอากาศมันก็เลยแบบร้อนอ้าวกว่าแขวงอื่นซั้นว่าอยู่หลวงพระบางบ่หรือว่าอยู่แถบที่ว่ามีภูหลายจังซี้ก็อากาศอาจจะเย็นกว่านี้อืม ไปสู้อยู่เท็กซัสฝนตกพุ่นนะฝนตกแล้วมันหนาวนำบ่สู้หรือว่าเป็นจั่งใดอากาศจักดีกรีอ้าวก็ต้องได้เนาะอันน่ะแก้วปกติกินน้ำเย็นบ่
ถ้าอากาศร้อนกินน้ำเย็นถ้าอากาศธรรมดาก็สิกินน้ำธรรมดา
น้ำอยู่ห้องอุณหภูมิเนาะห้อง
อืม
อันธรรมดานะแต่ก็สำคัญในเรื่องกินน้ำกินหยังนี่น้องสังเกตเนาะอันน่ะสถานการณ์ร้อนหลายๆเราไปกินเย็นๆทันทีนี่นะแบบมันเทื่อเฮ็ดให้เราเจ็บคออิหยังไปแล้วเดะหั้นนะเพราะว่าเนาะอากาศอุณหภูมิอยู่ทางนอกมันผันร้อนหลายนั่นล่ะเรากินน้ำร้อนน้ำเย็นอิหยังเข้าไปแบบไปเปลี่ยนทันทีเลยหั้นน่ะก็เฮ็ดให้ร่างกายเราปรับบ่ทันแล้วก็สิอาจจะเฮ็ดให้เป็นเจ็บคอเจ็บหยังไปอันนี้ก็ต้องได้ระวังคือกันนะเอ่ออันนี้แม่นเอื้อยชื่อเพิ่นแม่นเอื้อยแสงว่ะเพิ่นลมกับเราสุดแล้วนี่เนาะสบายดีเด้อเอื้อยน่าจะเอื้อยแสงนั่นแหละชื่อเพิ่นแม่นบ่เอื้อย จื้อ
กํา
บ่
ลัง
ผิด
คิด
เนาะ
อยู่
My Day Channel เนาะ สบายดี สบายดี Robert Hello สบาย Hello Robert haven't seen you a while เนาะ สบายดี Ellie เนาะ แล้วก็ โดยเพิ่นว่าเพิ่นซื้อแสงแม่นแล้วเนาะ โดยสบายดีบ่เอื้อย เป็นจั่งใดอากาศทางเอื้อยแสงเพิ่นอยู่ แคลิฟอร์เนียแม่นบ่ เนาะ Hope you lady are doing well. Thank you so much, Robert. Hope you are too. Are you back in the US?
Oh, still in Vietnam. I think he
Or
left.
still in Vietnam?
I think he left
Yeah.
Vietnam already.
I think so too. My Day Channel เจ้าสบายดีเด้อ My Day Channel เนาะ ก็โอเคเนาะ เราสิมาเว้ากันเลยเนาะ สบายดีทั้ง10ปลายกว่าคนเนาะที่ว่าเข้ามาร่วมไลฟ์สตรีมของเรามื้อนี้ก็ขอขอบใจเนาะที่ว่าเข้ามาร่วมไลฟ์สตรีมโอ้ล้มสนทนา ผู้ใดที่ว่าสนใจสิขึ้นมาไลฟ์สตรีมของเราก็ได้เด้อ อาจจะขึ้นมาล้มเป็นวิดีโอก็ได้ หรือว่าเป็นไลฟ์เป็นวิดีโอก็ได้ หรือว่าเป็นแต่เสียงก็ได้เนาะ ถ้าผู้ใดมีจุดประสงค์ที่ว่าอยากขึ้นมาล้มก็เราสิเอาลิงก์ให้เนาะ Miss King, can you use a vehicle from Thailand in Laos? ได้เนาะ ไอ้คนจันทน์ถ้าว่ามี proper documentation เนาะ ถ้าว่ามีประกันภัย มีอิสังต่างๆ ที่เพิ่นกำหนดไว้หั้นน่ะก็บ่มีปัญหาเนาะ รถคนไทยบางคนเขาเจ้าก็มาเฮ็ดเวียกอยู่ลาว เขาเจ้าก็เอารถอยู่ไทยมาใช้อยู่ลาวได้คือกัน บ่เป็นหยัง Okay, Robert said I flew back to USA, California to Arizona to Missouri on 27, flying back to California again and get another car to bring to Missouri. Okay. Wow.
Busy.
Busy. Okay, now, thank you, Robert, for sharing that with us. I'm going to speak in Laos now about the international health insurance here for many of our Lao audience that they live in abroad and they plan to retire in Laos and they're interested in the health insurance. So apologies and if you cannot understand what we are saying, but yeah. Okay, now สำหรับประกันภัยเนาะประกันภัยที่ว่าประกันภัยสุขภาพแหละเน้นหนักเนาะที่ว่าสำหรับเอื้อยน้องเฮาผู้ที่ว่าเพิ่นอยู่ต่างประเทศแล้วเพิ่นอยากมาอาศัยอยู่ลาวจังซี่หั้นนะเนาะก็สิมีประกันภัยที่ว่าสามารถซื้อได้แล้วก็มันก็สิคุ้มครองให้เฮาเนาะเวลาเฮาอยู่ต่างประเทศจังซี่เนาะหลายๆคนเนาะเฮาที่ล้มกันผ่านมาหรือว่าบางคนก็ฝากคอมเมนต์ไว้เนาะเพิ่นก็มีความสนใจเนาะเว้าเรื่องประกันภัยนี่นะเฮาก็เข้าใจเนาะเพราะว่าบางเทื่อตัวเฮาเองเฮาอยู่ประเทศลาวแล้วเฮาลึงเคยกับการที่ว่าเฮาบ่ซื้อประกันภัยหั้นนะเนาะเฮาก็เลยว่าบ่สู้ใส่ใจเรื่องนี้ปานใดแต่ว่าเฮาเข้าใจเนาะว่าว่า audience ของเฮาหรือว่าเอื้อยน้องของเฮาส่วนหลายเพิ่นก็สิเป็นคนที่อาศัยอยู่ต่างประเทศแล้วเพิ่นก็อาจจะมีแผนที่มาท่องเที่ยวหรือว่ามาretire อยู่ลาวแล้วก็แน่นอนเนาะเพิ่นอายุอาจจะอายุอาจจะหลายแล้วเพิ่นก็มีความกังวลถ้าว่าเกิดหยังขึ้นเพิ่นจะมีการคุ้มครองแบบใดเนาะแบบโดยเฉพาะเป็นเรื่องประกันภัยนี่นะเนาะเพิ่นอาจจะตัวนั้นอาจจะเฮ็ดเป็นสิ่งที่ว่าให้เพิ่นมั่นใจได้ระดับหนึ่งเนาะสมมุติว่าเกิดหยังขึ้นเพิ่นก็สิมีตัวนั้นรองรับเพิ่นหั้นนะเนาะฉะนั้นเฮาก็เลยว่าโอเคถ้าว่ามีคนสนใจแบบนี้เฮาจะไปค้นคว้ามาเนาะแล้วเรื่องประกันภัยนี่มีบริษัทประกันภัยใดแน่ที่ว่าเป็นที่นิยมแล้วก็อาจจะเป็นราคาก็โอเคนะเนาะแต่ละเรื่องราคานี่ก็เฮาก็สิบ่ฮู้แท้เนาะย้อนว่ามันขึ้นนำอายุขึ้นนำเรื่องpre-existing condition ของเฮาสมมุติว่าเจ้ามีโรคประจำตัวหยังต่างๆสิมันก็สิมีข้อกำหนดหรือว่ามันจะมีเรื่องเรื่อง เป็น coverage ของแต่ละน่ะแต่ละ option น่ะมันเป็นแนวใดเนาะโอเคเนาะก็บริษัทประกันภัยตัวที่1ที่ว่าเป็น international health insurance ที่ว่าเฮาแนะนำก็สิมีอยู่ชิกนะ global เนาะอันนี้ก็เป็นบริษัทประกันภัยหนึ่งที่ว่าเป็นของต่างประเทศคือกันเนาะอันนี้เพิ่นก็ผู้ใดบ่เฉพาะแต่คนที่ว่าสิมาอยู่ลาวเนาะอันนี้มันเป็น international ก็คือทั่วโลกนั่นแหละผู้ใดก็อยากสิไปอยู่ไสแจ้ใดของมุมโลกก็สามารถอ่าซื้อประกันภัยนี้ได้เนาะตัวนี้ค่ะแม่นเพิ่นก็สิเน้นหนักให้แก่ผู้ที่ว่าสิไปอาศัยอยู่ต่างประเทศแล้วก็สิเอ่อเรื่องcoverage ของเพิ่นเนาะมันสิมีตั้งแต่แบบเอ่อเรื่องเข้าโรงหมอแบบการเข้าการไปไสถ้าว่าเจ็บเป็นมาจังซี้นะเราเข้าโรงหมอจังซี้หรือว่าเป็นเป็นแบบเป็น emergency evacuation หยังต่างๆจังซี้เนาะแบบยามฉุกเฉินจังซี้นะเนาะเพิ่นก็สิมี option ตัวนี้เนาะตัวอย่างว่าถ้าว่าเอื้อยน้องเราเจ็บเป็นแบบกะทันหันเนาะเจ็บเป็นแบบกะทันหันจังซี้นะเวลาที่ว่าเฮาติดต่อกับเจ้าส่วนหลายเนาะบริษัทประกันภัย international นี่นะก็เจ้าจะมี24/7 service เนาะถ้าเราเป็นหยังนี่นะเราสามารถโทรปรึกษากับเจ้าได้ทันทีโลดเนาะแบบว่าเราบ่มั่นใจว่าโอเคเราอยากไปโรงหมอใดก็เจ้าสิแนะนำโรงหมอใดหยังต่างๆสิก็เจ้าจะมีเซอร์วิซตัวนี้เพื่อให้เราโทรหาแล้วก็เจ้าก็สิแนะนำแล้วก็เจ้าก็สิช่วยเนาะช่วยในแบบอ่าถ้าว่าเราบ่มีพี่มีน้องก็เจ้าก็สิช่วยประสานกับทางโรงหมอให้นำเนาะซึ่งว่าก็เป็นการดีเนาะออปชันนี้หั้นนะเพราะว่าบางคนก็อาจจะในกรณีฉุกเฉินจั่งซี้เกิดหยังขึ้นมากลางค่ำกลางคืนจังซี้เนาะก็ทางบริษัทประกันภัยนี่ก็เจ้าก็มี24/7ส่วนหลายเนาะทุกประกันภัยที่ว่าเราสิ mention มานี่ก็เจ้าจะเป็นบริษัทประกันภัย international เดะมันก็สิมี24/7 service เนาะที่ว่าให้เราโทรปรึกษาอิหยังได้อยู่แล้วน้องยกตัวอย่างให้เนาะตอนที่ว่าน้องมีบริษัทประกันภัยหนึ่งที่ว่าตอนน้องเดินทางอันนี้ขนาดว่าน้องบ่ได้ไปอยู่เนาะน้องไปเที่ยวแต่ว่าน้องซื้อประกันภัยตอนไปบาหลีอินโดนีเซียเนาะน้องซื้อประกันภัยแล้วก็หมู่ก็ซื้อคือกันเนาะเวลาเพิ่นไปหั้นเพิ่นเจ็บบัดนี้น่ะแบบพอดีตอนค่ำๆดึกๆแล้วเจ็บแบบเจ็บเป็น food poison นั่นแหละอืมก็เลยว่าเราก็บ่ฮู้จักสิเฮ็ดแนวใดเนาะเพราะเราอยู่ประเทศอื่นน่ะนะ เขาก็เลยติดต่อหาประกันภัยที่ว่าเราซื้อเนาะเขาเจ้าก็ตอบ promptly เลยได้แบบขนาดว่าเป็นตอนดึกๆ1 โมงตอนเช้าหั่นน่ะเขาเจ้าก็เราสื่อสารนำเขาเจ้าแบบทางไลฟ์แชตเลยหั้นนะหรือว่าคันเราอยากโทรเอาก็ได้แต่ว่าเราสื่อสารกับเจ้าทางไลฟ์แชตว่าเราควรเฮ็ดแนวใดโรงหมอใดที่ว่าเราสามารถไปได้แล้วเพิ่นก็สิคัฟเวอร์หยังต่างๆจั่งซี้นะเพิ่นก็สิแนะนำเนาะแต่ส่วนหลายเพิ่นก็บอกว่า ไปโลดเนาะโรงหมอใดที่ว่าอยู่ใกล้นะเจ้าไปโลดอ่าไปแล้วก็เจ้ามีต้องเก็บบิลเก็บหยังไว้หั้นนะเนาะเก็บบิลเก็บหยังไว้แล้วเวลาเจ้าอ่าอ่าเจ้าดีแล้วหั้นเจ้าจั่งเคลมเนาะภายใน3เดือนก็เจ้าจะให้เจ้าเคลมเจ้าจะเคลมหั้นก็ง่ายๆเด้อแก้วน้องก็ช่วยหมู่น้องเคลมเนาะเพราะว่าตอนนั้นน้องก็เป็นผู้แนะนำแล้วว่าโอเคบริษัทประกันภัยบริษัทประกันภัยนี้เด้อนะที่ว่าอ่า ที่ว่าอ่าอ่ามันถูกแล้วมันก็แบบคัฟเวอร์หลายๆแนวหั้นนะแล้วบัดนี้น้องก็ช่วยเพิ่นเคลมนี่ก็ง่ายๆเนาะเขาเจ้าจะมีซิสเต็มของเขาเจ้าทางออนไลน์เขาก็มีแต่ attach เอกสารทุกอย่างเข้าไปแล้วก็ fill ฟอร์มกับเจ้าทางออนไลน์เนาะแล้วก็ส่งไปแล้วเขาเจ้าจะจัดการเองภายในบ่เกิน3เดือนเนาะเราก็ได้เงินคืนหั้นน่ะเนาะหรือว่าถ้าว่าเราเจ็บหลายๆจังซี่แล้วเราไปแล้วแบบอาจจะได้จ่ายเงินหลายๆบ่จังซี้หั้นตอนน้องไปแคนาดาเนาะตอนน้องไปแคนาดาอันนี้มันประสบกับตัวน้องเองอันนี้น่ะอันนั้นหั้นแม่นอ่าน้องไปเข้าโรงหมอน้องนอนอยู่ในห้อง ICU หั้น2คืนแล้วก็เป็น outpatient หั้น5มื้อเนาะอ่าค่าโรงหมอนี่ก็ถึกอยู่เท่าใดวะ10 13,000 US ดอลลาร์เนาะตอนนั้นหั่นน่ะถ้าเป็นเงินนั่นน่ะเงินของแคนาดาแคนาเดียนนี่ก็เป็นประมาณ16,000เนาะแคนาเดียนตอนนั้นแต่ว่าย้อนว่าเฮามีประกันภัยหั้นนะเฮาก็เลยว่าเอาเอาเลข ID ประกันภัยให้แล้วก็ประกันภัยก็เจ้าจะไปล้มก็เจ้าก็จะสื่อสารกับทางโรงหมอเองเลยถ้าว่ามันเป็นตัวอย่างว่ามันเป็นจำนวนเงินหลายปานนั้นหั่นนะหมายความว่าเฮาอาจจะบ่จ่ายได้ทันทีเฮาอาจจะจ่ายก็เจ้าจะให้เฮา deposit เนาะโรงหมอนะก็จะให้เฮา deposit ส่วนใดส่วนหนึ่งและอีกส่วนหนึ่งอีกส่วนอื่นๆก็เจ้าจะไปล้มกับทางประกันภัยของเฮาเองแล้วประกันภัยนี่ก็เจ้าจะเป็นคนจ่ายให้เองในตัวอย่างที่ว่าถ้าว่ามันเป็นจำนวนเงินหลายเนาะแต่ว่าซั่นเป็นจำนวนเงินน้อยให้มันเฮาต้องได้เฮาอาจจะต้องได้จ่ายเองเฮาอาจจะจ่ายเองเบิดทุกอย่างก่อนแล้วเฮามาเคลมตามหลังเนาะเอ่อการเคลมหยังต่างๆนี่ก็บ่มีความยุ่งยากเนาะเพราะว่าเฮามีแต่เก็บทุกอย่างไว้เฮาก็สแกนถ่ายรูปหยังต่างๆเฮาก็ attach ลงไปแล้วก็fill form อยู่ในฟอร์มหั่นก็เจ้าก็สิถามว่าเฮาเป็นหยังเป็นเวลาเป็นแบบใดอาการเฮาเป็นแบบใดเป็นหยังเฮาเลือกไปโรงหมอใดหยังต่างๆก็เจ้าก็สิมีถามแบบนี้เนาะแต่ก็เจ้าหลังจากเฮา submit ไปแล้วเฮา submit ตัวเคลมเฮาไปแล้วก็เจ้าก็สิไป investigate เองหั้นนะ เนาะแต่ตัวน้องบริษัทประกันภัยน้องซื้อนี่ก็เจ้าก็บ่ได้มีปัญหาเดะเนาะบ่ได้มีปัญหาอิหยังเพราะว่ามันเฮาบ่ได้เฮาก็เอาตามตัวจริงเฮาเดะเนาะเฮาก็เว้าตามตามความเจ็บความเป็นของเฮาแท้ๆน่ะเนาะแล้วเขาเจ้าก็จ่ายให้คืนก็มีแต่ว่าตัวใดบริษัทประกันภัยบางตัวก็สิมี deductible เนาะหมายความว่าอ่าอ่าถ้าว่าทำอิฐถ้าว่าเจ้าใช้บริการนำกับเจ้าทำอิฐถ้าเจ้าเข้าโรงหมอ ในช่วงที่ว่าเจ้าซื้อประกันภัยทำอิฐเจ้าอาจจะได้จ่าย deductible เท่าใดก็แล้วแต่เนาะอาจจะ 200-300 เหรียญบ่จังซี้ถ้ามันเป็นจำนวนหลายสิล่ะส่วนที่เหลือก็ประกันภัยรับผิดชอบจังซี้น่ะเนาะก็สิเป็นประมาณนี้เนาะบริษัทประกันภัยที่เฮาเว้ามานี่แม่น Cigna Global เนาะเดี๋ยวสิเอาลิงก์ให้เลยเนาะเฮาสิแล้วก็สิเอาลิงก์ของบริษัทประกันภัยอื่นให้นำเพื่อว่าให้เอื้อยเนาะเฮานี่ไปเบิ่งไปอ่านเบิ่งเงื่อนไขต่างๆเนาะแล้วก็ตัวใดที่ว่าเหมาะสมก็สามารถซื้อได้เนาะเพราะว่ามันอ่าหรือว่าสามารถพิจารณาไปเบิ่งเนาะว่ามันสิถูกกับเงื่อนไขของเอื้อยเนาะเฮาแบบใด
อันคันสิเว้า Signa นี่ก็เป็นที่นิยมแล้วก็คุ้นเคยได้อยู่ประเทศอเมริกาก็ดีห
อื
ลาย
ม
ๆบริษัทก็ใช้บริการของSigna
Cigna Global แม่นแหละ
อืม
เนาะก็บ่แม่นว่าซื้อได้แต่อยู่อเมริกาความหมายว่าอยู่ต่างประเทศเนาะก็เป็นที่นิยมของคน expat หรือว่า retire มาอาศัยอยู่ประเทศอื่นคือกันเนาะบริษัทประกันภัยนี่ก็ถือว่าเป็นที่นิยมและเรื่องว่าเท่าใดเนาะอันนี้หั้นอีกที่หนึ่งเนาะเราบ่สามารถรู้ได้ย้อนว่าอันที่หนึ่งมาแม่นอายุของแต่ละคนหั้นน่ะมันก็ต่างกันมันขึ้นนำอายุขึ้นนำcoverage เนาะขึ้นนำแบบการคุ้มครองหั้นน่ะ เจ้าสิแบบมักให้คุ้มครองแบบใดเนาะเป็นแบบรอบด้านบ่หยังต่างๆจั่งซี้มันก็ขึ้นนำความถูกความแพงเนาะแต่ว่าถูกกว่าอยู่ประเทศอเมริกาแน่นอนเรื่องประกันภัยนี่น่ะเนาะแล้วก็เป็นเรื่องอ่าสักอ่าอ่าแล้วก็เรื่องแบบว่าประกันบริษัทประกันภัยนั้นเป็นบริษัทประกันภัยใหญ่บ่แต่ว่าบางคนที่มันอยากซื้อบริษัทประกันภัยของโลโกนี่ก็มีคือกันเนาะอยู่ลาวนี่ก็มีได้อันแบบเป็นบริษัทประกันภัยของของคนลาวที่ว่าเป็นเป็นเฮ็ดในด้านนี้หั้นน่ะก็มีหรือว่าของมีบริษัทหนึ่งก็ต้องห้อง J&C บ่ที่ว่าเป็นคนต่างประเทศแต่ว่ามาอยู่ลาวเพิ่นก็สิเฮ็ดเวียกกับบริษัทประกันภัยของต่างประเทศแต่ว่าเพิ่นสิเป็นตัวแทนของเขาเจ้าหั้นน่ะก็อยู่ลาวนี่ก็มีคือกันถ้าว่าอยากมาลาวแล้วอยากมาซื้ออยู่ลาวโดยที่ว่าบ่ซื้ออยู่นำออนไลน์หั้นก็ได้คือกันก็มีเนาะบริษัทหลายประกันภัยอยู่ลาวนี่ก็ได้ แต่ว่าเขาแนะนำให้ซื้อน้ำตัวมีชื่อเสียงนี่แหละทราบว่าสิซื้อหั้นน่ะซื้อแบบตัว International Global เป็นที่ว่าเป็นตัวแทนของบริษัทประกันภัยที่ว่ามีชื่อเสียงจะดีกว่าเนาะอีกอันหนึ่งเนาะอันน่ะอีกบริษัทประกันภัยหนึ่งก็แม่น Pacific Pacific Prime เนาะ Pacific Prime นี่ก็สิเป็นบริษัทประกันภัยหนึ่งที่ว่าเป็นที่นิยมของคนที่ว่ามาอาศัยอยู่ประเทศเอเชียเนาะคือกันนี่เราสิเอาลิงก์ไว้ให้เลยเนาะให้เลยเนาะเราไปค้นคว้าเองอันบริษัทประกันภัยที่ว่าเราลิสต์เราสิเอาลิงก์ให้นี่แม่นว่าง่ายๆก็มีความคล้ายคลึงกันหั่นแหละแต่ว่าลงเน้นหนักมันสิขึ้นนำว่ามันก็จะสิมีcoverage ต่างกันแน่หั้นนะฉะนั้นเราก็บ่สามารถบอกได้เป๊ะๆว่าตัวใดสิมันสิถูกกับผู้ใดเนาะเพราะว่าแต่ละคนก็สิมีเงื่อนไขต่างกันเรื่อง existing condition เป็นพยาธิประจำโตจังซี่มันก็สิมีความต่างกันอยู่แล้วหั่นนะ โอ้เบลลี่เพิ่นอยากขึ้นมาโอเคเดี๋ยวเฮาสิเอาลิสต์ของบริษัทประกันภัยขึ้นให้เอื้อยน้องเฮาก่อนเนาะแล้วเพื่อจะให้มันแล้วเว้าตัวนี้แล้วก็เบลลี่ขึ้นมาเฮาอาจจะลมเพิ่นอัปเดตเพิ่นเรื่องอื่นเนาะอันบริษัทประกันภัยตัวที่3ก็แม่น Allianz Care เนาะ Allianz Care นี่ก็เป็นบริษัทประกันภัยที่ว่าเป็นของ international คือกันเนาะทุกๆประกันภัยที่เราบอกมานี่แม่นสามารถซื้อได้ทางออนไลน์เลยแล้วเพิ่นก็สิมี24/7service เนาะสมมุติว่าเกิดหยังขึ้นหยังต่างๆหั้นน่ะแม่นเพิ่นจะสามารถช่วยได้เนาะบริษัทประกันภัยอีกตัวหนึ่งก็สิแม่นA ALP เนาะตัวนี้ก็แม่นมีชื่อเสียงคือกันแล้วก็อีกตัวหนึ่งแม่นASA Global Healthcare เนาะตัวนี้ก็แม่นว่ายังไงตัวที่ว่าเฮาลิสต์ให้นี่แม่นตัวที่ว่าเป็น international แล้วก็ราคาก็สิดีกว่าตัวอื่นถ้าว่าเป็นมีบางตัวเนาะเป็นบุปผาก็เป็นบริษัทประกันภัย international คือกันแต่ว่ามันสิราคามันสิแพงกว่าของตัวอื่นหลายบุปผาเฮาก็เลยว่าเน้นหนักมันจะเบิ่งเรื่องราคาสำหรับเอื้อยน้องเฮาเนาะผู้ที่ว่าเพิ่นบ่อยากจ่ายแพงหลายหั้นนะก็ให้เบิ่ง5ประกันภัยตัวนี้เนาะเอาเรียงเอาเด้อตามลิงก์ที่ว่าเฮาอันน่ะส่งลงไปหั้นน่ะให้อันน่ะให้เอื้อยน้องเฮาไปเบิ่งคืนหรือว่าเฮาอาจจะเอาลิงก์ตัวนี้ไปโพสต์อยู่ในหน้าเฟซบุ๊กเฮาเนาะหลังจากแล้วไลฟ์สตรีมตัวนี้แล้วเฮาสิเอาไปโพสต์ใส่หั้นตื่มซะเนาะเผื่อว่าบางคนอาจจะบ่ทันหั้นน่ะเนาะเบิ่งก๊อบปี้อยู่นี่บ่ทันมีแต่ว่าเฮาสิไปเอาไปโพสต์ใส่ในหน้าเฟซบุ๊กเฮาอีกนำหลังเนาะเบลลี่เพิ่นอยากขึ้นมาแม่นบ่แก้ว
I post the link already.
Okay.
Maybe he's working on it. Okay, come on up, Barry.
ถ้าบ้านเฮามีระบบประกันภัยไอ้ลี่เพิ่นว่าแบบนี้รับใช้ด้านระบบสากลได้ดีคนลาวจะหมดห่วงได้พอควรโดยมีเนาะไอ้ลี่บริษัทประกันภัยนี่ตัวที่ว่าเฮาเว้ามาหรือว่ามีหลายๆบริษัทประกันภัยเนาะเป็น international health insurance นะมันจะcover เอื้อยน้องของเฮาได้เนาะเพราะว่าเวลาจะเดินทางมาลาวมาอาศัยอยู่ลาวบ่หรือว่าแต่ว่าเรื่องที่ว่าถ้าว่าเดินทางไปต่างประเทศนี่ก็ต้องได้เบิ่งอีกว่ามันสิ cover ตัวนั้นบ่เพราะว่าส่วนหลายถ้าว่าเฮาซื้อตัวเป็นของ expat นะเนาะมันจะอาจจะเขาเจ้าอาจจะคุ้มกันได้อยู่ในประเทศที่ว่าเจ้าไปอยู่แล้วแต่ว่าเวลาเจ้าสิเดินทางหั้นก็ต้องได้เบิ่งว่าเพิ่นสิมีออปชันตัวนั้นบ่อันนั้นแหละเนาะฉะนั้นเฮาจึงบ่สามารถเว้าได้เป๊ะๆเลยว่าเจ้าต้องแบบนี้สินะเพราะว่าเงื่อนไขของแต่ละคนต่างกันเนาะฉะนั้นต้องได้ไปศึกษาเอาเอานำบริษัทประกันภัยนั้นมีแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวหลังจากไลฟ์สตรีมตัวนี้แล้วเฮาสิโพสต์ลิงก์แล้วก็ชื่อของบริษัทประกันภัยไว้ในหน้าเฟซบุ๊กของเฮาอีกเทื่อนึงเนาะเพื่อว่าให้เอื้อยน้องเฮาหั่นสามารถไปเอาได้เนาะอยู่ในไปค้นคว้าได้หั้นนะบางคนฟังอยู่นี่บ่ทันหรือว่าเอาลิงก์นำอยู่นี่บ่ทันมันเฮาจะโพสต์ไว้ในหน้าเฟซบุ๊กของเฮาก็มีแต่ว่าเข้าไป subscribe เนาะอยู่ใน Facebook ของเฮาได้
King can you answer เอ่ย Sang's question เอ่ยอยากถามเรื่องยาเพราะว่าเอ่ยกินยาดีความดันอยู่เฮาจะซื้อยาตัวนี้กินอยู่ลาวมีบ่
โอ้ได้เอ้ยแสงของสำหรับร้านขายยาอยู่ลาวนี่ก็ถือว่าเป็นร้านเป็นทันสมัยแล้วได้เอ้ยเดี๋ยวนี้นะยานี่หลากหลายเนาะบ่ว่าจะเป็นยาบ่เฉพาะแต่ผลิตอยู่ลาวเนาะผลิตอยู่สากลอยู่ฝรั่งอยู่ประเทศยุโรปอยู่ประเทศอเมริกาก็มีเนาะยาบางยาเขาเจ้าก็นำยาจากประเทศนอกมาจังซี่หั้นน่ะเนาะก็บ่มีปัญหาเนาะเรื่องความดันนี่ก็คือพ่อกับแม่น้องนี่เพิ่นก็เป็นเนาะความดันอายุสูงกันน่ะอาจจะบางคนอาจจะเป็นความดันความหยังเพิ่นก็ได้กินยาควบคุมตลอดเนาะก็ซื้อได้เอ่อมีหลากหลายยานี่นะเนาะสิซื้อเป็นของฝรั่งของอเมริกาของหยังก็มีเนาะบ่ให้เป็นห่วงเลยเนาะเรื่องยานี่นะเฮาไปอาจจะสะดวกสบายก่อนไปซื้ออยู่ประเทศนอกเนาะเพราะว่าอยู่ประเทศนอกนี่อาจจะต้องได้ไปหาด็อกเตอร์ก่อนเนาะเพิ่นจังน่ะprescribe ให้นะเดี๋ยวอยู่ลาวสมมุติว่าเอ้ยรู้แล้วว่ายาประเภทใดที่ว่าเอ้ยกินประจำเนาะตัวยามันตัวยาประเภทใดก็มีแต่เอายาหั้นเข้าไปร้านโลดเนาะถ้าว่าบ่มีแบรนด์ที่ว่าเอ้ยกินแต่ว่ามันสิมีตัวยาคือกันหั้นนะก็สามารถซื้อได้เลยแล้วก็บ่ได้จำเป็นต้องไปหาหมออีกนะเนาะ
แล้วบ่ต้องห่วงเนาะร้านยาอยู่ประเทศลาวนี่หลาย
โดยหลายแฮงแล้วเข้าไปนี่ไปเลือกเอาปานซื้ออันน่ะ grocery shopping พุ่นน่ะ เนาะไปจับเอาโลดแบบอันน่ะยาสิเป็นบ่ว่ายาเรื่องความดันบ่หรือยาอันไหนที่ว่ามันอาจจะห่วงห้ามอยู่ต่างประเทศเนาะแต่ว่าอยู่ลาวนี่เพิ่นจะเปิดให้แล้วก็เจ้าไปซื้อเอาโลดตัวใดที่ว่าเฮาบ่มั่นใจจังซี่ก็เจ้าก็สิมีอ่าท่านหมอบ่แม่นท่านหมอเนาะเป็นผู้ที่ว่าเรียนเรื่องการยามาหั่นแหละเนาะเขาเจ้าจะมีพวกที่ว่าเขาเจ้าเรียนเรื่องการยามาเฉพาะมาประจำอยู่บ่อนแต่ละร้านขายยาหั้นเขาเจ้าก็สิให้คำคิดคำเห็นได้เนาะว่ายาประเภทนี้เป็นแนวใดถ้าเราบ่มั่นใจหั้นนะเนาะเราก็สามารถถามได้โดยอ่าโดยเนาะผู้ใดที่ว่ามีคำถามอิหยังที่ว่าอันน่ะเกี่ยวกับเรื่องอันใดเพิ่มเติมหรือว่าถ้าว่าเวลามาถ้าว่าบ่ทันได้อยากซื้อเนาะหรือเว้าเรื่องประกันภัยนี่ก็บางคนก็ต้องได้ซื้อก่อนสิออกนอกประเทศหั้นนะเนาะก็ถ้าว่าอยากล้มอยากให้เฮาช่วยเบิ่งเป็นพิเศษแบบว่าอยากให้เฮาอันนั้นเบิ่งนำก็ได้เนาะบ่เป็นหยังก็ให้อ่าติดต่อเฮาทางเฟซบุ๊กเฮาก็ได้เนาะ แต่ว่าคือรู้หั่นแหละเดี๋ยวนี้มันทันสมัยแล้วนะอิหยังเราก็สามารถซื้อได้ทางออนไลน์เรื่องการเคลมการหยังก็บ่จำเป็นต้องได้ไปนั่งอยู่ออฟฟิศไปเคลมเอาเนาะแบบเจ้าทุกอย่างเป็นทางออนไลน์เบิดการfill form fill หยังก็ทางออนไลน์เบิดหั้นนะ Good morning Barry สบายดี
Lady, good morning.
เป็น
How
แนว
are
ใด
you feeling this morning? Busy
Uh,
man. He's been so busy.
I'm feeling pretty good. I appreciate your advice. I think I messaged the school this morning, let them know that probably not going to be staying with them. Let them decide how they want to handle us parting ways because it's just it's not the right position for me. Yeah, it's a lot. Like you start international school, but then it's yeah, there's a lot of things that need a lot of work. So like you suggested to just keep going with my YouTube, and I have been, but you're doing like a full-time job and a half. It's almost like 2 full-time jobs doing primary school, especially they have it set up so they want to do a test every month, which is really unheard of in the school systems. Usually you have a midterm test and you have a final test, which takes a lot of work to prepare and mark and input grades. It's usually it's one of the biggest events of the term. You have your midterm test and then your end of your test, so they're having tests every month. So that means every month I would be spending all weekend preparing tests one weekend and all weekend the next weekend grading tests. And there's just a lot of unnecessary things going on, but they're trying to build a school, and I don't know, they're trying to please parents, and that's what they decided they needed to do for some reason. But I don't think it's conducive to me to being successful as a teacher.
I think if you ask me, I feel like you're better off on your own than working for someone like that, I think.
Unfortunately, I think we talked about it, and I think maybe in the future, like, I can be a part of helping to build something, a school the right way, or be a part of something like that in some way. But as just a teacher in the classroom, I'm not really able to decide on how the school is run. And I think, like we talked yesterday, I think I just need to really hustle with trying to find my private students, and then I can focus on them. Like, right? Really, the biggest issue with the school is that the students' level is not high enough to have classes in English. So each student really needs individual attention with their reading and writing to get them to a level where they can actually understand a full class in English. I'm supposed to teach them science, math, and English, all in English, but they can't read it. They can't read and write.
First you have to know English to be able to learn science and other stuff in English.
Right. I really feel like in these classes I could be spending all day with trying to give each student enough time with their reading and writing individually so that they can get to a level where we could have a class. There's a couple of kids that are very advanced. Maybe some of them are like half. There's a couple of half Lao, half American, and their level is high enough where they would be able to excel in an English class. Like back home, if they went to school, they'd do fine. Their reading and writing level would come up very quickly because their speaking level is very high. But all of them, they just really, really need a lot of individual attention right now with their reading and writing to get to that level. And then to have a test every month, an 80-question test. I'm like, these are 9-year-olds that barely even understand a little bit of English, and we're giving them an 80-question test every month. It's a bit much. I think even in back home, like I said, we would have a midterm and a final, and the final might be 80 questions, and the midterm probably like 40. So it's just a little strange. But I mean, I wish them the best, and I'm sure we'll be able to figure things out until they can get a new teacher. But it's hard because you start with the kids and you don't want to leave them or anything.
I was gonna ask you, Mai Tai, read my thought that have you ever tried the online teaching, more like there are some a few online tuition, right, that online classes that you can manage your own time, is flexible, and most people are more like who take the class, they more like in the speaking level, they can communicate and they want to practice their English with the native. Have you ever tried to to do that?
Right. I tried before. I wasn't really a big fan of the platform. I tried like VIP Kids and a couple other different ones. But I don't mind online teaching. I've taught like more advanced students and students one-on-one online. Those are fine. The teaching the young kids online was nearly impossible. I mean, that was very, very challenging, trying to manage the children through the computer. Super challenging. But there are other apps or different things, like it's not Duolingo. What's the name of it? Anyway, there's something like that where you can be a tutor and just list your services. So I think I'll probably try to do that, but then also try to find private lessons here. Like Yao suggested one student wanted to learn Takeg. I've had several different people asking me about
Mhm.
privates here. I have a couple foreigners that want to learn Lao, so I've been telling people no because I'm busy with school, and I feel like I should just start taking as much individual lessons as I can, and then I can keep on those individual people's progress, and as well as my YouTube channel. It feels like quite a bit less than the 20
Yeah.
kids at the school. I don't just have to please. I need to worry about their progression, but I also need to worry about making their parents happy, making all the other teachers at the school and the administrators happy. There's just a lot that goes into working at a school. But it can be good. It can be good. It just depends. Like I just started, and sometimes they mentioned that there would be a database of lessons and tests and all these things. So me coming in knew that I would have resources, and there's been no resources. So I'm like, I can't build you guys all the resources at the same time. I've just started. Like usually you have weeks of preparation before you start. It's just a lot to dump on someone's shoulders, when a little bit of like failed expectations in a way, because I anticipated to have resources and there are none.
So this is the primary, secondary school and high school level, right? That you're teaching
This
at
is a
this international
it's a primary
primary.
school. They have K through 12, kindergarten to high school, but I'm teaching 4th grade. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
it's gonna be hard because like it's like a 9 to 5 job. And plus it's more than 9 to 5, because basically you will have to prep for your teaching, for your materials that you're going to teach in the class. And I think like if you're do the online class, or the recommendation from Miguel, like maybe you can figure out your flexible time, because if you're teaching online, more likely it's going to be you that decide what time you want your class to be, right? And then the level of the student who you want to teach, basically, if you want to teach somebody or tuition somebody that are on an advanced level, they just want to practice their English by talking to you, having a conversation with you. I know that there's a few online tuition that I used to do some research, and I think like it's quite interesting, and it probably pay more than the school here in Laos, per hour rate too. So maybe you can look into that, and then I think like you have much more time to spare in other area that you are more interested.
Exactly. They pay quite well. Usually you can find, if you can make $15 an hour, like you're doing fine here in Laos, right? So and then I only need to make like $500, $600 to survive in Laos. It's pretty cheap to live. So I think it's doable. I think it's doable. I'm just gonna go for it. I kind of had this feeling before I took the job of like, do you trust in take a chance in your own business and do your own thing, or do you take the job? And I took the job. And then a week later you realize, I probably should have just go for it with my own thing.
And there's a few online platform that I've taken a look, and there's some online tuition, they allow you to set your own rate. Like, if you think that you have experience in teaching, you can set up like $15, $20, $25. It's up to you. And maybe when you start low, but then like time goes by, you're more popular, that you can set up your own rate too. It's pretty interesting.
I feel like if I'm putting out lots of content for my YouTube, then I'm going to have more people asking about lessons.
Mhm.
So then, and if I'm not, if
Yeah,
I'm not putting
and
out content. Go ahead. Sorry.
mhm. And especially like if you're not, like teaching online, yeah, like you say, if you're gonna teach the kids, it's impossible to teach them online because the kids are not they don't have the focus like the
Right.
adult, right? So
Right.
I think like for you to be able to select who you want to teach,
Mhm.
and that's up to you because if you do the online class, like it's up to you who you want to take to teach and what time, it's flexible time or whatever that come with it. And I think like that's more appeal to you than you teaching at the school,
Yeah.
8 to 4 or whatever, right? And
Right.
you're not going to have time to do other things.
Right. Right. It's you show up at school like 7:30, and luckily they one positive of the school is they do allow the teachers to leave the school at 2 o'clock, so you can go home to do preparations and different things. You don't have to stay. That's a positive, but you're up early, eat, go to school, and then you have 5-6 hours with the kids. Like, yeah, and when you're with the kids, it's like you're their parent basically. you're their parent there for 5-6 hours, and a lot of it is you're just trying to teach them good habits. Like, okay, there's a time for us to work, there's a time for us to play, there's a time to listen, there's a time and place for everything, and just helping them to understand like how to be focused and do each thing when it's the time to do it. So it's just exhausting. And then just weird things like went to eat lunch, and then they got mad at me for asking for more food, and I'm like, well, I'm in a weird environment now this is not Lao culture, you're getting mad about giving extra food. Like, you gave me a little tiny student portion, I'm starving, I need fuel to teach these kids, and you don't want to give me any food. Like, this is so strange.
So they also have free lunch for you
Usually, if you work at a
at the school.
school, then they have free lunch, and they always will give you as much food as you'd like to. So they know you're an adult, and plus you're using lots of energy as a teacher. You need fuel to keep going, right? And so I thought, that was very strange. First, they asked me like, "Are you basically? Do you have any money? Do you need some money?" Like, I'm like, "What do you mean they need some money?" Like, of course, we all need some extra money, but what do you mean? It's like, well, like, you're asking for more food at lunch, and like, no, so what you're trying to tell me is you don't want me to get more food, but you think I'm broke, so I'm asking for more food. I'm just hungry.
I'm the big guy.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big
It
guy.
is
Like,
the it is the is this the chef or the cook at the school or who
principal,
asked you?
the principal.
principal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So there was
That's a
just yeah. Some issues with the environment of the school that I'm like, okay, I'm used to being my kind of not. You forget sometimes you go back to a primary school, and like you're also kind of treated like a child in the same way. Like, that's just the environment you're in. So that was like really
Are you able
shocking.
to see the question, Barry?
I've
Someone
been
asked
teaching
you.
in Lao for the last year, and I love teaching the students. And yeah, I think the private teaching just suits me a lot better because I really, really enjoy uh, the time I get to spend helping the kids with their individual progression. Like, when I get to help each kid in my class, that's the part that I feel very fulfilled from. I feel super happy. But when you're teaching lessons and you're like, nobody's following along besides one or two students, you're like, what are we gonna do? Like, this is almost like a battle you can't win. You can't win.
yeah.
So I really,
I
really
I
would.
think
I love my private
I think
students.
that I think that if you're you know because like primary school, high school, it will require you to do the like start from 8:30 to 2-3 p.m. I think like
Right.
if you want to teach in person, I think like there's other option, like VNTN college, because my spouse, he used to live here for over a year, and I think I told the story before, and he taught at a school, and they pay actually much better than that, like more than $20 per hour,
Right.
and you only teach 3 hours per day. If you're part-time, you don't even teach every day, and I think like if you don't want to have like something, more headaches, like like a primary school or high
Right.
school, then I think like look into something like a tuition, right? Like English class, like that. I think they pay better. You will have more time during the day, because most likely those classes are more like evening class. They start from like 5 to 8 something, 8:15.
Right.
And yeah, you only teach an hour and a half or 2 hours, or I mean an hour and a half or 3 hours per day. But
Right.
yeah, you still have to prep your material, but it's much better than what you told me, and they pay much higher too.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna look into all these avenues because it's quite
Yeah.
different. When I was my last company I worked for, like, yeah, it's just a huge difference. You're preparing, most of your effort is just in preparing the lesson. Like, I don't need to worry about
Mhm.
marking. I don't need to worry about putting in grades. I mean,
Mhm.
there's a million things you have to do on top of preparing your lessons and teaching as a proper school teacher. There's just so many different things to prepare. It's crazy. You spend all day at school, and then you spend all day home marking and grading, and yeah, like a lot of times you'll have a teaching assistant that you can help with this, but if you have no teaching assistant to help, then it's all on you.
Yeah.
It's like 2 full-time jobs in one. Uh, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
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 I really, I
At
didn't
the
mind it work.
Yeah, at the Vientiane college that my family used to teach, they also have the uh, teacher assistant.
Mhm.
They'll help you in the class too. During the class, they'll help, and you can more likely they are not kids. Like they will mix with like adult, teenager. Like the label, right? They go by label. You have
Right.
to take the test, and what label you are, then they put those students together, and there's like mix of the adult, teenager, but more likely you not gonna deal with like a little kids like that.
I love teaching like all ages. I do. I really enjoy kids, adults.
Mhm.
Uh, Definitely no problems with the different ages. Uh, I would just, yeah, I think that I would like to be able to focus on the individual students a bit more. With 20 kids in my class, with them having such great needs, I don't think they need, if they want this school, I think they need to make smaller class, like with the level of the students, so the students can have more attention from the teacher. Like, you can't have 20 students at such a low level. Like, they need so much more attention than maybe 7-8 students max. Like, they really need a lot get their English level up to a point where they could understand these classes. Um,
Yeah.
but for lately, the most fun I've had with teaching has been teaching Laos. So มีไผเว้าภาษาลาวได้แต่ยังเขียนบ่ได้ติดต่อไปได้
ไอ้คนจันทน์เด้ สบายดีไอ้คนจันทน์
ว่า
แปลว่าเพิ่นสิมีอันเว้าได้นี่เพิ่นจังจะขึ้นมานี่เนาะ
บ่เป็นหยังให้แป๊บพี่เว้าก่อนก็ได้เฮาอยากถามเราซื่อๆแต่บ่เป็นหยังดอกเว้าไปเลย
It pays a lot better too. You
I could-
teach foreigners Lao, then obviously make like $30 an hour, and I have so much
Yeah.
fun. That's the most fun. I teach 2 hours of Lao. It's like I didn't even know the time passed. Just having fun teaching them how to read and write, and yeah, that's great.
They makes good money.
Yeah, a lot better money.
We used to hire one of our good friend. She's the Lao tutor as well.
Yeah.
You can, like you can set up your own time, you have fun because more likely you would, like more likely it will be like conversation, not like teaching, right?
Yeah, right.
Most people they prefer to be able to communicate by speaking, not writing so much. So yeah, I think like that's another um option for you that you can look into. But yeah. ไอ้คนจันทน์มีหยังสิถาม Barry ว่าแนวใด
Yes, very. Now that you have, I assume you have a working visa, correct?
Yeah, I've had a working visa since I got here. Yeah.
Do you have to report that? Like you have to pay taxes because, you know what I mean? You have to report your income to the US.
Yeah. Taxes are cheap here. It's less than 10%. It's pretty cheap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
Do you have to? How long is your working visa?
Usually they're a year.
A year.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I saw your clip with Chris there.
Yeah.
Your YouTube channel improved a lot. I actually watched the whole thing this time. I didn't skip.
แม่นบ่แม่น watch the whole time แม่นย้อนน่ะนะแม่นย้อนน่ะนะ
เบิ่ง Chris
หรือว่าเบิ่งแต่ตอนมีผู้สาวบ่
ผู้สาวก็เบิ่งแต่ว่าเฮาอยากถามเนาะยาบ่ให้ติดผู้สาวลาวมีบ่อยู่เมืองลาวขายบ่มีขายบ่
Yeah, I think it's fun to watch the videos and just see how I'm getting better, and I think I can see everything getting a little bit better each time I make a video, and especially with like knowing what to cut out. Like I don't edit a whole lot out. I try to keep it pretty raw so people are like they're experiencing it with me. But yeah, just trying to cut out extra fluff, extra bits, and just keep the parts that help the story to follow the story and follow along and be a part of it without too much. Yeah, I don't want people to be click to another video. So keep you hooked on the video. Yeah, the wedding video, I was a little worried. Some parts I was talking a little bit, sharing my feelings about things, but I thought it was part of the story, so try to keep it moving, but keep those parts too. I missed everything at the wedding. They forgot me. I missed all the ceremonies that I wanted to film. I missed everything. They totally forgot me. So I was like, do I put that in? Is it going to be a little bit like a negative feeling in the video? But I was like, it's the reality. Like it happens, but we still made the most of the wedding, and there will be another opportunity. So
now, Chris, when you teach, how long do you teach per day? Like how many hours?
I mean, when I was working before, when you're just hourly, usually the classes are like an hour to an hour and a half. Some classes 2 hours. Depends on the class. Could be hour and a half for 2 hours. Usually you're paid $15 an hour. But the school, you're teaching, periods, but then you're a teacher there all day. Your duty doesn't stop when your class stops. You still are responsible for maintaining control of the children all day long.
Yeah, and sometimes the student doesn't come back after break too, right?
I mean, most of my time is literally spent just teaching the kids good habits. If the bell rings, you need to be in your seat. If you're not in your seat, then we're going to, there's certain things we're going to be doing. You owe me writing time for 5 minutes. We're going to be writing lines or something. You have to start. And a lot of it's just discipline, teaching discipline. And the unfortunate part is as soon as you leave, though, then they're with the Lao teachers that have no discipline over them. So they're just getting conflicted messages of like the foreign teacher expects a lot of discipline, and then the Lao teachers let them do whatever they want. Or, well, there's just not discipline, and then the Lao teachers yell at them and, slap the rulers and make noise. Like, that's just... I'm never going to yell. I'm not slapping, making big noises with the rulers and trying to scare kids and do stuff like that.
Yeah, we don't do that in America,
No.
When I
Don't
was
do
in
that in
Thailand.
America. It's not an effective way. It's not an effective way of discipline. That's not teaching
No, it's not.
anybody
It's not.
anything.
It's not a good discipline. I agree with you. When I was in Thailand, I was school first grade and second grade. I used to get hit with the hand with a ruler because I was because I was annoying. I get hit all the time. I get hit with the ruler all the time in my hand. They do that. Like, I don't know if they still hit students today or not. I have no idea. But in the old days they do.
Definitely
Back
still.
40 years ago.
They definitely still do here. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just normal. In Laos schools, you definitely are still getting the ruler if you're not.
Oh, really?
Here. Oh, definitely.
You say
But
they
I-
pay you
but-
$15 an hour. That's kind of low. I mean, if you teach only like 5 hours or 6 hours a day, is that $15 an hour? That's not much,
Exactly. It's not much.
Yeah.
You don't make much as a teacher. It's not much. But and even 5-6 hours you'd die if you're trying to do 5-6 hours a day. That's a lot. To survive as a teacher, you probably could teach 3 or 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
Like to keep the quality of your lessons and your energy at the same level for those 4 lessons. As soon as you get over about 4 hours, then you just start to lose the energy and the enthusiasm and that you need for your lessons. So yeah.
Yeah,
4
more.
hours. But I'm hoping.
Yeah, I think you better look into some other more like a English international English center. Like Vientiane College, I would recommend because it's they pay much higher. Like more than like $20, like $25 at the time that my family was teaching there. They pay $25 per hour. They don't have any benefits for you, but at least they pay not bad, right? When you're in Laos, and if you have like what you teach, 3 or 4 days a day, it's a week, for 3 hours a day. I think like that covers your cost of living.
Oh, easy, yeah. That's why I'm like,
yeah.
All I need is some center. Well, actually, this news for things that have been going on. I've talked to the center I was working with before, because I partnered with them in the beginning because I really believe in what they're doing. Unfortunately, they didn't really have any hours for me, like we talked about, and a little bit of disagreement because I saw my value to the business to be a lot higher than I guess they saw my value. But now, hopefully, we're going to talk this week, and I can talk to them about everything that I've done so far with YouTube, and then hopefully they can see my value as something other than just a teacher in the classroom, because that's what we talked about in the beginning when I started with them, was more like, hey, I want to make the marketing stuff. I want to make the English clips that we'll put on YouTube and that we'll use to market to find students to come to the center. Because with them right now, the issue is they do so much charitable work that they've been losing money for years. That they have the same kind of thing set up in the Philippines and Thailand, and those ones are making a lot of money. But they're funneling money from those to help to support this here, because they have a bunch of primary schools that they have a lot of what do you call it, under poor kids that wouldn't otherwise be able to afford to go to school. So a lot of kids are going to school at the elementary school for free. A lot of the kids at the center that would come learn with us, they were learning on scholarship for free. So they do a lot of charitable work, and that's who I'd like to work with to build something special here. I have wanted to work with them from the beginning, and now maybe since I have a little bit of something to show them, to be like, this is what I'm capable of, this is the direction we're going. Something, a lot of it was like they just didn't see my value. They're like, I don't know how this guy's going to bring value to us besides just being in the classroom.
I have a question for Barry.
Sure.
Can you put all that on your channel, like your experience and your struggle with teaching? I find it interesting. I think that other people can learn from your experience, what you're going through.
What you mean in like a YouTube video, like a sit-down YouTube video or something?
Just like how you told us your experience, like
Sure.
and you know how your days went
Just-
and trying to
แบบ
get
อยากระบายนะวิดีโออยากระบาย
yeah, like your frustration
วิดีโออยาก
with
ระบาย
people like listening to that because they can learn from it, you know, maybe they're thinking about doing the same thing that you're doing, then they can relate to you.
Right.
You know, maybe they're struggle too and they're like, oh, I'm not the only person who struggle. This guy struggle the same way and they feel relate to you, and people like listening to that kind of stuff.
I should put out like I've always loved the idea of podcast. I've loved podcasts for a long time. Since they first started, I've always wanted to. I did a little bit with YouTube and podcasting many years ago, but never like stuck with it. So I was thinking about doing a podcast where I could talk about stuff in the longer format. You know, the videos are short and to the point about specifically what I was doing, like going to a wedding. But I think something like this is good for a longer chat, you know, like maybe a live stream or otherwise a podcast. And I can do the podcast right on YouTube as well. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I just hesitate to put that out there, you know, just like anything, the more personal and vulnerable it is, the more it is scary because you're putting out your personal information, and some people are going to like it and some people are going to disagree, which you just have to deal with.
Exactly.
That's
We just
okay.
have to deal with it.
I mean,
but that's
the
okay
teaching
though.
industry is very difficult. So anybody that's thinking about teaching, you do a lot of research. It's not. I think anybody that's been in teaching or think about it knows that you're not getting rich doing it. So that's probably don't need to worry about that. But it's challenging. It's
I
challenging.
mean, yeah, I don't think like being a teacher is like it's like a dedication job, right? Like it's like something that you have to love to do it. Even, you know, teachers in the Western countries, I don't think they do because of the money, because yeah, you're right. You know, some teacher, they're still complaining about their pay, but they do it because they love it.
Right.
And they're passionate about teaching the kids. They love the kids. They want to you know, to have like a part of having that kids become a good adult. But yeah, I think being the teacher, it's a very difficult job. It's like you're parents of that kids, but except you have more than one kid that you have to take care.
Yeah. I was having weird thoughts this last week, like, oh, man, I'm using up all of my parenting energy. I'm not gonna have the energy to have my own kids.
Yeah, that's why I don't have kids, because I know it's like even one kid is like you know, it's a lot of work.
Right.
But if you're a teacher, it's like you have 20 kids. It's as your own for what 6-7 hours.
Right. Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
Barry, have you come across any foreign teacher yet?
What do you mean?
Have you come across anybody that's come from the state or anywhere like teaching in Laos? Yeah. How's that work out? I mean, how are they being paid? Are they comfortable? Are they like getting paid much better than you, or you know what I mean?
I've not met anybody that's been paid better than me. I wish I met somebody that worked at VNT in college to give me an in there, because I haven't
Yeah,
met
I can give you an end. Because my husband taught there before. I know how much they pay.
I need that connection, because most jobs here don't even pay $15 an hour. Let's start there. So like me making $15 an hour at the place that I'm trying to collaborate with here so we can build something. They pay me $15 an hour. That's higher than most places. A lot of places want to pay $10, $12, $8 an hour. Like I had the college here, Lao American College. I thought, well, okay, great. Lao American College. I'm American.
Yeah.
They sent me an email back after interviewed, and we'd like you to prepare our, our business courses, and we'd like you to develop that side of things, and we'd like you to teach some of the English courses, and $500. And if you do extra classes, $5 a class. Like, okay. I
That's
guess
not-
this is not going to work.
That's not bad.
Well, the thing is like the school that I think like the school that you're teaching right now, they're just a new school. Vientiane College, they've been in business for maybe decades. They
Yeah.
have the very high reputation here in Vientiane specifically, and that's why they pay much higher than other school. And the class that they offer is only at evening class, like 5 to 8:30, right? 8:15. And the teacher that they select to teach in the school, it's only native speaker. They don't take like like if there's some school that I know, if you're from abroad and you're like speaking English, like if you're Filipino, if you're like others countries that speaking English, then you can teach at our school. But Vientiane College, no, they select you if you're from a really native speaker speaking countries.
Right.
Especially if you're American, you're Australian, you're New Zealand, you're British, they only select these teachers. I don't think I think like it's much better than the other school that in terms of payment, in terms of like hours, you still have to prepare for the material, but I think like it's fair. It's much better than the other school that you're teaching right now, I think.
Right. Preparing the materials is fine. It's just then after when you have to mark all the materials, that's super time consuming and probably one of the most boring things you can do. Just sit and grade papers. That's But at the international school I'm at currently, none of they're all Filipino teachers. It's all Filipina teachers.
Yeah,
Filipino
see.
teachers. There's a couple of foreigners, but they're not native English speakers. I think there's only one other native English speaker. He's from Australia, and then the rest are all like, there's a Finnish guy, a Hungarian guy. Like some English is not great. Their English is not really great.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
how can they teach English with all those foreign guys? Like not. Don't you need somebody from English speaking country? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. So that's the thing. When it comes to school, some school they only want to pay less, and when you want to pay less, you only get the teachers that are not from the native speaking countries. That's why I'm saying like you have to choose what center that you want to teach as well. Like Vientiane College, they've been in business for many years. That the owner of the school is Australian, and he has been in business in this school for so many years. Since I was like still in high school, I know this school is already exists, and
I think
high
what
reputation. Vientiane College is the school that I will recommend even you want to work.
I'm gonna go in there personally because I think that's the only
you need
way.
to go in there in person.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in
Let's
there.
see. I
I don't know if
mean,
they're open today, but if they're not open today,
no, they don't.
I'm gonna go tomorrow because I
They
think
don't.
from everything you said, I think it would be worth it for me to go in there and talk to them. Maybe they see my value as well because I don't want to spend too much time with my previous boss trying to convince them of my value. I'm going to sit down with them and basically give them the first opportunity because I see all the charitable work that they've done. I believe in what they do, and I want to give them the first opportunity to collaborate with me. Now, if they don't see my value, then that's fine. I'll move on to the next. But I really think that whoever I collaborate with, we can build the biggest center in Laos because I will be making lots of digital content to find students from all over Laos, right? So if you offer online classes, we can take students from all over the country. And not only from Laos, we could take students from Isan. So like, I think if they could see the future of keep putting out content, keep gaining students, then you can build the biggest center. But you're never going to build a big center if you're just focused on your little area here in Vientiane. You're so limited.
Yeah.
It's a good idea, Barry. You know, I
I
like that.
think
You have a good idea there, you know, because I know in Laos there's not too many native English speaking teacher. I noticed that. But if you speak English to those Lao people in Laos, I'm talking about in Laos, their English is horrible. I mean, I hardly can understand what they're saying in English. You know what I mean? Because they're being taught by somebody that's not a native English speaking. That's what I'm
Right.
getting. Because when they do the translation, it's totally wrong with the translation. In Laos and English, it's
Yeah.
not correct. You know, 90% of them is not correct. I think
Yeah.
with you, it's really good because you're a native English speaking person. You
A
know?
lot of the teachers here are not native English speakers.
Yeah.
And a lot of their, like, before I say anything else, I'd say that there are a lot of people that are English teachers that are non-native English speakers that are excellent teachers, better than native speakers. But there are also a lot of teachers here this is a underserved area. So we have a lot of people here that they couldn't teach anywhere else, and the locals want training and they can't afford, so they pay somebody very little bit that they can, and these people
Yeah.
aren't very skilled.
Well, the thing is that they pay a little less because those, like you say, you know, those school that they run the business is more like either Lao person or like Filipino, which, you know, they probably they only focus on the business mind. They don't focus on the other area. Like, you know, if you pay better, then you probably get a better teacher, and then you have a good reputation of your school, right? So they don't think about that. They just think like, oh, I want like to refill the position of like as the international school. They say they claim that they are international school, so they need someone that can teach English, even if that person is not native speaker. They still hire because they prefer to pay less, and
Right.
most likely the native speaker they're not going to take that job because of the pay.
Right. And
You know,
then it just causes a lot of other issues. So like I think they pay us, what do you want to call us white foreigners, white Westerners, they pay us like $1,300 for the month. But I'm pretty sure that the non-white foreigners, like the Filipinos and such, they're only paid a fraction of that, you know, like $700.
Yeah.
So then also
yes,
these people that are non-native English speakers, usually it's so difficult. It's very difficult to get a job here. First of all, there's just not a lot of jobs. It's small market. Then you add the fact that they're not native English speakers. So a lot of times they're just so happy to have a job that allows the schools to do lots of weird things that otherwise like native
Mhm.
English speaker and regular teacher would not put up with. They, you know, you would say this is not correct, like that. But these guys, they just happy to have a job, so they just kind of let the school do whatever they want. Like, yeah, I've never had a
Yeah.
school tell me not to get more food. That's just like, what kind of environment are we building here?
Well, then you have to pay more, and I can buy my own food. I don't have to rely on the food that you give for free. Like, well, you know, give me a break if you're gonna pay me less and give me less food.
Or you can take $1. What's it going to cost you, like $1 out of my salary to get as food
Yeah,
as I want? The food costs nothing. Like, it's just a matter.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
a lot of it's doing a lot. Then there's
Yeah,
a lot of
but
yeah,
yeah.
stuff like that. Stuff like that. Then they also like not promised, but like they knew that I'm living really far away, and there's a lot of like, yeah, we want you. Like, it's okay. But then I signed the contract, and their attitude changed. Of like, you signed the contract, you have to do this, this, this. And hey, we just had meetings, and you're saying something totally different than what we discussed, and now, yeah, just weird things like that.
Is this Lao individual or personal or the uh,
No, this is a foreigner,
the,
but I you know, I think
Okay.
a lot of people would be able to tell like somebody that's like totally they
Yeah.
put on the suit and tie and they're just a
Yep.
corporate
I know
puppet.
what you're talking about, Barry. I understand exactly what you meant by that.
He just told me
Because
all these good
Yeah.
things, and
Yep.
I show up and like
I know
nothing.
exactly what you mean. I went through it before with my friend from the state. They
Yeah.
decided to back off on it because they were thinking about investing in Laos.
Uh-huh.
Lot, you know, what I mean, a lot of agreement doesn't mean it's agree.
Right.
That thing can change, and they can change it anytime they wanted to, and they backed out because of that. Because contract or not, they don't go by the contract. You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
understand, but I don't think they know what contract is. You know what I mean? You know, it's different over there. It's hard to deal business over there because people doesn't understand. Maybe I don't know. You know, it's just totally different world over there in Laos. Now, what about Chris and Todd? Have you ever discussed with them maybe if they want to invest with you about opening an English teaching school?
I don't think that's either of their avenues at all.
Yeah.
I haven't even talked to them. I talked
It's a
to
lot of
Chris.
work. They hear.
Like I honestly like I don't. That's why I want to collaborate with this center. I don't want to start an English school. I don't. I know how much work it is. I know how much it costs, and the margins are very small. With Lao, with the price of tuition, you're dealing with very small margins. Until I believe you can build an online database of courses, and I just that's what I want to collaborate with somebody. Maybe it's not going to be these guys, but somebody in the future. I think your margins for a school are too small until you start to develop an online academy where you have courses that are there. People pay like a monthly membership. They can do courses on their own, or they can join live courses. You're just dealing with like really small margins to try to make a buck. You know, it's almost as hard as the restaurant business. Small margins.
Yeah. Have you thinking about like maybe different province, like maybe in Savannakhet or Champasak? You know what I mean? Besides Vientiane?
Oh shoot, I was like when this job informed me they didn't have many hours. I was scouring the internet, looking everywhere for an opportunity outside of Vientiane because I like the country. Like as soon as I get out of Vientiane, it feels much more like home for me outside the city. Yeah, I like the smaller.
I know in Savannakhet it's in high demand for about English speaking teacher. It's in high demand. I know that. Savannakhet.
I would go in a heartbeat to another province because I love that. I loved experiencing smaller city and a different province. Yeah, definitely.
You should check on it because I was told that they need more English speaking teacher in Savannakhet area, which is not that far from Thailand, from the Friendship Bridge.
I looked in. Yeah, it's just there's nothing really online. I looked and you have to be introduced to somebody, have some sort of introduction or connection, because otherwise there's no way to find it online.
Yeah. Tell you what, I'm gonna be in Laos this year. When I do, I'm gonna go and see you. Maybe we can come together to go to Savannakhet.
All right.
You know, I will do that. I will go to Vientiane first, but I will travel to Savannakhet if you want to come with me, and we can stop by and say hi to Sao in Takak too. Yeah, I will do that, Barry. I will be in Laos this year. Maybe in October or November or something.
Right.
Yeah.
อยากมา stop by หาสาวแก้วหรือสาวเปิ้ลเนาะ
สาวก็ได้คะแนนประโสด
She says she is but they all say that
Yeah.
I think go ahead, Barry.
I'm just, you know, and the thing with these companies or starting a school is there's a pressure of like we need more students in the classes. That's how you make the money, right? The only way to make money.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yes, but for me, I don't really believe, as an educator and as a person that studied languages and learned many different skills, I don't believe a classroom setting is a very effective way to learn. I really don't. I think if you come to a class, with 5, 10, 15 people, the more people, the less you're getting from a teacher. And really the most you can do in a classroom setting is to do activities. That's the most you're going to get from the classroom. But to like really get into like the meat or like helping somebody really progress, that's not going to happen in a classroom setting. So I very much prefer personally to teach one student at a time, because then you can be totally involved with their progress. But then you're limited to how much you can make. You're only making that hourly rate. I don't like maybe if you have a class of 5 or less students, you could give them that personalization. But still, I just, if you have an hour, you have 1 hour. Like really the most effective thing you can do in that hour with a class is to have them working on activities together using the language, because you're just not going to have time to give them personalized help with a grammar point or reading or writing. It's just, so there's some definite downsides and obstacles to classroom learning, and that's the only way to really make an English school profitable. So there's some things that I'm trying to figure it out, trying to figure this all out.
Yeah, Barry, I will look for Laos, and I'm gonna be by myself too. I'm not gonna have anybody. I don't know anybody over there. Well, I know some people, but I'm gonna be just like you, going places by myself. It's good to have a company. You can come with me to go to Savanakhet, go check out other provinces like Champasak maybe too.
Lee says, how about in northern of Laos? Yeah, I was searching northern Laos even harder than anywhere else because it's cooler and it has mountains. It reminds me.
Yeah, it is.
It makes me feel like home. I miss them. I always miss them. I love the mountains and streams, and the north is like. As soon as I went up north, I knew that would be where eventually I probably will have a home, because the mountains, the rivers, it's beautiful. But there's no jobs outside of there's just really no jobs outside of Vientiane.
Yeah. I like northern Laos too. The weather is my type. It's cool. But one thing is about northern Laos is that the language they're speaking, the Lao language, I had a hard time understanding that for some reason. I don't know why.
It's totally different. It's totally different.
Yeah.
They have one less tone. Pronounce things totally different by side.
Yeah, I had a hard time understanding.
I go to order food like apat kapamu. Apat kapamu.
You know better than I am.
Yeah. I love the different dialects, but yeah, I just the first day I was like asking people questions and they'd respond, and I realized that, oh wow, this is very different. I asked somebody like, Han Kaya by Tang Dai. Han Kaya.
What about Pakse, Thai Pakse? Have you experienced talking with Thai Pakse yet?
Well, my landlord's from Pakse, so yeah, sabaydi.
Pakse, they speak like Isan, they have dialect pretty close to Isan.
They speak like Sisakate when I was in Sisakate, very similar. I say hi to him, sabaydi, right, and he's sabaydi. Very different, but I love the different dialects. Hopefully, eventually, I'll be able to switch between them all. That would be fun.
Yeah.
So I start traveling.
Yeah.
To pick up some of the different dialects.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I think for you, Barry, I think like you need the online teaching class, not like actual class. From what you're telling me, I think like that's more appeal to you because you want to do other things,
right?
As well, like you want to create the your YouTube channel. You want to, like sustainable yourself when your YouTube channel start to kick off. You're probably not gonna teach, or you're still gonna teach, but you probably find something else. Yeah. But I think like right now, either you look into like online platform teaching, online teaching that like I think like there's a few that they like I told you they allow you to set up your own time. You have flexible time, your own rate. At some other online teaching, they pay you like $20 per hour, but you still be able to have flexible time. You set up your own time to teach, right? Either
Right.
it depends on what is your student from, like what part of the world they are. So I think like that's more appeal for you than like, teaching here in Laos. Like
Right.
basically you're gonna be a digital nomad, right? Because you're
Yeah.
working online and then you can travel at the same time. And
Right.
that's gonna be good for your content. You don't want the class in class because basically if you're in class teaching, you will have to be there every day or the day that you
Yeah.
have to teach. But if you're like
Right.
online teaching, you can travel anywhere and you can,
Right.
you still can do the YouTube.
Exactly. And that's basically what that's basically what I want to do is my dream
Mhm.
or what I think will be effective for my channel also is I'm traveling and I'm making videos. I'm traveling around the country and
Yep.
I'm also making English learning clips at the same time. Because it's not that I don't want to teach.
Mhm.
I just don't want to be maybe in the traditional classroom setting anymore. I want to produce online content for people to learn. So I'll travel around the country. And then I think that helps to build my channel because people are seeing me in different parts of the country. I'm also reaching
Mhm.
different areas of the country so they can be familiar with my channel and with the English learning clips. And that's why I wanted to travel and then have a center that I can recommend people to go study with. Because I think you start to get interest from all over the country as I travel around and meet people and make clips
Yeah.
and then I can teach a couple classes online to keep the money
Yeah.
coming in to pay the bills,
Yeah, you can teach like what, like a day or 2 days a week,
Right.
3-4 hours, and that will pay your bills already.
Right.
And you at the same time, if your YouTube start to generate the incomes, then you have that, maybe not much, but income will also allow you to sustain for your travel. I think like, yeah, like the only way if you're gonna have multiple interests in doing YouTube, I think like you need to have flexible time. You need to be able to
Yeah.
travel and not thinking of like have to be in class, at the school. I think
Right.
like that's not appealing to your circumstances. I think like you and I think like your advantage is like you're building YouTube channel right now. And I think like
Mhm.
if you're applying for online platform teaching, I think like that's one thing that you can mention to them. That's gonna be interesting. You're not even in the country. You are outside of the country, and your student will be able to, connect with you in any way because most students are not from the US, right? It's from other country around the world
Right.
when you teach online. Yeah.
And I think
Or
it'll suit me as well because like we talked about, I think I really do I
Mhm.
care too much about the students' progress to teach like
Yeah.
some of these traditional classes anymore. Like and also it solves a problem for me because I think a lot of times when you teach classes, you're inevitably going to have some students that say he's not a good teacher. I didn't learn, and it's like it's just not possible to make everybody in the class happy. So then you have at least some students that are like, well, I didn't like him as a teacher. But if I have an individual students that I give them everything they need, like they're going to be happy. I don't have to worry about people not being happy with my classes. That's always a bummer when you think the classes went well and then you got 10, 15 different opinions about what your teaching was
Mhm.
like. And you're really
or
trying your best.
even
Yeah.
or even like if you start traveling place to place and you just gather 2-3 kids at a time and sit them down and set up your camera and videotape while you're teaching them. That's
Exactly.
interesting to watch. I would sit and watch that all day.
Exactly. I just think I that's the stuff I want to do. Get around out of traveling around, I can make little fun clips, little stuff like that. I think that would be, yeah. And then right now, I also, with deciding to quit this job and just fully go online with this. I think right now is a really prime time to put out lots of content. Lao New Year coming up. People are really online a lot. I'm so busy with the job.
I plan to do that too.
Yeah, I was like, this is not what I planned, I'd anticipated a lot of work with the job, but like the tests every month is really insane. But yeah. So I was how am I going to put out all the content I want to put out? I really want to put out as much as I can up, through Lao New Year, because everybody is online. And if I can really make a big push right now, then maybe through Lao New Year I get like a spike in my followers, a spike in my page. So it's been gradually going up, but I think if I hit it hard right now with lots of content, then it can really go up through Lao New Year.
Yep, you're right, Barry. Like YouTuber in Laos, they make over $2,000 a month, just doing 15 minutes video clip.
Right.
Yeah, I know about this. Some of them make like $3,000 a month. Some, that's a lot of money over there, $3,000 a month. And I think you can do the same thing with your video, but you still, you just started. It's gonna take some time.
Yeah.
Once it hits, people's gonna follow you. You just gotta go with somebody like Todd. Go with him for a day. Go with him wherever he go. Just go. That way, those people that watch Todd will also get into your video. You know what I mean? Go to somebody that had a lot of subscribers. When I go to Laos, I'm gonna be your camera guy, and you can walk around.
There you go. You have assistant. It's easier that way. I wish I have.
We're gonna go all over to Savanakhet, Jampasak, all that stuff. Because I'm gonna do the YouTube too. If I go to Laos, I'm gonna start a YouTube channel also. But I'm gonna go to people that have a lot of subscribers.
Well, I'm thinking about doing what Mai Tai recommended before, and he recommended like trying to do some guide stuff. And I have a student right now that I'm teaching Lao, and I've been trying to maybe put together a little proposal to him, because if maybe he wants to, he's gonna leave Vientiane soon, and I was like, maybe propose to him like, hey, let me be your guide, and you pay for my accommodation and food, and then like $200, and we can go wherever we want, and I can be your tutor, guide, whatever you need. I just need to find any avenue to make some dollars while I can be filming and creating content is what I want to do. Not be held down to like a traditional job where I'm limited.
Yeah, you didn't come to Laos to stuck with 9 to 5 job. You come to Laos for freedom.
No.
I go to Laos.
Exactly.
I'm retired. I'm not working I'm not working for anybody but myself.
Yeah. That's why. I mean, I kind of knew this week in that job. They're making me wear a tie. I'm like, it is 100 million degrees. And why are we wearing a tie? That's like it's just not me. I don't like the suit and tie thing. So
Yeah. I think you still can work. There's other avenue that you can look into. Like I said again, I would if I were you, I would really look into the online tuition, and because that would be more appeal to your situation. You want to do YouTube, but then at the same time you want to you want to be able to make a living.
Right.
And that will feed it. The online teaching will allow you to travel anywhere, anytime. You set up your flexible time, your own schedule.
I got it highlighted here.
That's the only way.
I'm gonna look into
online
it as soon
tutor.
as we're done talking, because I haven't looked into it in a long time. In the past, it just seemed daunting. When you're doing like a lot of privates, then you get so much cancellations. Like a lot of your time is spent scheduling and rescheduling and whatnot, and it really felt like overwhelming when I was trying to do it as like, oh, this is going to be my full-time employment for the foreseeable future.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the case at this moment. I only need it to fulfill $500-600. I don't need, so it's not nearly as stressful as I need to have 4 or 5 hours a day, and if somebody cancels, you start stressing because you're not gonna get enough hours to make the income you want for the month. But this is fine, if I don't have to worry about all that stuff and I only need to get 10 hours for the week.
Yeah.
It's very low stress. I don't need to worry about 20
Yeah.
hours. I don't need to get 10 hours for the week and I can pay my bills. All right, we're in
Yeah.
business. I'm gonna look
Yeah.
into it right
Yeah.
after this for sure. I
Yeah.
just think
I
there's
think like
so many people that want online tutoring too. Like since I got here, I've been wondering, how do I tap into, well, to be honest, the wealthier clients here? Because there's plenty of people that have money and they're paying for English tutoring, English classes, or they're paying for it somewhere. So I feel like the only way for me to reach them is to build my channel, and then I'm gonna have more. I know it's gonna come to a point where out of nowhere there's gonna be more people interested than I can handle. Because once the
Yeah.
word's out there, for sure. Like, I think that's where my actual, like, my highest value is at, is people that more advanced, or maybe even the lower levels, but they have a bit more money, so they want personal tailored tutor to their situation. But especially some of these more advanced, like if somebody's, like, I did this in other countries, in China, Thailand, like maybe a doctor, but they don't get to use English much and they need to keep up with their English, so they pay me just to have a conversational class.
This
That's
guy Adam,
Yeah, basic
he have a YouTube channel. What make his channel so big?
อาจารย์
Adam, his wife is Thai.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
make his channel so big?
We actually were doing on the same program at the same time, and we used to always, yeah, that was fun. When you come together in meetings and stuff, and then you're like competing with, well, this word, that word, and yeah, that was always fun at that time. Yeah, he's really good. He got big just from making YouTube clips. That's exactly. I'm not doing anything new. My plans are nothing new. I just want to do this. I'm basically doing stuff I've seen other people do that has been super successful. Now, with Adam, I felt like he pigeonholed himself as just an English teacher, where I don't want to be just an English teacher, but I think I can do the same thing as he did, making a bunch of English clips, but then build that side in collaboration with somebody that has also the desire to build their English center into something bigger. Like he's done an amazing job doing what he does. Yeah, really. He's got a great English teaching business for himself. A lot of online courses. Yeah, he's done great.
That's what you should have done, Ben. You shouldn't hang out with him for about a month or two. You know that?
He's in Bangkok. He's in Bangkok. That's not my place. I'm good in Laos.
Yeah, I don't like Bangkok either. I'm a country guy. I like Laos too, but then again, to get the content, you know what I mean? To get his subscriber to watch your channel, that's how you're gonna grow. To hang up with somebody that's got a huge subscribers, that's how you're gonna get some of his guys to watch your channel. That's how it's gonna grow. You can't do it alone. You need somebody, to
At the beginning, yes, at first.
Yeah, I should probably
think
contact Todd and see if there's anything that we could do together, but he is busy. He's always on the road. Like,
he likes he loves Laos too. He likes the countryside like me. He likes to go to places all the time. That's good. That's what I like to do. Keep going, see different places, beautiful Laos.
He is busy, and I know that they are often with other people that are paying to, like, them to take them around.
He start doing that, the packaging, like
yeah, I've seen a lot of his
Mhm.
posts in the last year have been almost always with other people joining their travels, or him taking them to do photography. So I just don't feel like he has room for me and to jump in. And he's trying to make money.
Another thing I want to tell you is that some people that watch your channel, they asking you to go to this town and this town and take picture of that place for them, because they can use that picture and sell it online. They paying you to go. That's what I heard on a YouTube chat, some YouTube channel. Plus, if somebody want to contribute money to you to buy some kind of gift to give to the village, they will send you money to the YouTube channel, and you have to go. They will pay you for your time and your gas, so you can like bring stuff to the school or something like that. There's a lot of channel that does that. There's a lot of guy that does that to supply the school with like books and pencil, all that stuff. And people are from America. Lao people are sending the people money like $300, $100 for your time and your gas, but $200 to buy products for the school. There's a lot of that going on in Laos, and they make pretty good money doing that.
Well, I think that it depends on your, like what is you want your channels to go. Like you want your channel to be the connect between the, I think Barry, you have to ask yourself like what you want your channel to be. But I think don't forget that you just started the YouTube channel. You have to understand YouTube channel is like a full-time. It's basically like they want your commitment. You just upload what 20 videos, right?
I've only got to video 20, so I'm brand new.
Yeah.
So like YouTube is not gonna promote your channel right away, because basically it's like you're a new employee. We want to see how is your performance, how committed that you with the channel. You only upload 20 videos. I think most YouTuber, it's make them more than a year to be to get monetized, to be in that label, right? To be like past the monetization. And the more you uploading consistently, I think like that's when your channel is gonna, like you can see, like it's already 300 something subscriber from the last time that we speak. I think like like because of the algorithm, the more video that you uploaded, that's people gonna discover your channel. Right now it's just that not many people see that video. That's why there's like it will come, but I think like you need to put more videos in it. Keep doing what you're doing consistently. If you're gonna do once a week, then keep doing it. And I think that's gonna comes with the more subscriber, with more view. You only need one video go viral, and then your channel will go to that successful. And you only done this for what? How many months?
What's that?
How many months that you have started YouTube channel?
Well, really, I feel like I've only been dedicated to it since this last month. Like since maybe beginning of February. Like I put out a couple videos last year in October, like 3, and then didn't do anything until I think the beginning of February. I was like, all right, I'm basically almost at it. I was just feeling horrible because my whole goal was to come here and do this, and then I was seeing like you're like 2-3 weeks away from hitting your year mark here, and you're not doing what you came to do. So I was like, it's time to go. Like I have to do this. This is what I'm meant to do here. So I've been dedicated to it, and in a month and like a week, maybe 5-6 weeks, I'm super grateful for the progress that I made. Like I'm not. Yeah. I'm not trying to be in a rush. I know it seems like it sometimes, even to myself, I'm like, are you pushing yourself too hard? Are you in a rush? It's like, no, I'm not in a rush. But I understand that I do want to put out as much content as I can in the beginning right now, because that's the only way for me to get traction. Like if I can put out a video every day, I would. Right now, I know many people telling me, oh, only like 3 times a week, twice a week. Like, yeah, once you're established and you have an audience, they can count on this time every 3 times a week. But right now, I don't have that. So I need to build that. And the only way to build that is produce as much as I can.
I'm your audience. I was looking for your video every day.
Well,
so am I.
What?
And I have videos to put out every day.
I'm Sakel. I look for Sakel. I watch her video every day.
I have some really fun videos right now. I'm working on all of my Lao New Year videos from last year, because this was my plan to put those out right before Lao New Year. So I'm going to put out the first video of day 1 of Lao New Year last year today, and I think I think this series will bring a lot of people in. I do.
Yeah, I think by the time the Lao New Year's finished this year, maybe you're gonna get to, your
1,000 subscribers.
your monetization. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that, you either you put once video once a week video, just be consistent. Like, don't leave it like, okay, I put this video for a month and then a month later or 2 months later, like, your audience, if they know your schedule, right, they would know,
Yeah.
okay, I expect 1 videos a week from him. Then if this week they see the video, that means like they're gonna be with you, right? Or that's how you get the view, that's how you get the subscriber. But I think, like, if you like post this video and then after 2-3 months and you come back again and for another video, that's not consistent. And I think it's like a job. If you're not consistent with your work, YouTube, the same thing, you don't have commitment. They want to see your commitment to from your channel.
Right.
No,
think
I
like that's
expect more. I demand more. I want every day.
Yeah, every day, Barry. You gotta do it every day. At least 10-15 minutes clip. That's all you need.
I don't
really
care
think,
what
like,
it is. I just want to see you upload every day.
Yeah, you gotta do it every day.
I think it's useful for the first 3-4 months to really drive your channel forward. I think it's useful, and after the 3-4 months, I have no doubt that I would be at the monetized point, so we can change it up and do three a week or something. But I don't know. I love doing it. Some people are like, you
Well,
burn
then
out.
do it. Put it out every day. Like, do a
People
daily.
say, oh, you get tired, you get bored. It's like, there's times where I worked hard on the video and maybe I was burned out the next day, but by the day after that, I was ready to make a new one. I really enjoy the editing. The editing is so much fun. You get to go through all this old footage of like stuff you'd forgotten even happened. Even stuff that was just a week before, you're like, we talked about that? I didn't even remember we talked about that. This is awesome. You like almost relearn all these things that you learned forgotten from the first time. So I enjoy it a lot. So I will definitely be putting out videos like this week. I had like 3 days between videos, which was not like the previous month. I'd been putting out videos every other day, basically. So I'm going to be trying to do as much as I can. Yeah. And I think it's fun because everybody wants to see Sao Lao and everyone wants to see...
me too. I want to see Sao Lao a lot. I noticed on your video, Barry, the Laos men don't like to smile on your video. I don't know why. Why is
Lao
that?
men don't like to smile?
No, they don't like to smile.
They
look
shy,
like,
man.
I don't know, they look too serious.
Lao people are shy. Lao people are very shy.
Yeah.
I need to smile or something,
As soon as I talk to anybody, they smile. That's for sure. But initially, people are very shy. You just have to break down that barrier and let them know that we don't have to be shy around each other. And then they usually are super smiley afterwards. I mean, look at my wedding video.
Like, yeah, couple beers, they smile a lot. You know that? Couple Lao beers and they smile a lot.
And people get scared when I start speaking loud to them. They get very shy, even like they don't know what to think. That I think it's they have to process it. I don't know. You see that a lot, like people just like looking around, like they don't know what to do.
Barry, there's actually one person that I want you to go do a little interview. She's Miss Universe 2015, I think. I'm not so sure if I get the years right. But she worked at this one coffee shop. She's learning English and she's learning Chinese. I know her from when I went to Vientiane to take makeup class to learn makeup, and she always come to school to let us work on her, like being a model for us. So if you can stop by where she worked at the coffee shop and just do a little interview with her, I think people will be interested in, seeing.
Anything with Sao Lao is going to get a lot of
Yeah.
views.
On top of that,
Do
she's,
your video. Ask them
pretty.
if they're single, Barry. Ask them if they're single.
She's pretty. She can speak
Yeah.
English. She's learning Chinese. And just ask what her experience in, like, being Miss Universe.
I'll speak to her in Chinese, help her with her Chinese a bit.
I will send you her Facebook, because
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
friends with her on Facebook. I'll send her to Facebook so you know what she looks like and who I'm talking about.
Right.
Just kind of pop up and speak to her in Laos. She'll be surprised.
Yeah, that would be
And
fun
she's
to do,
not
maybe.
camera shy, so I think she's okay with you, videotaping.
Right. Oh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. I didn't put out all this Lao New Year stuff before. And there's a lot of things that I haven't put out because I think we mentioned a little bit, like, I didn't want to give people the impression that all I do here is go party and drink.
No, who cares? Who cares if they get that kind of impression of
Well,
you?
a lot of people
But
think
that's a
a lot
part of your
people-
experience, though.
A lot of
Yeah.
people think Todd's an athlete.
I mean, they're just closed for that. And then most everybody just come on the street and enjoy each other company. Like,
Yeah.
there's nowhere else in the world. Like, even I have a Cambodian friend. They do have New Year too. They do have New Year close to the time that New Year in Thailand, and Laos, but they don't celebrate anything like this.
Really?
Like, and then the people who are from the Western, they don't do like a water fighting or anything like that, party on the street. They don't. It's just a kind of like religious event for them, right? But for Laos and Thailand, it's like the time that people just, okay, I'm just gonna go for a vacation in the country and just party, drink, have fun all day long. Don't have to worry about get up tomorrow, going to work, anything like that, right? Because the time the event allow you to do that. And I think it's very unique. That's why the people who are in Western country, Western world, or in the other part of the world, they want to see that because it's very, very new to them. Like, it's unique. I think, like, that's why it's so popular, and when people come here and experience that themselves, they're like, wow, like, we don't know Lao people are so shy, but then, like, when they get to party on the street,
Not shy.
they just dance, they just drink, they just like, right? So it's I think, like, it's a one-time life experience, like you say. And I think, like, you don't have to worry about, like, okay, like, your channel is gonna be like drinking channel. It's just an event in Laos, and so be it. If people, what other people gonna think is a part of your experience. It's part of your experience. You're living here in Laos.
Well, I'm sure you went to a New Year's in Thailand, right? Because you've been in Thailand before. It's much crazier than that, and there's always trouble in Thailand. It's not the same as in Laos. Thailand is crazy. Like, fight breaks out, people get drunk, and it's a madness. I don't like it. I mean, I like the laid back Laos style New Year's.
Right. It's gotten wild in Thailand. They've taken it far, but I love it. I've introduced, like, in the video, I've tried to show people, like, the traditional side. We're giving blessings and helping people understand, like, the different things that are going on, like thumb jog. Okay, we're gonna thumb jog, and then everybody's gonna be like hak pankan. Like, I explained some different things to give people some cultural insights as well. But I mean, my list here, like, how to experience the real Lao New Year, 1 to 4. It's just like, join the locals. Number 1, join locals. Number 2, join locals. Number 5, join locals. Everyone is just like, go to a house party. Next one, crash any random party. Walk down the road, join the locals at any party on the road. Number 4, go to live music by the river and join the locals. Number 5, join the Sao Lao wherever they go. Like, it's just join the locals.
Basically, it's like a bar crawls, right? Like in terms of the Western country people, like they just jump from party to party, like jump from drinking bar
Yes.
to another
I think
all
that's
day
why
long.
when I've like hosted people or like shown other foreigners like life here, they just look at me like, wow, you live in the life. I'm like, this is not like what I do. I'm not going around doing this all the time because you can't drink all the time, right? But yeah, like you can join any party, and Western people just find that to be like so amazing that people are that welcoming that you could literally walking down the road in any random group, you just join them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're so happy if you
they-
stop by and have a few drink with them.
And that's
Or
like,
even dance,
we'll see
you know.
we'll see in the video. We'll see in the videos that that's my video. Like, it's just going around, talk to everybody as you pass, and then you join them for beers, dancing.
I don't know, Gail. Maybe I'm not sure. Like, when are you coming to Vientiane? Because then we all can go out for a New Year. Because New Year, the government already announced it's the same dates every year, like 13, 14, 15, 16. But then like it's gonna be like that whole week, that whole week. So if you come around that time, I think like you, me, Barry, we can go and walk and do the filming together. That's gonna be fun, I think.
That would be fun.
Yeah. And I'm also gonna get I'm excited for that too, for the Lao New Year footage that I want to upload that to my channel as well.
I can
Yeah.
schedule it for around that time. It can be any day for me, I just need someone to
Yeah.
water my plant, that's all. All I need is people to water my plant, feed the cat and the dog.
Well, you have your neighbors, right? Your next door. Hopefully she would be able to help you with that. And yeah.
They're so busy drinking, they might forget.
But when is Joe going to Thailand?
Oh, about Joe, his friend just told him that they canceled his flight. So now it's like, I don't know what are they gonna do because Joe already booked his flight, booked the hotels, and he got it all planned out already. And then his friend who's coming to Bangkok told him that they I think United canceled the flight. So now I don't know.
They're
But
gonna
I
look
can
for
go
another flight.
anytime. I can go
Okay.
anytime if I can find someone to water my plants and feed the cat and the dog.
Because my Chris, my spouse, is coming on the 10th. He's coming from the US, and I think like I want to introduce him to Barry as well. He's like around your age, and he used to live here in Laos, like I told you before. So it will be cool, to get together, like everyone coming at the same time, and we can have conversation. And I did talk to Chris Barth after your video, and the girl asked me to reach out to him about some of the question about the digital nomad visa. And I told him about our channel, about like I'm your friend, and he's like, oh, okay, maybe like when we together, we can corroborate with him, like do the interview together with him, like all three of us. So he said that he offered that himself, so I think like that would be good to be able to set up a meeting with him, a coffee meeting or something like that, and just all of us can come and sit with him and ask questions, whatever that we have, and we can upload to the channel.
Yeah,
Thing like that would be cool.
those videos do really well. I think they're super helpful, and it helps his business. It helps us all. Like, I wouldn't recommend people to him if he didn't do a great job. Like, it's just hard usually in Asia to get people to be quick to respond, and he is super quick and clear about his directions and gets things done. Usually you're in this part of the world, you're kind of asking, is this done yet, or what's going on, and it's hard to get, he's just very quick and on the ball with things. So yeah, that's why I'd recommend people to him for sure. Like when I messaged him, he just answered right back, told me exactly what I need to do. I sent him my side, he did his side. It was just boom, 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 very quick. Yeah, he's great service.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. Yeah, he has the reputation, and he knows how, like how Western people likes, and he can kind of like get the thought from the Western people and apply to the Laos system, right? Like basically, okay, you're a foreigner, you know that Lao system is gonna be nowhere moving, but then he applied that, and people satisfied because they want something properly. They want the answer properly. Like you ask, he answer right away. Doesn't have to wait. Doesn't have to, like have other issues. And yeah, I think like that's why he's very he makes the name for himself here in Laos.
And he does everything. You pay once you got your visa, so you can be confident that you're not just, somebody's not going to waste your time, and mess things up. They've got your money, and they have, it happens to people. They've got your money, and they don't do it. You're asking them to do it over and over again. No, in this case, he just takes care of it, and then when it's done, you pay. So it's pretty ideal. Mai Tai's talking about coming to Laos too. Hey, once we get some, I'm gonna start doing these live streams by the recommendation of like Gail. I gotta start some live streams. I gotta start some. Also, a big part of the channel and dream of mine always has been that once I have enough people, I'd love to do a meetup, a meet and greet, like where you can get Lao lovers and people that are all on the same page and come and all meet up when we all at some time. That would be really cool. Like we're talking about just a few of us, but yeah, once you start getting enough people following, you can have a meetup. That would be fun.
Yeah.
So when are you getting started?
This week I want to have my first live stream on. I would like to do it Wednesday, I think. It depends, because I have a feeling the school is going to not want me to leave immediately. They're going to be like, well, come to school and let us find somebody. I don't know if that'll be so I'll probably have to wait till Saturday or Sunday to do my first live stream. But this week, let's plan on this week.
Let's try to do it on Saturday so we all can come and support you.
That would be awesome. Yeah, Saturday would work great. That's what I need to do. All these different things, try to see how they work for me. Saturday, I'm gonna write this down. Saturday live stream.
If you can schedule it like a few hours ahead of time, that will give us time to.
What? I still got to figure out how to do it, right? Just
you just go to StreamYard, and then it will ask you if you want to schedule it. Just click on schedule, and then whatever time you want, whatever day you want, you just put it there.
All right. Perfect. Yeah, we'll plan on Saturday. Lee,
any question, you can always contact Ging or myself anytime.
Awesome. Yeah, Saturday will be perfect. And maybe it ends up being, let me see what the school says. You never know. If they're like, all right, well, don't come tomorrow, then.
Oh, you're going to quit. You're quitting, right?
I've already messaged them. I'm just waiting to hear back. I just let them know, like, I don't see myself being happy in this position, and I'm not able to be my best teacher and the teacher the kids need if I'm not happy doing the job. So what can we do to make this work for you? That's what my message was. What can we yeah, what can I do to make this work for you? I don't want to leave them with no teacher. So if that means I need to work this week for them and then they can find a teacher during this week, or if it's this next 2 weeks, I'll just,
Yeah.
But yeah, try to do it the right way. People aren't going to be happy, but we try to do it the right way.
Well, yeah, but that's a good thing that you know it right away. You don't waste their time. You don't waste yourself time.
I'd hope that they
I
could
think like it's
appreciate
not
it.
for you.
I know immediately. Like, I'm not a fan of the not a fan. I
Yeah.
talked like
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah.
I went to get some help from another coworker with like the tests and all this stuff, and he's like, unfortunately, you kind of only hit the tip of the iceberg. Let me fill you in on like everything else. And I'm like, yeah, I probably should let them know that this isn't gonna work, rather than wait until it just gets worse and worse. Like, no. But
Yeah.
it's all that's what, if they're the employer, I'd want to know sooner than rather than later, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't
Leave.
waste their time. Don't waste yourself time. And
Yeah.
I think you have better things to focus and
Exactly. I think
Yeah.
that I really do think, I feel like every time I post a video, I see not just the video, but like the part of my channel grows. You know what I mean? There's just like every video, it seems to grow in another way. Maybe I make another contact with somebody. Like, there's so many and with you guys helping me, I feel like I've just been like networking and meeting people, and opportunities just keep coming. And I've had to say no to so many things because I'm taking this full-time job. And I'm like, I'd rather be saying yes to all this stuff. I'd rather be getting out and saying yes to everything, all these interesting opportunities. What, like, if you were to have, let's say, a translation job or interpreting job, I would have to say no to that if I'm in this position. I can't. And I've had to say no to a couple of students, and I'm like, I could tell just from the interaction with that student that it would probably be a very enjoyable class with them. So I'm like, I should take those. Like, I do, and I know myself, I excel with the individual students that are very motivated, and it's very fulfilling because you get to see them progress very quickly versus the classroom. I've had classes that they don't want me to teach those classes anymore because you have enough students in the class that for whatever reason they didn't feel they got enough out of the class, and then they're like, well, we don't want you to teach this class anymore. You're like, well, I'm trying to get the best I can, and it's not good enough with this class. So I know that I don't have to worry about being good enough if I have only, I'm focusing on certain students, and I know that it's good enough for them.
Yeah. I think you need to focus on your direction, where you're going. I think like you want to sustain yourself to be able to do your YouTube, and I think like the only way is the online class. Yeah, online tutor. I think like that's the only way that will allow you to do what other area that you're passionate about. And the in-person class, I think like cut it out, because you don't have, if you focus in too many areas, then you're not going to get anything done. You need to focus on one thing. You want to do this, just focus and make it happen. I think online tutor work, you fine, Barry. You'll be fine. You get the job.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into that, definitely.
Barry, I seen your video. Okay, you put on your video the content, your content. You put one of them in English and one of them is in Lao language.
Right.
Have you ever think about put that in Thai also? Because Thailand, I mean, a lot more people over there. When they read that, they understand what what your content is. Maybe they watch more of your videos, because Thailand, there's a lot of Lao people over there speaking Lao speaking people over there.
Right.
You might do that.
I'm not sure how to do it yet. Ideally, I'd like to have all languages, but
It's just impossible to just do in one channel, right?
Yeah.
It's hard.
it's really hard.
You have
Like-
that like a cell phone. That thing you have, the keyboard. You can put that in Thai language or Lao language when you type in. You have that on your
Right.
iPhone.
It's just like, what do I put in the title? The title is only so long. I've seen people that just their titles and their thumbnails are just like full of as much information as they can get on there, and I thought it looked so messy that they're just trying to like get the algorithm to catch their video, so they have it in tons of information. I'm like,
Yeah,
I like it clean.
and also I คุณจัน you know, like when YouTube they also paid by where people watching. If
Right.
the people in Thailand watch the video, he's not gonna get paid that much.
Yeah.
His
It's a
audience it should be his audience it should base in the Western country, in the country, not even just Western, but countries that have more, you know, YouTube get more how you call it, the sponsor, right? Because when you get paid by AdSense, you get paid by the advertising, the commercials that they put on the in the break. And like my Thai, he's right, you know, like YouTube pays almost nothing for Thai views. Yes, if
Right.
those Thai people living in abroad, I think like that makes sense. But if you just want the Thai audience to subscribe to your channel, I think it's not gonna make that generate that incomes that much. If
Or-
you want a subscriber, I think yes, you need to put in Thai title. But if
Right.
you think about your pay more, then like, you know, think about like people who live in the abroad.
For
I
example,
think for now though,
What do you think,
คุณจัน suggestion is good for now, for you know, just to get
Mhm.
up to the 10,000
it's
to
more of,
1,000.
it's
And then
more of
after
just-
that, you can do whatever you want.
It's more just where do I put everything? Like if I put some loud, then
I know the
It's-
thumbnail is it's hard
it's only
to
just
so
too mix.
big.
I do mix. I do like in one title, I can put one word in English and another in Laos and in Thai. I
Right.
can do. You can mix it in one title. You don't
I
have to
can-
do the whole title in English, the whole title in Thai, the whole title in Lao. Just the words. Just one word in Lao, one word in Thai, one word in English. Just mix it up. Because most people understand all three, right?
Yeah, Lao
Yeah.
people know how to read Thai, Barry. They know how to read Thai too, you know.
Right.
You can eliminate Lao writing, put that in Thai because they can read both. Lao people are smart.
Yeah. It's a good idea actually. I was thinking it'd just be the thumbnail, you only have so much room, right? It's tiny. The thumbnail's tiny when you see it. So your writing has to be big enough for people to actually be able to read that time, right? So I guess I could do one sentence in English, one sentence in Thai, and one sentence in Lao. That probably could fit on there.
Or maybe make the you know, like Thai text in smaller, or Lao text is smaller, so that it doesn't cover all the whole thumbnails.
Right.
Because you can adjust the size, right, of the text.
Yeah, I
So
try
make
not to, like, cover the
English
whole
is like
thumbnails.
obvious. Yeah, so make English is the bigger thumbnails, and then like Lao a little smaller, and Thai smaller. I mean, if you want to do all three language. Otherwise, you can just do Lao and Thai, and then on your description, or on your, you know, like on your title, you can make, you know, Lao, Thai, and English there.
Oh,
Chinese too. You say
I
you know
mean-
Chinese too.
Chinese in there too.
Could put Chinese in there too. I haven't done anything with Chinese yet here. I was gonna go make some videos over in like the Chinese area during Chinese New Year, but I never did. So I was like, my channel's so new. Let's wait a little bit. I can go over there anytime and go speak Chinese and do stuff.
it will be different with the Chinese because Chinese is another different language, right?
It's a
Lao and
different
Thai is
angle.
like okay, Lao and Thai you understand each other, even
Right.
you speak, you still understand each other. But I think like when it comes to Chinese, then you have to focus on the whole channel as like a Chinese language.
How
Yeah,
much
just
time how much time do you think most people out there spend on their thumbnail?
how much time making the thumbnail?
Yeah. Like professional, the
Oh, I
professional
mean,
looking one.
you get fast at making thumbnails in 15-20 minutes max. Depends depends how much detail you're putting into it, but like I mean, yeah, in the beginning it takes a long time to figure things out, but now that I know how to do most things, like it doesn't. I mean, now like I don't do a whole lot with my thumbnail because I really like people's thumbnails that aren't perfect. I like when it's like you kind of just seeing like naturally what's happening in the video because I do think a lot of thumbnails that get so cluttered with like they've got themselves and 2 or 3 people superimposed and like glowing with the outline and it's like there's just so much going on in the thumbnail. You're like rather than just like a simple fun shot where you see people smiling and laughing together. That's always my goal. Every thumbnail, I just want people to see a couple of us smiling. I think that's going to bring people in no matter what, me and a couple of loud people smiling or laughing, whatever. Like that's always the goal for my thumbnail.
For the start by the beautiful woman to be your thumbnail all the time.
I mean, I
That
could
That
do
will
that.
get the
I know that
click.
it would get lots of traction. I'm sure, absolutely sure my next couple of videos going to get a lot because it's beautiful Lao girls. Like people, it's just YouTube, people are going to click on it just because
Yeah, people just want to check it out.
Yeah, they just want to check her out.
I
I'm not
Chan
saying I'm any
will be
different
the
than
first one.
anybody else. I'm guilty. I'm guilty all the same. There's definitely plenty of times where you're like, I just have to see, just to know.
I am too. Yeah, we're curious. Like we just want to see what's.
And then I see the beautiful girl, and like 5 seconds later, like, why am I on this video? Okay, X. I'm closed.
But I mean, for now, you need that, right? You need people to click on your video, and I think like even with the a beautiful woman, on your thumbnails. For now, I think like that's gonna generate algorithm.
Oh,
The more
sure.
people click in, that means like YouTube gonna promote more and more. I think Icon Jan, the audience like Icon Jan, he will click right away. If he just see a beautiful woman on thumbnail, you don't even have to say anything.
I don't mind it. But I guess I am a little weird about it because I really don't like some YouTubers that it's just like that's their whole gimmick. That's their whole like.
Yeah, I don't do
own...
that. I don't do that myself. I don't do that gimmick myself. Like
their whole reason their channel is even getting like popular is just because every single video is sexualized almost. Every single video is about beautiful drinking with the beautiful girl. Oh, can you believe what the beautiful girl said to me? Girls, every single video is just some sort of like, sex sells type of pitch. Like
that's because we're like we put good intention out there. We want people to learn something when they they come to us.
Right.
I don't drink anymore. I quit. I don't drink anymore. Last time I drank in Laos, 2019. No more.
Just too much, right? You can be drinking
Laos
when they
drinks
want
every
you
day.
to.
They drink every day. I can't do it.
No, but I do think I've set up my channel well with the first 20 videos to show people a good idea of like what I'm about, who I am, and now I can put out some of these videos that are more like beautiful girls drinking and we're drinking and having fun, and I don't feel guilty, because people can see that I'm not just like I'm not just trying to get you to click on my videos because I got a beautiful girl in every video. because you could easily do that here. I could easily go like, look at the what is people's favorite thing? The most beautiful roti seller in Vientiane. The most beautiful. Oh, can you believe that these girls are asking me if I'm single and like there's loads of YouTubers doing that, and everything's about like look at me. And I think a lot of YouTubers also, it's this like look at me, I'm such a what is it, like I'm such a Casanova, like look at me, I get so many girls out here outside of the US in a different country. Like I think it's corny. I can't stand like
Well,
there's
what
a bunch just go around trying to get as many girls interested as they can. Girls kiss them and it's just all corny. Like look at me, I'm in a foreign country and all the girls love me. Like no, not my
That's
vibe.
my American friend. Every year they go to Thailand and they want me to go with them. I won't go. They want to go to Phuket, Patna. They all want to go for women only. My American friends, they go every
Yeah.
single year in groups. But I don't want to go to Bangkok, Thailand, because I don't like Bangkok, Thailand. You know,
Right.
I'm not that type. They only go over there to chase women. That's it. And I don't do that. I'm not that kind of guy.
Right.
I'm
And look what my Thai say. I hate clickbait titles. I got kicked out of the country. Turns out his visa expired and he left his schedule. Right. And you're never gonna see that on my videos. I try to think of something a bit like catchy but it's gonna be part of the actual video. I'm not. I think that's super annoying as well. Like where it's a super dramatic title or thumbnail and you go and there's no drama whatsoever. They just go do their visa run. Like, why are you wasting my time with that? Like, no, not never gonna be in my videos. The drama will be real. Like, I almost named my video like "Forgotten at My First Lao Wedding," but I was like, that's kind of negative. It was a great time, even though they forgot it.
I mean to ask you, the lady that in the video she's speak English, like very well. Is she? I'm kind of familiar with her face, but I don't know where I seen her before.
Seen her in
Is she?
Todd videos.
From Tad video, Tad
Yeah.
did an interview. Tad
That's how I
interviewed
met her.
her like last year.
I was back in the
Is-
States and I was watching Todd's videos and trying to make my plans to come here, and I asked if I could contact her because she said she was from down the road from where I live. And then I did, and she's been super helpful in helping me do everything when I first got started over here. Yeah, she's been great.
Yeah, she moved to Laos. She moved to Laos a couple of years ago, I think. She's from Vegas too, I believe. Right?
She's from down the road from where I'm from in Arizona.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been great.
Young. She's pretty too.
I know I couldn't watch the video because of her.
You're gonna like the next video then, because we get very drunk for New Year in the next video. I'm even watching it. I'm like, oh man, you put the drunk stuff, when you're drinking and saying stuff. It's all good and fun. Even at the end of the video, I'm like, remember guys, we're wasted and this is all just fun. We're saying crazy stuff. But you'll like the next video content.
I will. I always watch. I always check your video. I watch the whole thing because I try to support you.
I
Support
appreciate
your channel.
it. I appreciate it. And they're getting after.
Really, I couldn't. When you say like I support your channel, that's suspicious.
But you did help me. I mean,
It's funny.
Everything helps. I really do feel like you've all helped. Everything helps definitely. Like after we talked that day, I was like, all right, let me take my editing to another step of detail, and let me really try to cut out things that I was cutting out everything I thought was boring. As soon as I started to be like, if my mind wasn't focused on the video, it went to like another thought came into my head. I'm like, we're cutting this out because I shouldn't be thinking about anything else. This should be holding my attention right now. Cut out. Just keep things keep the story intact, so you can follow the story, but then they keep you thinking about what you're watching, not think about something else. You're going to go to another video. So yeah, you helped a lot. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Have you do
Well,
live
we're an audience too,
live
right?
video yet? Have you do a live video yet?
Not yet. I think
You
that
should
would
do
be
that.
really
Trying
fun.
to making him we're trying to
I think
No,
a live stream would be fun, but I also think like if I did a live stream where I went to the market, people
Yeah, do that.
That'd
Can
be
you do
fun.
that with you know, is internet good over there? I don't know.
Yeah,
you-
the internet's good
Yeah.
enough. You're going to run into like it's not going to be perfect. It's going to be choppy at some points for sure. You're going to run into little bits that are choppy, but hey, I've seen other YouTubers do it. A guy that I followed back a while ago in Vietnam, like that's kind of how he grew his channel in the beginning a lot because he did a lot of live. He'd go to the bar on like a Friday. He'd go to the popular bar street on like a Friday night and stream from the bar street. And he'd do different live streams at different places throughout the city along with those videos. But that guy,
but the thing is nowadays they are so strict with the music with the copyrights and all that. They're so strict.
I've got several videos that I'm never going to make money on, but I've just told myself that it's more important to me as a creator to have the real experience than to go in there and have to put on some other music on low enough that it blocks out all the Lao music that was part of the experience of the wedding. Like the wedding video, I'm never going to make money on. A couple other videos I'm not going to make money on because of the copyright. And yeah.
But you get the subscribers, so it works out.
Yeah, that's what I figure. I show the real thing. I'm going to get people to come watch. I'm going to get more subscribers. I put on some music it's just extra noise to try to block out the original music. And plus, I'm not a fan of trying to like do the whole music thing. It's really a pain to Todd puts in a lot of effort.
Yeah, Todd put a lot of music in his channel, and they all sound. I don't know. I don't like the music. His music that's put on. It's kind of it's a remake of old classic music.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And it just like I don't like listen to that for some reason.
Yeah, and I in my first couple of videos I was doing the music thing, but it takes hours and hours of work to do the music. If you want to pay for a service, you can get music that sounds similar to popular songs, or you have to do what Todd does, which is a painstaking process where you go on and you find covers of these old songs and you download and you try to find ones that aren't copyrighted. You download them, re-upload them to YouTube to make sure they don't get copyrighted so you can actually
That's a lot of work.
And then you can finally use it in your oh man, I was spending hours on
it. It is a lot of work, yeah.
And
or good thing that now YouTube allow you to choose if you want to share with the original copyright. They offer that, but then they take more. I think they take more and we keep less.
That's fine. I'm happy to do that, but just don't demonetize it all, or just don't take it off. Like I was trying to make one video and it was like completely like I really like this. There's a mix that I really like that uses the song from The Lion King. That song is great. It's such a good song, but they will not allow you to use it at all. Totally take your video off. Some of them, they'll allow you to use the music. They just copyright and then give you less money or whatever, I guess, which that's fine. I just want to keep the real experience, to be honest. At this point, I'm like, I don't care too much about the music. There's plenty of YouTubers that are super successful with doing just like realistic vlogging. The music, I think it can add to the feelings as you're going watching through the video. Like it can add for sure, but it's more of a hassle. This is not work.
Yeah, I think it depends on what channel your video is. I think like for the start, right? Like introduction, when you get the music going on, it's kind of like excited, and then after that you leave it as it is. Like you don't need the music to when you talk. Like you don't need. I think like sometimes you don't need the music to be in your background, right? Because you just want to hear the person talking.
Right.
Yeah, music it helps just a little. They just put a little to make the video kind of like have a life, right? Like kind of like
Right.
start with the music and then like later on you can kind of let people experience the environment, the real environment of the people talking
Right.
or like like the sound of the dog barking, bird
Yes.
chirping, or things like that. I think like it's more interesting than like put the music the whole video.
Right. And even I've
Right?
followed several YouTubers that they, obviously through their journey, their editing, everything got better, but now it's at a point where you watch the video and it's like, it's too produced to me. Like it's just like
Mhm.
every scene is like this long and has music, and it doesn't feel like you're watching a natural life video anymore.
You
It's
don't
like everything's
you don't feel like
perfect.
you experience
No.
being there, right? Like they just cut it, like make it like a short where where is the tourist site or like exciting for them, and then they just
Right.
cut it to another scene.
Yep.
Like for me, I would prefer to something like when I watch something, I want to see the real thing, like like I want to see if you go to the town, you walk around, or you like a girl, she's biking around, and let us see the what's going on around you. I mean,
Right.
for me, like I like that. I don't like
Me too.
just cut it short and then like put the music in and then cut to another scene or whatever. Like, no, it's more like a TV show or something like that when you watch
Right.
that kind of channel.
As soon as I watch their videos now, this couple, like it feels like it's like watching a TV show. It's like it's not
Mhm.
it's not natural anymore. And yeah, I do think like the vloggers I follow, I really like the ones that they don't. I don't know if anybody's familiar with Kurt Kaz, but he's been a world traveler, a YouTuber world traveler, but he never has any music. It's just, and the videos never have any special start or ending. It's just the video starts and you're
Yeah.
there in real life, and then the video ends with no warning. It's just that's the end, and I like that. I like it's
Yeah.
just like there's no like all this glitz and glamour, like stay with me, this, that, and the other. It's just
I know what you're talking about. I seen that. I think I seen that somebody actually do that. They just go and walk to the street and just video everything and post it, and they actually get 1 million viewers. Believe it or not, they
I
got 1
just
million
don't.
viewers for that.
I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah, the
I
walking
really don't think
tour.
it's necessary.
Yeah.
I think also my feeling is if you're engaging as a person on video, then you don't need all this other stuff. So just actually be interested in what you're doing, and I think that's engaging. Like the reason this guy's works, and he does keep the clips short. I think that's important, and it keeps people's attention. Like a lot of times the music is used in, I don't want to single him out, but Todd's videos, I think a lot of times you need music because it's very slow, so the music is there to like so you don't get bored and leave, like right, like you need the music in some situations because it's just a slow situation.
Yeah, I know what you
Whereas
mean. When he talks, you kind of like want to rather listen to his music than listen to him talk.
but I feel like rather than have music and then I'll just keep it moving, like I try to on to the next 5 seconds. Let's choose another 5-10 seconds. There was something interesting and engaging. Like I think I'm interested in the stuff that I'm doing enough that I have enough bits where I'm very interested in what I'm saying and what's going on, and I don't need music to just like help people stay interested. If I'm relying on the music,
I think
I don't know.
most importantly is you are happy doing it, you enjoy doing it,
Mhm.
and you know what you want to do, and you stick with it.
Right.
You
Yeah.
take other people advice, but then you still do what you want to do the first place.
Right. And I think Unemployed Ninja is exactly right. They teach you that on video tutorials. Yeah. When I'm trying to learn YouTube, all of them are like, 5-10 second clip, and then you're transitioning with music, and I'm just like, nah.
Yeah, because we're not trying to make movie.
Well, that's what it is, and
Yeah.
that's where I have nothing against that, and I do feel like Todd's videos are almost like a full movie production. You know, you got a 50-minute movie you're gonna watch or a 45-minute movie, and that's amazing. But and maybe one day I make something like that. But I prefer, for me too, when I sit down, like, and it's kind of the same concept as like a Netflix series. Like, you're more likely to sit down and consume a bunch of short episodes than to sit down for one long episode. I think if you're making videos 10 to 15 minutes, people are much more likely to sit down and watch that and be like, that was fun, let me watch another one. Then they see 30, 45-minute video, like, I can't really sit down for this whole thing, you know?
Yeah, I think be original to yourself, be be you. Yes, you can, people can give you their thought, their recommendation, but you are the only one who make decision what you want to put in your channel,
Right.
what direction that you want to go with your channel. And I think like that's very important. Be original to yourself, and the true audience will come with that, right? Like,
Right.
yes, you can clickbait, you can, do whatever. It's just a short term, but the thing is like right now you just need to get monetized, and then
Right.
when that comes, then you can, I think, like, be original as you can be. I think like people gonna love. They're gonna come back because of you, not because of other people, right? Because they're gonna come back, they're gonna watch you because you are you.
Yeah.
I think like and the beautiful things about YouTube is like everyone has many options, and
Right.
either people like Todd's channel, they'll go to Todd
Right.
channel. People like the different kind of channel, they would also go to the different kind of channel. But there's more people, some people, they watch different kind of channel too.
Right.
Like, there's audience in every avenues, and I think like the most important thing is just be original, be you, and that's gonna make you be able to do it and happy. Like, the most important thing, like, if you're happy doing it. If it's not, then it's not gonna why you want to do it if you're not happy with what you do.
Yeah, like teaching in class is not something that you're having doing.
And I think
Yeah.
it's tough because a lot of times you're editing and you're like, do I leave this in? And it's like sometimes I just leave it in because it's natural, and it gives that natural feeling to the video. Maybe you did something goofy or you made a mistake, or
Mhm.
but I think there's just so many funny natural things going on. I don't need to add in sound effects or music. Like, let me just add in where I made a weird face, or somebody made a weird face, or we said something goofy. Like, that help keep the attention rather than try to add in. I've had people trying to get me, you should add in sound effects. Like, that's how they all do it. Like, yo, I'm not putting in the boing, 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 people fake laugh or whatever else. Like, not happening.
Unless it's only like the things that you talk, with somebody, right? And your conversation, it might be, like, get monetized, get, offense by somebody, right? It's something that you don't want it to be offense to other people. Then I think like,
Yeah.
you can cut it, edit it.
Yeah.
But other than that, just put whatever.
Oh,
I think
I had to edit a lot out of this last video.
especially,
A lot of drunk talk in the
yeah.
last video. I had to edit out a lot of drunk talk. What are you saying? Delete.
I seen this Chinese guy, Barry. All he does is ride around with his dog on a motorcycle, and he gets a lot of viewers on the countryside. All he did was take his dog for a ride every morning. He would videotape that and post it, and he gets like $500,000 or $600,000 view. I mean, 1,000 people, 650,000 viewers just riding around with a dog in the morning in the countryside. I mean, people will watch anything, I guess,
Exactly. That's what I really don't think it's necessary. Like, if that's what you like to do and you want to produce like these beautiful beautiful videos. They're really like, I'm super impressed with what people can do. That's awesome. That's their thing. I think for me, I like natural and it sells. It's proven. You can do the most simple videos and they still have views. So I have no doubt that if I even felt like even if I walked around and just filmed like the simplest things here, it'll still eventually we would work here. Like it's just, yeah. So I need to get out to the markets and do all that stuff more and go out and interview more. Like I think those will be my viral videos is I need to get out and do more speaking to people like but I need the free time to do that.
I can't wait to start my YouTube channel. I can't wait to start my own YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Do that. Yes. I
It's
will.
a lot of
Then
fun.
I got Chan, you probably not going to want to do the business because when you start your YouTube channel you're going to have like things to do every day. You can that could be your, like you can come here and be YouTuber and travel and you don't have to worry. Then YouTube's going to pay you for your
My money.
generate
I don't have any
some
income.
income.
I don't have my retirement. I'm not that old yet. You know, I got 10 years until I turn 60 something. I can have an income, YouTube will help me pay for some, for rent or food or something. I'm planning on doing that. That's my
As
thing.
long
but
as you don't go out there and buy girls brand new cars and gold necklace and
I
stuff,
lost
you'll be
so much money.
okay.
Even my bank blocked me from sending any more money overseas. Yeah. I can't send any money out of America because I'm being blocked.
What?
Yes. I was blocked. I can't send MoneyGram because I sent so much money to my fiance and I lost a lot, but I
We
live
need Icon Jen to start the first how to date in Laos channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, when I go to Laos this year, I'm not gonna even bother with women. I'm not even gonna look at women. I'm just gonna do
you saying
right.
that.
I don't believe you.
I'm just gonna do my video content. I'm gonna go to the temple. I'm gonna go to the countryside, to the rice field, all that stuff. I don't care about women. I'm not into.
I think that you said you want Barry to come along with you. I think like that Barry had many beautiful friends and you're like, okay, Barry, I'm just gonna stick with you and when you go I'm just gonna have that beautiful woman around me anyway.
Oh man. I've had this
I know your plan. I could tell.
I had this happen a lot all over Asia. That
Well, you need a woman
people
in
would
your
be
life.
like your best friend, and then all of a sudden you realize that they just inviting me out because they feel like I attract the beautiful women to our group. Using you to attract the beautiful women to the group. I didn't bring any girls with me, but they just felt like going out with me that I was going to attract the beautiful girls to us because I'm a foreigner.
Yeah, especially when you speak Lao.
Oh, that's funny. This is an interesting comment. I wonder what you mean by the first part. You mean make some videos with sound effects? I can watch people make papaya salad all day. I want to make a bunch of videos about food here, and I had a person that wanted to study English with me, and I was thinking about having her come and we could do like cooking videos because I think that I want to make those kind of videos personally. I've wanted to make those for a long time, and I think those videos would do well. Just learning how to cook Lao food. What do you think?
No, it's a good idea.
Food is always it will always.
Yep, you go to the market, video yourself going to the market and buy vegetable, meat, whatever it is, and bring it to cook. You know what I mean?
I go with the beautiful Sao Lao to go get all the stuff, and then the beautiful Sao Lao teaches me how to make food. I know I have one viewer.
The whole video, the entire video.
That's what I'm gonna do.
The last 10 seconds of the video is just us with our some
I see so I see like a couple YouTuber, right? Like they have a wife or partner and they will like rely on their partner to talk in the video because they knows that that's gonna draw the attention from all the guys, especially if your partner is a good looking woman.
Right, yeah. There's definitely several YouTubers that they just rely on their really beautiful Lao or Thai wife so they can get views. A lot of very successful YouTubers in Thailand. Their wife just wears like sexy outfits all the time. And they travel around Thailand, cook food. I can't lie. I watch some of those videos and every time I ask myself, why am I watching this?
You don't even listen for what they say. You
No,
only
you
watch
don't.
the look, the body. That's what you focus on.
They go to different places and then review the like hotel or whatever they're staying in, but like who is even paying attention to the review of the hotel? Everybody's just watching the girl in her bikini tell you about stuff.
Well, when I get married in Laos, my wife's gonna be very beautiful. Yeah.
I Konjan already have plan to
Yes, I
to
already
market to
have
put her.
She's gotta be very beautiful.
Yeah, I mean for sure, guy. If you want to draw attention from the guy, the woman don't need to speak like English perfectly. They're not gonna listen because they only watch what they see on the screen. The
That's
movement,
why
I know a lot of these things
I
that
have
would be
problem listening to
very
it most of the time. I don't know why. I'm listening to them.
I know that
but it's funny, right? Because they watch the whole video.
Oh yeah. I told you, I even watched those videos. You watch the whole video and you're like, wow, I just wasted 20 minutes and I left to watch this girl cook. I don't know what I'm doing. It's not even my girlfriend or nothing. This is somebody else's girlfriend. Like, what am I doing? Us men, we're easily entertained. Just put a beautiful girl in front of us.
I know.
You just put the woman, the beautiful up there. Somebody if you not have like a face, then like have the body, then that's it.
Exactly. I mean, most of the time, that's what they're having you look at. You're just looking at her booty or looking at her boobs, and that's that's what's distracting you from what's going on in the video. I mean, that's why I haven't done those videos either. Like, same reason I haven't done. We talked about the other stuff. Like
when you say that you met a girl from Thailand, not in Laos. Lao women are not like that. Lao women are a little more old traditional. When you say that, you see women like that in Thailand, but not in Laos.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising in Laos for any like I don't know. It's seen more often, but I do still feel a little surprised if I ever see a Lao girl with like showing cleavage. It's kind of surprising. It's just
you don't see that.
Yeah.
Not that often.
Yeah, not many. We still in that respectful,
old traditional.
To for the traditional. I mean, it's you see the change of the fashion for sure, but still last, showing the skins. I mean, we still have that mentality in our mind, like we kind of shy and still not in the label of other country yet.
The younger generation,
like that 30-something years ago. Thailand used to be like that 30-something years ago. Thailand used to be not like today. Today, women are totally different. A lot of plastic surgery in Thailand, women. A lot. What you see is not what you get in Thailand, especially women. A lot of
that was always a joke in Thailand where like, the guy marries a girl that thinks is really beautiful and then their kids come out and he's like, what happened to our children?
Yes.
That's so bad.
The first day I landed in Thailand, 2013, the first time I visit Thailand in 40 years, I went in Thailand first. The first thing my relative warned me, be careful about the women. You know,
There might not be
Yeah.
a woman.
they warned me
Don't tell
about
us your
that.
first
Yeah.
love in Thailand was not actually a woman like Kun-chan.
Yeah. Until you talk to them and you get to hear, like if you just look at the body, the beauty of the face, you probably not be able to tell if they're woman or
Yeah,
man.
they are like more feminine than women. They're
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
prettier, they're more feminine.
And that's dangerous, right? Because I think like some guy they don't even know. Because us as a woman, like like if we talk to
Yeah, we know.
someone,
Yeah, we can. Yeah,
like
we know right
transgender,
away.
right? We know right away. But I think like guy, they don't
Yeah, they
until
can't
they,
tell.
like they see that department or whatever.
Even face structure, like we already know, like just looking at the face, the nose, the eye, like the structure of the face, we already know that they're not. They're not born as a female.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, I mean, it would be fun if I think like there's already many videos out there that guys they just walk in the Pattaya or something, they just approached by a transgender and then they didn't even recognize until like okay later on.
Until
I had a guy here invite me to have some dinner and a drink when I first got here, and said, I'm meeting a girl there that I met before. Okay, so we get there and sit down, and as soon as I see her and I come to sit down, I'm like looking at him, wondering,
you know.
like,
So
this is-
but he doesn't
this is
know.
kind of obvious though. It wasn't like a really beautiful girl that you're like, I could see. It's pretty obvious. I'm like, were you just blackout drunk when you met this person? Like, this is obviously not a woman. And like very manly. And then
No,
he's like,
very over there in Thailand or Laos,
yeah,
people doesn't discriminate against people like that. We all become a social. We can eat and drink together. It doesn't matter.
yeah.
We, you know, what I mean, it's different. Over there. It's not prejudice. Put it that way, okay? We all friends. You know, they can come and eat and drink with you and social with you. You know what I mean? It's normal over there. You know, it's not weird. It's just the way it is. You know,
Yeah,
it's
I
not
don't
like
have
in
no
Western
problem.
culture. It's different culture.
And
Yeah, it's fine.
but the very setting he was just saying like his friend just maybe met online or something like that and they just like asked out to have a coffee together, like
Well,
expecting
come
to be
on.
a date. Because
Before you go,
maybe the pictures is only
Right,
could not tell
and
everything, right?
you think if you met a guy and he's telling you about the date, we're going to have some dinner, right? Of course, he said some things about you're talking about the person you're going to meet, and so things he's saying about her as in like he's interested in her, right? And then we get there and I have to be like, this is
Not her.
and he's like, you could see his face just drop, and it was not like he did not know. How do you not know? She wasn't fooling anybody. Trust me.
Well, maybe because he only saw that on online, right? Like just the photos.
He'd met her before, so
Because
I don't know.
No,
okay.
they met in person before.
But I mean,
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he might have the the different interests. I mean, people like
No,
different
he wanted
people,
to leave. He wanted to leave. He wasn't interested. But I didn't understand like how he didn't know.
How can you not
beforehand.
know?
Yeah, it wasn't one of those where you're like, wow, she's really pulling it off. Looks like a girl. You're like, wow, you really look like a man in heels right now.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
to
And especially nowadays, it's very the plastic surgery is very advanced, right? Like you probably not be able to tell right away until you met and talk to that person. I think like some people have a lot of money and they just invest in their look just to make them look like a real woman. But I mean, it's a choice, and I have nothing against that. I mean, if they make them happy, that's fine, right?
yeah, if that's what they
Yeah,
want. I can't. I don't understand it. It's different culturally. I don't know. Like I guess there's a lot of people.
yeah,
It's normal in the West too, but I always just feel like you're taking a knife to your face. That's kind of crazy. Like
yeah.
you're so
I don't know, like
you're so
even
unsatisfied with the way you look. You're so lack the self-confidence in yourself that you need to cut yourself into a different look. Like that's kind of crazy. But
yeah.
Yeah, but they
Well,
don't
the-
notice because they're sleeping while they get their face cut.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would never be understand why people, like uh I don't know, like even if you have an accident, you have like something cut in your own skin and you already feel hurt,
yeah,
painful. And like
right.
I don't understand like, like because of the look, because of the beauty, because of the confidence they're gonna bring them, maybe. I mean,
Maybe.
it's all, it's all individuals, and I
Yeah.
think that's fine. But yeah, it's
It's
crazy.
addiction.
It's
It's
crazy
addiction. People
nowadays. Yeah.
that do plastic surgery, they get addictive to it. Just like
Mm.
tattoos, people get
Mm.
addictive to it. It's like once you start, you just want
Mhm.
more.
And then it
And
just
next thing you know, your body is covered with tattoos. The same thing. People that start doing plastic surgery, they get addicted to it.
right. And it's
Yeah.
not going to be good when you get older, that's for sure. You're going to have to do more and more as you get older.
Yeah.
Be careful. I
Yeah.
don't know. I always just be careful, people. I wish
Yeah.
people wouldn't. I wish people
Oh my
wouldn't.
God, Chris,
You-
where have you been? Where you go?
wow, everybody
Good
says hello.
idea, Chris. Yeah. I think Chris is also coming. He's coming to Thailand first in on the 9th or 10th or something like that. And then he will come to Laos for a week, something like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And he
Awesome.
better stop by Thai Kek and go meet Sao Pen because I went
Oh, it's
to find her, to look for her.
He say, "Where I've been? Where did I go? Caught an eye, Joe." Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody, King
Um,
Rush. I think King Rush is finally say hi to us. He's probably stopped by a few times already, I assume.
somebody, King Russ. Oh, don't
And
forget to follow Lao Legend there, King Russ. We're gonna put his
I'm
channel.
on it. I'm on it.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, thank you guys for having me
This is
on
good.
today.
Yeah.
I appreciate you having me on. I just messaged you while you were having a live stream. Come update a little bit, but yeah, I'm gonna head off now and put up a new video that I finished editing last night. First day of Songkran, or first day of Pimai Lao. Songkran. First day
Yeah,
of Pimai
and I
Lao.
demand every day you need
Demand every
to.
day. All right. One video a day it is.
Yes.
It is getting very quick, like it's a good feeling when you're like, okay, I'm starting to get the hang of this, and I was even that video with Chris, I was so pleased. Like 25-minute video, I finished everything start to finish in like 2.5 hours, 3 hours. It was pretty. You start to be able to see like, okay, full-time job, I'm getting faster, better. If you can get through a whole video, like all the things you have to do to make a video in 2 or 3 hours, wow, getting faster.
Well, that's exciting. I mean, if you're gonna put the, like the new year from last year for this month, and then the next month is gonna be the Lao New Year for
Yes.
2024. So it's gonna see
People
how
excited.
different it is, right? Yeah. Like people are
Like
gonna
this
see.
is
I
what
think
it
like this
what
year
it's
is
like last year, and
Yeah.
this is this
And
year.
also
Yeah.
give
this
people
is
an
this
idea of
year.
what you can do.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't know. Like if it's their first time coming out here, or what can they expect from Lao New Year? Here you go. This is exactly what you can do. House parties. You can go out on the street. You can join concerts on. Like there's live concerts all over. Wherever you're at, there's going to be different concerts going on for New Year. I just want to give people an idea. This is what you can do. I tried to make the most of it. I mean, I don't think I've ever been on the booze for that many days straight, just going for it. So yeah, you're gonna see me gradually break down after 4 or 5 days, just looking like terrible, but we keep going.
Yeah.
Oh man. After that, I said, I don't think I'm gonna do that again. That was tough. I finished the new year and just felt like I needed a holiday. I was so tired.
But you drink at a time? Were you drinking at a time last New Year when you do the video?
Yeah, I typically don't drink much, and then for New Year I drank every day for probably 10 days straight, all day, every day. I was really tired after that.
Well, because it's just like the first year for you to come here and experience here, right? So I think like this year you're probably gonna do better. You know how it is now, and
I'd like
I think
to do
like
some different stuff this year. Well, this year I'm not gonna be so determined to drink. Last year I don't know why, but we were like, this is a drinking holiday, so just drinking everything in sight. This time I might drink a little bit, but take some breaks. Maybe some days I don't drink. And I would like to try some different areas, different stuff. So if you know of anything around here, I've heard of different things going on. I'd like to join some different stuff, do something different.
Yeah, they do have the events going on all the time, like they will have like a food, I think like, I'm not sure if this weekend they do have like the Lao Korean food events. Basically they promote the Korean food in that event, and they I think like every week they have some things going on. It's just like you just have to to see there's like a Vientiane social or something like that on Facebook. I'm not sure you follow them. Yeah, so they always have like events posting like what it's the coming weeks and what's going on. Yeah, for sure. Going to the events like that, I think like that could be something that like keep your video have like a new stuff coming all the time.
Need
right?
something different for this new year. Yeah. I went to they have the concert on the riverside here in Vientiane every year. I went to that, and I went to house parties, and I crashed random parties. But I'd like to go see some other stuff going on. If there's
Isn't there like big concert going on this weekend? ก้องกับอันนั้นน่ะบ่แม่นวะตะเปิ้ลปทุมราชบ่แม่นบ่กิ่ง you follow you heard like,
I'm not such a I'm loud, but I don't really listen to loud music.
no คนไทยนะก้องกับอันเบิ้ล
Not even Thai music. Oh, gong gab yeah, I don't know, but yeah, they probably have the concerts going on.
Yeah, if you go check that out, people gonna follow you.
Too
I
noisy,
usually
Barry.
Yeah.
Go to the temple. Go to the temple is better. Go to
go to
the
the
temple.
temple.
Go to the temple. It's more peaceful. And Lala
No,
Lago
but
is
no,
like
right now we
peaceful
need
way.
we don't want him to be peaceful. Right now we want him to blow up. So we need to put him in where there's noise.
Go to the temple is better. That way Lauka would dress up nice old traditional way.
That's later. Later he can be a nice and quiet, but now he
Nice and
needs
quiet.
noise.
Right.
Yeah, I think if there's
wanna
like
do more
any like there's any like food festival, like Japanese food, Korean
Yeah, that's
food,
good.
there's always like
That's good.
Lao food festival, like you can always go and like basically maybe buy the food and try it and I think like do something like that. People might be interested.
Yeah,
I think
people
like
love food.
my yeah, people love food. I went the video that I post on that it go viral. The first video is about food. I went to the Tat Luang night food market, and I just go and I just stream the 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 food stalls there, and food vendors there, and then yeah, people just basically they just see food and they just like, okay, we're just gonna view them, I guess. Like I think like everybody's love food, and if you have food in your channel, it's gonna draw many people.
Yeah, at the Tat Luang market, Barry, they have a lot of good food there. I went in there many times. They got good food in there. And
Have you
actually,
been there, Barry?
oh, I've
Yeah.
been.
Yeah,
Very
They good.
yeah, very very busy at night. Yeah, they
Yeah.
only start like at 4 p.m. I think.
They have
Yeah,
everything.
just right next to where you live, right?
Tat Luang. A little bit far from me, but it's not too bad. I get over there.
Oh, yeah. หอสภาแห่งชาติ is supposed to be in that,
There is
that
like,
direction.
but first I need time.
Yeah. I have just so many things I want to do. It's like I could film every day. I could be making videos every day. So easy. So easy. I don't know. I mean, for other people, maybe the channel, like doing things could be a work, but for me, it's not even work. It's just what to do today because there's so much available. Yeah, it's exciting though. Like I never feel like I'm gonna ever run out of anything. How could I? So much to do.
Yeah, every day it's different, right? Because when you
Right.
go out, you interact with people, different people.
Right.
I
And I
think
want
it's
more of
gonna.
that in my video. Right now, I don't have like all of my videos. I don't have a lot of interactions. It's here and there, but that's where I want to do more with my videos. More of interactions with people because that's what's super fun.
Mhm.
So I want to for this
And
Lao New Year, I want to get out and talk a little bit, like more talking with people. I feel like the last Lao New Year, it was just drinking and music and dancing, and that's good. But I'd like to have a little bit more interaction, maybe a little bit more on food, something.
I think more interaction is better, Barry. I actually like that better when you interact with people.
Yeah,
Because
I feel like I'm
like Todd is like when Todd talks, I just don't want to listen to him. You know what I mean? It's better if you interact with people and then I'll listen. It's different.
Well, that's also
you just
what
don't
makes
like
me...
one man talking,
Yeah,
huh? I Kunjan. You just want if the woman talk, you would be okay.
But that's also what makes my channel unique. I think is that I can do this. I can communicate with the local people. Where Todd, he has to go through his wife to translate everything, and even some of it's still missing because she's got to. Like depends if she understands. If she can't translate, then they miss some parts.
Yeah.
So,
right.
I think that's what makes my channel unique. I can have a full conversation with people, and then I can tell you what's going on.
I think I could watch Todd's wife channel more than 12 channel
Yeah,
would say
with
he
you
probably
there.
does.
แม่นบ่ไอ้คนจัน
His wife cannot explain to him in English either, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Because hard English when they speak English to each other, and she had hard time understanding, you know? And it's not the same.
No, but ไอ้คนจัน do you watch his wife channel
All the time, yes. I watch about the house market, all that stuff. I like watching her instead of watching Todd.
I like watching her. She has such a nice VNTN accent. I really enjoy it.
You know? Her channel
I really did watch her channel for like language practice sometimes, just because she has such a clear, nice
she speaks nice. She got a nice voice. She's soft spoken. I like to listen to her, you know? I watch her video more than I watch Todd video.
I know. It's like buying the lottery. I know I'm gonna win that lottery when I read ไอ้คนจัน
Is it hot and humid in Laos? Always hot and humid. It's slowly getting hotter.
Yeah.
Nice to see you, Chris.
This week started to feel the heat.
Well, when I'm going to be in Laos, Barry, in October or November, that's when the weather is going to be very, very nice in Laos.
Right.
It's going to be nice and comfortable.
Right.
You know? That's a good time to be in Laos. That the weather in October and November are like really cool, not hot.
It's been surprisingly cool this last week.
Why
Chris has a different opinion than ไอ้คนจัน Why it's painful to watch the video? Why you have a different opinion than ไอ้คนจัน
I know, because my family member told me Thailand.
Because ไอ้คนจัน he only focus on her talking, not even listening what she says. Like just
That's true, because he doesn't pay attention to what she says.
No, I don't.
But Chris is like, it's painful to watch her video. So why, Chris? Give us the why you have different opinions and I can chat. You guys have the different thought now. But yeah, I think that it's I think being a woman, I think like that's an advantage of being woman, I guess, you know, like if you're willing to show yourself in the front of camera, you don't need to make sense.
Especially making sense, like the less sense you make, the more they like it. Just act goofy, you know, don't act smart, just be dumb.
I agree. So my professional opinion is hard to understand. Subtitle bleed into the videos and backgrounds.
What's her name?
And sometimes she speaks.
Long time ago, I was watching Nicole Smith when she was still alive, and I'm like, how can people like stand watching her? You know who I'm talking about, right?
I know. I watch her all the time.
Because
I'm like, how? How can people stand watching her?
I watch her all the time. She's dumb, but she's good looking.
But you're still watching her all the time. The funny is she's dumb, but I still watch her all the time. Yeah, because you don't watch how you know, like how dumb or like nonsense she is when you just watch her look, her other areas. Guys, it's so predictable. Jeez. That's why some women, they just make the channel, even it doesn't make sense. It's okay. I'm gonna get my view anyway.
I stopped looking at women now, Barry. I stopped. I changed. I don't.
Yeah, right.
I think we should do like We should do a
2019
fun
Barry, you know what I
challenge
did?
for Icon-chan.
I went to the temple ไอ้เนี่ยก็เข้าไปบวชนะ I เขาบวชอยู่เมืองลาว3มื้อแทหัวหมด I shaved my head to go to the temple in Laos 2019 I did it. Yeah,
for
I
3 days. For 3 days.
Cam หัวบด
And then
บดเป็น
and then and then after 3 days
shave my eyebrow, shave my head with the orange robe. 3 days.
เจ้า
to clear my sin.
บวชหลังจากบวชแล้วสิกแล้วมาอย่างมาพาผู้สาวไปกินข้าว
พยายามเขามาหาเขามาลิ่นน้ำ
ว่าบ่ได้ he might change his mind and stay
เขาสิไปบวชอีกอยู่สาวเขาสาวบ้านสาวคนโฮงสาวเวียงจันทน์มาลิ่นน้ำสาวคนพุ่น
So yeah, that's the channel's name, right? Is that Nini Laos?
Yes, in Laos.
Lao life.
So at Christmas, I try to give people the benefits of doubt, but after peering reviews over the years, there's still room to grow. Since you need divine intervention to get away from women. Well, I mean, it's fine. I mean, that's, like I think like women we all create for each other, but it's just so predictable when it comes to guy, and if you want the attention, I think like women knows that. and that's why they take advantage of that.
Let me give you an interesting example. I talked to my friend about doing YouTube for a long time, and finally he decided to start his YouTube channel. When I was still back in the States trying to get here, he went over to Vietnam. He went and grabbed like almost 1,000 subscribers immediately, because every day, or not every day, he posted, every time he posted was with his beautiful girlfriend. Every time. He had a beautiful Thai girlfriend, and so maybe I just need to use
that's
this
what I'm
method
gonna do. That's my plan.
to get all the people like Icon-chan to make me go viral, and then I'll change my content.
Yes.
The
And then you just leave them behind.
Lao women in every video.
Yes. That's what I'm gonna do. That's my plan. When I go to Laos, that's what I'm gonna do. My YouTube channel is gonna be like that.
I think it would be shocking. It would actually be kind of a fun like game to be like, the next 30 days, all my videos are gonna have a beautiful Lao woman, and watch my subscribers go to 1 million in 1 month. Every Lao man overseas is gonna be subscribed.
Yeah, I promise you, you're gonna get 1,000 before even the month end if you do that. Just challenge yourself. Yeah, just do 30 days challenge just to see where it goes.
Last week I went, was it last week? Last weekend? The weekend before. I went to, because I wanted to do these interview style of videos, like walk around places and just start talking to people. And I want to go to like parks and mall and different places, but one of the places I tried to go was the National University of Laos, college students, and they're all they just finished their tests, so they're on break. They just finished exams, so I need to go back there. I was supposed to go back there. They started the new term just this last week, but it's close, not too far from me. But my friend had said like, those will be your first viral videos. If you go do some interviews with a bunch of like Lao girls, and you just start talking to different Lao girls in these places, that'll be your first viral video. And I'm pretty sure he's right. He's probably right.
Yeah, anything with the woman on in your video, I think it will draw people attention. Seriously, like my number one video, my number one video thumbnails that go viral after quick, it's the beautiful woman. I just walk past. I just like use my, like I just video and walk past. I didn't even take a photo or anything, but decide to put that thumbnail. It's not even clear or anything, but because she's so beautiful, she smiled at you. She's beautiful, and that's already like draw people attention to click.
Right.
It's not the bait. I mean, yes, she's beautiful, and it just the smile that she gives me. It feels so sincere. So that's why I put that as a thumbnail. But like you can tell, like people loves it.
I think Barry
That
just worried
beautiful
about his
woman.
image too much. Like right now,
Yeah,
don't worry
don't
about
worry
your
about the
image.
image yet. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I don't know. Right now when we're talking, I'm just like, you know what? I think that I might actually do this because
You
would
in the
change.
period of experiment.
Well, it
Do
would really
it.
it would change everything. Instead of having to wait, maybe 2-3 months to be monetized, like I could potentially by the end of March, I think have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch
Yeah.
times. And then
Yeah.
April I'm monetized. Like the month of April I'm monetized, which would be huge for me because even if I make $200-300 from YouTube in April, like now I'm on my way to be full time at this. Like I can make a couple $100 in my own stuff, but yeah, I didn't even think about that. Now it's like maybe the next couple of weeks I just pump out lots of viral type content.
I think when you get monetized, then you can like you can switch it to your original video. But I think like right now it's in your period of like new the experiment, right? Yeah, so to get this going, because in the long term you're probably not going to have a chance to do this because you want to be your unique channel. But right now do it, whatever your idea, your idea to whatever to bring the beautiful woman in more often, then I think like do it, experiment. And that's going to bring you the views and the monetization. Yeah.
I really think I could make it by the end of the like in the next
แม่นบ่ไอ้คนจัง
2 weeks.
แม่นแล้วครับตลาดครับไปซอกหาผู้สาวงามๆปิ้งไก่เอาปิ้งไก่สาวงามๆขายปิ้งไก่ครับสิถ่ายเอาวิดีโอแบบซั่นล่ะ
หรือว่าสาวขายเครื่องสำอางบ่ ประมาณนั้นบ่
เอาสิเฮ็ด
แก้ว
วิดีโอ
ไปค้นหาจน
ถ้าที่ซอกหาผู้สาวงามๆจ้างเขามานำพร้อมผู้ละ3,000ว่าจัก$10 $20มานำทางนำมาพอวายถ่ายวิดีโอสิจังซั่นครับบัดเฮาไปวิดีโอ YouTube นะเฮา
มื้อ
สิ
นี้
ซอก
มื้อที่เท่าใดเนาะมื้อที่17บ่มื้อนี้
มื้อนี้ที่17แม่นแล้ว
วันที่16อยู่อเมริกา
จากมื้อที่18ฮอดมื้อที่30เดือนนี้มีนาเนาะแต่ละมื้อก็ต้องซอกผู้สาวงามๆ
ทุกมื้อ yes
จักคนนึง แล้วก็เอาวิดีโอลง YouTube เลย
เนี่ยคือแบบว่า
Barry หรือว่าแบบ
challenge yourself หั่นน่ะว่าแต่ละมื้อเจ้าต้องไปหาผู้สาวพาเขาไปกินข้าวหรือว่าให้เขามาสอนเจ้าเฮ็ดกิน like that's your challenge for 2 weeks or either 2 weeks or 1 month. You can put the title out there and keep the same title.
หรือว่า
Day 1, Day 2, Day
จะไป
3.
ไปไส
หรือว่าเบรี่จะไปเดินท่าหลวงหรือว่าไปเดินบึงท่าหลวงนะบ่ออกกำลังกายนะตอนแลงนะคนหลายผู้หญิงงามๆก็หลายจะไปหั่นแล้วจะไป stop กับเจ้าอินเทอร์วิวอย่างอินเทอร์วิวแน่จังซี่เนาะแบบอยากถามนั่นถามนี่จังซี่หั่นน่ะโอเคเด้อเนาะแก้วเนาะ
Yeah ห้านขายเนาะเพราะว่าแต่ละห้านหั่นน่ะมีแต่ผู้สาวได้ขายแม่นบ่ผู้สาวขายน้ำปั้นผู้สาวขายปิ้งไก่ผู้สาวขายตำแบบมีแต่ผู้สาวหั่นน่ะ
ถ่ายเอา
ผู้สาวแต่ละเทื่อมันหลายอย่างข่อยก็บ่อยากลง YouTube มันมี บางเทื่อคนก็ว้าวแบบ
No ก็ย่าเขา right now you don't
บ่
care
ก็
about comment
เอาธีมแบบนี้เบรี่จะเอาธีมแบบนี้ใส่ธีมว่าผู้หญิงคนลาวจะคิดแนวใดเกี่ยวกับ specific topic เนาะหมายว่าผู้หญิงคนลาวเจ้าเวลาเจ้าสิสนทนากับเจ้าหั่นน่ะเจ้าถามเจ้าอาจจะมี topic อันนึงไปถามมื้อนี้จะไปถามแต่ละคน topic อันนี้ว่าคนลาวผู้หญิงคนลาวนี่คนหนุ่มนี่ก็เจ้าสิคิดแนวใดคนหนุ่มหรือว่าคนอิหยังก็แล้วแต่แหละเนาะแล้วแต่เจ้าแต่ว่าให้เอาตัวนี้มาแบบเป็น หัวข้อบทสนทนาแล้วเฮ็ดให้สิมีคนสิคิดแตกต่างกันแบบใดนะอาจจะเอาแบบนี้ก็ได้แล้วก็แต่ละมื้อเวลาเจ้าออกไปสัมภาษณ์เจ้าก็อาจจะใส่ different question นะแต่ว่าเน้นนักแม่นผู้หญิงคนลาวคิดแนวใดเนาะแก้วเนาะ
Yeah that's very
ค่อยก็ติด
interesting
ตามยูทูบเบอร์คนหนึง
Yeah
ค่อยก็มักคำถามที่เพิ่นเวลาเพิ่นสิไปสัมภาษณ์ก็ค่อยก็มักคำถามของเจ้าค่อยก็สิเอาคำถามของเพิ่นมาใส่เองมันแม่นคำถามดีๆแบบประมาณว่าผู้หญิงแล้วมักมีหมู่คนต่างชาติบ่แบบเอาคำถามง่ายๆ
มีแฟนแล้วบ่มาจังซี่เนาะถามว่ามีแฟนแล้วบ่
บ่ได้ถามนี่มีผู้บ่าวแล้วบ่
ถามจังซั่นล่ะมีผู้บ่าวแล้วบ่
แม่นแล้วก็ถามแบบว่าไม่ก็ถามว่าแบบเจ้ามักเจ้ามักมีแฟนคนต่างชาติบ่หรือว่าเจ้ามักแฟนคนประเทศใดเจ้ามักแฟนคนผู้ชายแนวใดเนาะแบบจังซี่น่ะเนาะแก้วเนาะเป็นสิ่งที่ว่าเฮ็ดให้ผู้ชายหรือว่าผู้หญิงก็สนใจได้น้องคือว่าเป็นหัวข้อที่ว่าเฮาอยากรู้คือกันว่าผู้หญิงคนลาวคิดแบบใดหั่นนะเนาะ
ถูกต้องจะถามรถแบบจะต้องการผู้บ่าวต่างประเทศบ่เราซื้อกงจันทร์จักมาเยี่ยมก็ได้
มีคำถามหลายอย่างอยู่แบบคำถามประมาณว่าเห็นคนต่างชาติมาเที่ยวแล้วเคยเจออย่างแบบฝรั่งบ่ควรเฮ็ดบ่ควรทำบ่ประมาณนี้แล้วก็มีทั้งสองแบบมีทั้งดีทั้งบ่ดีแบบแล้วเวลาฝรั่งมาเที่ยวก็สมควรเฮ็ดโตจังได๋มีข้อสมควรเฮ็ดข้อบ่สมควรเฮ็ดประมาณนี้ก็ม่วนอยู่ก็อยากไปสัมภาษณ์คนอยู่วิทยาลัยแห่งชาติแล้วก็ภาคสันทาบหลวงหลายบอนไปสัมภาษณ์เอา
แม่นเจ้าอีก
บ่แม่นสัมภาษณ์
มื้ออื่นไปหา
เว้านำซื่อ
แบบไปลมน้ำหั่นนะแบบไปถามเนาะเจ้าก็แบบ stop กับเจ้าก็ได้เนาะ stop กับเจ้าบ่ว่าหยังดอกแบบกับเจ้าย่างออกกำลังกายค่อยอยากถามเจ้าแน่เนาะ
ขอถามแน่
YouTube จังซี่ข้อยเฮ็ด YouTube แล้วข้อยอยากถามว่าข้อยอยากรู้ว่าผู้หญิงลาวคิดแนวใดเกี่ยวกับหัวข้อนี้เกี่ยวกับคำถามนี้จังซี่หั่นน่ะผู้หญิงคิดแนวใด
ผู้หญิงลาวส่วนหลายนี่จักปีจังแบบอยากมีครอบครัวหั่นน่ะจังคืออยากมีครอบครัวอีหยังจังซี่หั่นน่ะเป็นคำถามที่น่าสนใจแหละ
แม่นแล้วก็ผู้ชายเจ้ามักผู้ชายแบบใด
มักแบบใดอายุ40ปี50ปีนี่มักอยู่บ่ถามจังซั่นเด้อ
สัญชาติอเมริกามักอยู่บ่
40ปี50ปีเอาได้บ่ต้อนรับบ่ว่าจังซี่เด้อ
เลี้ยงไว้อยู่บ่คน
แล้วก็เฮาก็สิเห็นทัศนคติเนาะแบบว่ามันก็เป็นสิ่งที่น่าสนใจแล้วก็เฮาสิเห็นทัศนคติของผู้หญิงลาวหั่นนะถ้าว่าเจ้าถามเป็นจำนวนสมมุติว่าเจ้าอาจจะถามจำนวน15คนจังซี่เนาะ15คนประมาณหรือว่า10คนจังซี่ใน10คนนั้นแต่ละคนคิดแบบใดมีความคิดคล้ายกันบ่แล้วเฮาก็มาตีเป็นเปอร์เซ็นต์ว่าโอเคเนาะผู้หญิงลาวอาจจะคิดแบบนี้หลายจังซี่หั่นนะก็เป็นน่าสนใจได้เพราะว่าก็เห็นได้อยู่ไทยเนาะก็เจ้าเฮ็ดตัวนี้หรือว่าอยู่ต่างประเทศหั่นนะแต่ว่าอยู่ลาวก็
อันนี้ก็เป็นการทดลองได้หั่นนะแบบเจ้าทดลองว่าภายใน2อาทิตย์นี้นะเจ้าไปสัมภาษณ์ผู้หญิงหั่นนะแล้วเจ้าเอามาผลสรุปเจ้าเอามาสรุปเบิ่งว่าเขาคือกันบ่อีหยังจังซี่หั่นนะอันนี้ก็เป็นอีหยังที่น่าสนใจ
แล้วก็อาจจะบ่เอาแต่ผู้สาวอาจจะเอาแบบคนไว้กลางคนแน่ก็ได้แล้วก็ฉันมีผู้เฒ่าก็เจ้าอยากร่วมเจ้าก็สัมภาษณ์เบิดทุกเอจนะเพื่อให้เห็นว่าโอเคคนลาวยังหนุ่มคนลาววัยกลางคนลาวผู้ที่กับเจ้าอายุก็หลายแล้วสิกับเจ้าสิคิดแบบใดหั่นน่ะก็เห็น different thinking เนาะน่ะของแต่ละวัยแต่ว่าก็มีผู้สาวงามๆหลายๆแน่เพราะว่าไอ้คนจัดหั่นเราท่าเบิ่งอยู่เด้อ Berry
ส่งมาเฮาสิแชร์อีกแชร์กับเพื่อนผู้นี้นำ
สิแชร์ให้หมู่
I had one guy recommend this to me. I told you about my friend Sang. He does his own English academy. But he recommended he told me that he showed me and he has a bunch of viral videos, and all of his viral videos were just from going around doing interviews in English. He's like, if you do this style, like, and I had wanted to do that before, so it's just nice to hear him confirm what my thoughts. Like he said, these will be your first viral videos. Go around, interview Lao people in Laos, some English, some Lao, whatever. But yeah, people love to watch that. So I need to get on top of that. I do think that yeah, that would be smart. Just do these kind of videos. Try to make
For
some of
now,
these videos that
yeah.
be more viral. Yeah, now and try to get monetized sooner than later, you know.
And after that, after that you can go back and do whatever you want, like your
Oh, right. I need these videos to get some attention because like right now, like I do think my videos are interesting for like to me sometimes there's different sides of YouTube. There's sometimes I do feel a little bit like this is an interesting video but nobody's watching, and you compare yourself, you're like immediately you're like, well, this is interesting just like Todd's video or just like anybody else's video here. Why are they? But it's just a matter of nobody sees my video yet. That's all. Like I do think that people will watch if they knew about it. Just need to get it out there so they can see it. So do all these crazy these Sao Lao videos. Get all
this crazy experiment. You draw a lot of guys, especially the Lao guys in the US.
If you look at the people watching my videos, it's mostly like Aikon-chan.
And his crews and his friends, he probably have family in different states. He's gonna like share, and like Lao guys gonna like, okay, let's
No, I'm sharing
I think you get
my American friend. I don't have any Lao friends. I have all my American.
Yeah, or even American friends. Yeah, even American
especially
friends.
American friends. They'll be like, oh, I'm so jealous. I wish I can do what he do.
You know, what are my viewers right now? I look at my YouTube analytics, and it's like 45 to 55 and 55 to 65 are most of my viewers, and it's all men, like 90-something% men. Very few women watch.
I still have that young mind mentality. I still have that, like still going out and have fun and party and met with different women. I never been married. I don't think about marriage either. I like to keep going all the time for some reason. I never been married. I don't have any kids. I always like live single life. Always one person another after another, like that.
Well, I'm glad you have the energy for it because I don't.
I still have a lot of energy. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. Wow.
Well, okay. I think our time is up. we should do this on Wednesday.
Sure. I gotta head. I'm gonna put up a video. I'll see you guys later.
Bye, Barry.
So
all
nice
right.
seeing you. Yes.
Bye, Barry. Nice to have you. We'll talk to you later.
โอเค so พวกเฮาก็สมควรได้เก็บเวลาไปแล้ว
ลงแล้วเนาะหัว4 ชั่วโมงแล้ว
เดี๋ยวก่อนสิถามสาวยังก็สาวกิ่งเขาบ่แม่นเรื่องผู้สาวเด้ออันนี้เขาเอารถมาแต่เมืองไทยขี่ดนได้ปานใด
โอ้ยก็ขี่ดนได้เท่าที่หนังสือประกันภัยอย่างของอ้ายมันครบแหละดนปานใดก็ได้คะแนนว่าหนังสือมันเนาะมันได้กำหนดให้ของเจ้าน่ะสมมุติว่าหนังสืออ้ายมันมีครบ
ประเทศลาวเขาบ่ได้มีกำหนดเด้ว่าถ้าแม่นเจ้าเอารถมาแต่ประเทศไทยเจ้าใช้ได้แต่เดือน1หรือว่า2เดือนอันเขาบ่ได้มีกำหนด
แปลว่าเขาคนแบบท่องเที่ยวนะมันบ่แม่นอันนั้นเด้เขาเป็นคนท่องเที่ยวแม่นบ่เขาสิซื้อรถจากอยู่เมืองไทยมันถูกเด้พี่น้องเขาสิเซ็นให้จังซั่นจังซี่หั่นน่ะเขาซื้อละรถจักรแล้วเขาเอามาขี่อยู่เมืองลาว3เดือน4เดือนได้บ่มีประกันไทยเต็มหมดแต่ว่าบ่แม่นซื้อเขาซื้อพี่น้องอยู่ไทย
ก็ได้ก็สิเป็นหยัง
เขาค่อยโทรไปถาม
ได้คะแนนว่ามีหนังสือครบ
เขาโทรไปถามอันคนอยู่เมืองลาวเขาว่าบ่ได้พนักงานอยู่เมืองลาว
พนักงานก็เจ้าเฮ็ดเวียกหยังล่ะ
น้ำดานเพิ่นว่าเพิ่นให้แต่
โอ้ย
3,000อัน
คนไทยกับเจ้ามาบางคนกับเจ้ามาเฮ็ดเวียกกับเจ้ามาอยู่นี่กับเจ้าก็เอารถกับเจ้าบางเทื่อกับเจ้าก็เที่ยวไปเที่ยวมาเนาะแบบคือบางคนกับเจ้าเฮ็ดเวียกอยู่นี่เป็นมื้อละบางเทื่อบ้านกับเจ้าอยู่หนองคายสินะกับเจ้าก็เอาข้ามไปข้ามมาข้ามไปข้ามมาหนังสือเจ้ามันก็ต้องมีครบอะนะอ้ายแล้วก็เจ้าก็ต้องขอเป็นหยังซั่นว่าบ่ได้แล้วเป็นหยังคนต่างประเทศจังเอารถเข้ามาขี่นี่ได้ซั่นนะซั่นว่าผู้นั้นว่า
เฮา
บ่
ก็
ได้
บ่เข้า
เป็น
ใจ
หยัง
ดอกนี่นะเฮาก็บ่เข้าใจเพราะว่าเฮาบ่เห็นตัวจริงเฮาถามซื่อๆถามคนอยู่พุ่นน่ะเขา
เอา
เจ้า
จั
ว่าง
ซี่ซะให้แน่นอนเนาะค่อยสิไปท่าด้านแล้วค่อยสิไปถามคนที่เฮ็ดเวียกอยู่หั่น แล้วค่อยสิว่าค่อยสิเอารถมาจากไทยมาใช้อยู่นี่ได้บ่มันค่อยบ่เคยได้ยินดอกว่าบ่ได้นะบ่เคยได้ยินเพราะว่าเฮาเห็นคนคือคนไทยเนาะเขามาเที่ยวหรือว่าเขามาเฮ็ดเวียกหรือว่าเขามาอยู่แบบดนๆหั่นน่ะคนไทยมาอยู่ทะแขกนี่ก็หลายเขาก็เอารถมาจากประเทศไทยมาใช้ได้แม้แต่คนลาวที่แบบไปเฮ็ดเวียกอยู่ประเทศไทยแล้วเขากลับมาลาวเขาก็เอารถจากไทยมาใช้
เฮาอยากเฮ็ดจังซั่นเพราะว่าซื้อรถซื้อหยังมันถูกอยู่เมืองไทยแม่นบ่แต่ว่าเฮาสิอยู่2ประเทศนะอยู่ลาว3เดือน6เดือนบ่แล้วกลับไปไทยจัก3เดือนกลับไปกลับมาสิเฮาอยากเอารถมาใช้ทั้ง2ฝั่งเลยนะแต่ว่าประกันไทยนี่แน่นอน 100% ถูกต้องหมดทุกสิ่งทุกอย่างเพราะว่าเขาสิซื้อรถอยู่เมืองไทยเพราะว่ามันถูกกว่าอยู่เมืองลาวเขาอยากเฮ็ดจังซั่นแต่ว่าเฮาก็สิอยู่2ประเทศเช่นว่าพุ่นละอีหลีอันนี้เฮาอยู่2ฝั่งแล้วเฮ็ดเวียกบางทีลงทุนอยู่เมืองลาวบ่หรือว่าบัดเฮาอยู่เมืองไทยนํพี่น้องเฮาเพราะว่าอยู่นํพี่น้องเฮาบ่ได้มันง่ายแล้วก็บ่ได้ไปเซาห้องหลอกโรงแรมอยู่นํเพิ่นแล้วก็แล้วบ่ท่าหยังครับมาเมืองลาวเฮาก็ไปเซาห้องพักจักคืนนึงเดือนมื้อนึง7ดอล8ดอลพอสัวคราวลิ้นเที่ยวจังซั่นจังซี่นะเฮาอยากเฮ็ดจังซั่นว่าซื้อรถจักรเฮาก็สิมาขี่อยู่เมืองลาวหรือว่าซื้อรถน้อยๆมาขี่อยู่เมืองลาวจัก3เดือน4เดือนเฮาคนขี่ไปหมดประเทศลาวซอกเบิ่งหันเบิ่งนี่เรื่องโทรจอกโทรจิตเฮาเบิ่งตัวจริงนะขี่เลาะเบิ่งตัวจริงนะมันเป็นตาอยู่บ่เป็นตาเฮ็ดเวียกเฮ็ดงานอยู่พี่บ่เฮาจะเฮ็ดจังซั่นจักปีนึงเป็นปีเฮาสิเฮ็ดวีซ่าแบบ tourist visa เอาบัดมีเวียกมีงานแล้วเฮาจังค่อยสิเอา business visa ซะก่อนเดี๋ยวนี้เฮาเฮ็ดว่าอยากได้3เดือนวีซ่าอยู่ไทย3เดือนอยู่วีซ่าอยู่เมืองลาวกลับไปกลับมาคนคั่วนี่ซอกเบิ่งตัวจริงนะความจริงกันนะมันเป็นใดได้อันใดบ่ได้เฮาสิเฮ็ดจังซั่นแล้วก็เฮาต้องมีรถขี่ไปขี่มาไปผู้เดียวแล้วบ่ได้ไปนํผู้อื่นบ่มีไผเด้เฮาสิขี่เลาะผู้เดียวเฮาซอกหาคนคั่วนี่เขาโทรไปถามเขาคนอยู่ด่านเขาว่าโอ้เจ้าบ่ได้เด้อเขาว่าเขาให้แต่3มื้อว่าซั่นเจ้าเอามาได้แต่ว่า
โอ้ยมันก็ได้เบิดหั่นแหละกันบางคนที่เขาเจ้าเคยไปอยู่ประเทศเวียดนามสิเนาะบางคนเขาเจ้ามาเฮ็ดเวียกอยู่นี่นะแบบเขาเจ้ามาเป็นครูหยังซี่เขาเจ้าซื้อรถอยู่เวียดนามสิเขาเจ้าอยู่หั่นเขาเจ้าอันนั้นล่ะบัดเขาเจ้ามาลาวเขาเจ้าก็เอารถเขาเจ้ามานํจังซี่หั่นน่ะเป็นหยังสิบ่ได้เนาะรถน้อยก็แฮงได้แหละแต่ว่าความหมายว่าก็ต้องมีหนังสือที่ว่าทางเจ้าหน้าที่เขาเจ้าต้องการทั้ง2ฝั่งเนาะก็คือทั้งฝั่งไทยแล้วก็ฝั่งลาวเนาะหมายความว่ามันต้องได้หนังสืออันไหนแน่ที่เขาเจ้าต้องการบ่ว่าจะเป็นประกันภัยบ่หรือว่าเป็นหนังสือรถอีหยังที่ว่าถูกต้องตามกฎหมายแหละเนาะมันก็ได้หั่นแหละอ้ายมันบ่มีดอกบ่ได้เป็นหยังมันสิได้แต่3มื้อมัน คนขนาดคนไปก็ยังอยู่ได้เป็นสมมุติว่าคนลาวไปไทยก็ยังอยู่ได้เป็นเดือนรถไปก็สิอยู่ได้แต่3มื้อจะบอกมันก็เป็น มันก็แปลกๆเนาะฟัง
หรื
แล้ว
อ
ก็
ว่า
แป
อาจ
ลก
จะเป็นย้อนว่าเพิ่นเข้าใจว่าการที่เจ้า
เขาเป็นคนต่าง
อยู่
ประเท
ไท
ศ
ยแล้วมาลาวนี่นะเจ้าสิใช้หนังสือผ่านแดนเพราะว่าหนังสือผ่านแดนอาจจะอนุญาตให้อยู่ได้แต่3มื้ออันนี้นี่
แต่ว่า
อัน
นั่
นี้
น
นี่
เป็นเฉพาะแต่คนลาวเด้อันนั้นน่ะ
อือฮึ
อันนั้น
ถ้า
เฉ
แม่น
พาะ
เจ้า
แต่
ใช้
ค
ห
น
นังสื
ลา
อ
ว
ผ่าน
บ่
แด
แม่น
น
ว่า
หั่
คน นต่างประเทศ
เจ้าอยู่ได้แต่3มื้อเด้เขาอาจจะคิดว่าเจ้าจะใช้หนังสือผ่านแดนเจ้าบ่ได้ใช้พาสปอร์ตเพราะว่าคันเฮาเป็นคนนักท่องเที่ยวที่เฮาใช้พาสปอร์ตนั่นเฮาอยู่ได้หลายมื้อก็ได้เด้เฮาบ่ได้มีกำหนดว่าอยู่ได้แต่3มื้อ
เขาย้านมันสำคัญแต่ว่ารถมันบ่แม่นชื่อเฮาหั่นน่ะเขาบ่ให้อยู่ดนบ่จะเป็นจังได๋เขาก็บ่ฮู้ดอก
โอ้ยซื้อบ่ซื้อก็ซั้นแม่นผู้นั้นเฮ็ดถ้าว่าสมมุติว่าเขาเจ้าว่าโอเคซั้นว่าเป็นชื่อออกรถของผู้อื่นแต่ว่า ผู้นั้นมอบสิทธิ์ให้เจ้าเป็นผู้ขับรถจังซี่มีใบมอบสิทธิ์บ่มีเจ้ามีอนุญาตจากทางเจ้าของรถจังซี่หั้นนะรถจักรน่ะแฮงน่าจะบ่มีปัญหาแหละอ้ายรถจักรน่ะเนาะแล้วก็แก้วเว้าถูกเนาะถ้าว่าเป็นคนลาวปกติแล้วหั่นบางเทื่อคือน้องสิข้ามไปหนองคายหรืออุดรเนาะบ่ไปหนองคายอุดรขอนแก่นจังซี่น่ะน้องสามารถเฮ็ดหนังสือผ่านแดนซึ่งว่าหนังสือผ่านแดนอนุญาตให้ได้อยู่แต่3มื้อเจ้าอยู่เกินหั่นบ่ได้เจ้าต้องได้ใช้พาสปอร์ตถ้าอยู่เกินนั้นหั่นน่ะเนาะฉะนั้นคนลาวหั่นใช้หนังสือผ่านแดนได้ฉะนั้นก็เจ้าอาจจะเข้าใจว่าแม่นเป็นคนลาวบ่ที่ สิไปเฮ็ดแบบนั้นหั่นนะสิไปแบบนั้นหั่นน่ะถ้าเป็นคนต่างประเทศหั่นเจ้าเฮ็ดบ่ได้แน่นอนหนังสือผ่านแดนน่ะเจ้ามีพาสปอร์ตเจ้าก็ต้องได้ใช้พาสปอร์ตเนาะ
แต่ว่าคนคั่วให้ข่อยเบิ่งได้มันแม่นตัวจริงบ่ข่อยอยากรู้จักเรื่องอันนี้เพราะว่าจังได๋ก็สร้างข่อยสิซื้อรถอยู่เมืองไทยมันราคามันต่างกันหลายที่สุดซื้อรถซื้อลาอยู่พุ่นน่ะแล้วก็เฮาก็สิอยู่2ประเทศบ่ได้อยู่ประเทศเดียวพี่น้องเฮาอยู่เมืองไทยดีหมดทุกคนเฮาสิเฮ็ดจังซั่นลาวเฮาก็สิอยู่คือกันแต่ว่าอยู่พุ่นละ 3-4 เดือนเท่านั้นแล้วกลับไปกลับมาพอเฮ็ดจังซั่นเอาหาอยู่หากินแบบซั่นบางเทื่อเฮา
แต่
ก็
ว่าซั่นอ้ายทุนจันทร์สิคือแบบตัวอ้ายทุนจันทร์ว่าสิเป็นอิหยังก็เป็นวีซ่านักท่องเที่ยวเนาะก็ถ้าว่าอ้ายทุนจันทร์สิอยากเข้าหลายเทื่อแบบนั้นหั่นนะก็แนะนำเอาเป็น Digital Nomad Visa หั่นสิดีกว่าเพราะว่าอ้ายก็บ่ต้องกังวลเรื่องสิเข้าสิออกแล้วต้องได้เฮ็ดวีซ่าทุกเทื่อภายในปีนั่นหั่นนะเนาะ
แม่นแล้ว
เพราะว่าซั่นอ้ายเฮ็ดวีซ่าตัว Visitor Visa หั่นนะแม่นอยู่ว่าอ้ายได้สมมุติอ้ายได้3เดือนแต่ว่าอ้ายออกไปแล้วเวลาอ้ายสิเข้ามาใหม่อ้ายก็ต้องได้เฮ็ดใหม่อีกก็ต้องเสียเงินใหม่อีกเนาะแก้วเนาะ
แม่นอยู่เจ้าเว้าถูกอยู่อันนี้เฮาก็คิดอยู่แต่ว่าเฮาคิดนำรถธนาบัตรมาเฮาสิมีรถไปหันไปนี่หั่นน่ะเฮาคิดแบบซั่นแต่ว่าเฮาอยากได้อยู่วีซ่าเป็นปีนึงแล้วก็เฮาอยากเฮ็ดอยู่600นึงก็บ่แพงปานใดดอกแล้วเฮาเที่ยวกลับไปมื้อใดก็ได้ยามใดก็ได้หั่นน่ะเฮาไปเลาะนำไทยนำลาวเฮาเลาะหมดบ่เกี่ยวของนำวีซ่าเลยจ่ายทีเดียวแล้วก็แล้วอันนี้ก็สะดวกอยู่แต่ว่าสำคัญแม่นรถซื่อๆเฮาอยากรู้จักเรื่องรถเรื่องลานี่เฮาจังได๋เข้าประเทศลาวจังได๋ออกประเทศลาวจังได๋มีเอกสารหยังแหน่จังซั่นจังซี่มันดนปานใดกำหนดจังได๋เป็นแบบวีซ่าเฮาบ่จังได๋เฮาก็บ่รู้จักแต่ว่าเฮาอยากรู้จักตัวจริงเรื่องอันนี้น่ะเรื่องรถมันก็อยากต่างแน่หน่อยนึงเฮาบ่ฮู้เรื่องอันนี้น่ะ
เพราะว่าคืออันนี้เนาะคือน้องชายน้องนี่เนาะบางเทื่อเราก็ไปไทยเป็นทิศ2ทิศจังซี่นะเราก็เอารถเราข้ามไปจังซี่น่ะเนาะก็บ่เห็นว่าสิอยู่ได้แต่3มื้อได้ล่ะแล้วก็เอาไปอยู่แล้วก็ไปเป็นทิศ2ทิศแล้วก็เอาไปใช้ได้อยู่พุ่นน่ะนะแล้วคนไทยเวลาเขาเจ้ามาเขาเจ้าก็เอามาใช้อยู่พี่คือกันแบบนั้นคือกันบางคนเขาเจ้าก็เฮ็ดเวียกอยู่นี่คือเว้าหั่นแหละก็หมายความว่าก็ต้องเจ้าก็ต้องได้อนุญาตให้ผู้นี้ระหว่างอยู่ประเทศลาวประเทศไทยสามารถเอารถข้ามไปใช้ได้ต่างแต่ว่าต้องมีเอกสารทุกอย่างครบตามที่เจ้าหน้าที่ต้องการหั่นน่ะก็โอเคหั่นนะบ่ได้มีปัญหาหยัง
เข้าใจอยู่เฮาก็สิอันนั้นคนคั่วเบิ่งนั่นล่ะเพราะว่าหยังเฮาก็อยากสะดวกอย่าไปที่นั่นแล้วก็เรื่องรถเซานี่เฮาบ่อยากเซาเพราะว่าหยังเขาอยู่เมืองลาวเขาเซาไปรถอยู่เมืองลาวน่ะเขาอยากได้พาสปอร์ตเฮาแม่นบ่เฮาก็บ่อยากเซาแล้วอันนั้นเฮาบ่อยากเสียพาสปอร์ตเฮาอยากกระจับไปใส่อยู่นำต้นตัวเฮาเลยพาสปอร์ตอยู่เมืองไทยเซารถเขาบ่พาสปอร์ตน่ะแต่ว่าเฮาเซาได้อยู่ไทยน่ะแต่ว่าเฮาอยากมาลาวหั่นน่ะส่วนหลายเฮาอยากมาลาวเฮาบ่อยากเซาปานใดเรื่องเซารถเฮาอยากซื้อเอาบาทเดียวแล้วก็แล้วเพราะว่าเฮาสิมาอยู่ดนเฮาบ่ได้มาอยู่ชั่วคราวซื้อเอาดีก่อนเป็นของเฮาใช้ซื้อคนอื่นซื่อๆใช้ซื้อพี่น้องแล้วก็เฮาขี่ออกเฮาซอกหาเมียว่าจังซั่นจังซี่ซอกหาผู้หญิงว่าจังซั่นจังซี่ขี่ซอกหาเมีย
รถใหญ่บ่หรือว่ารถจักรไอ้คนจัดเว้านี่น่ะรถใหญ่บ่
ที่เฮาสิเบิ่งซะก่อนเบิ่งตัวจริงซะก่อนบางทีเฮาร
ถใหญ่มือ2ก็ได้เนาะรถใหญ่มือ2อยู่ไทยก็ถูกอยู่
นั่นล่ะเฮาบ่ซื้อมือ1ถ้าดอกมือ2ซะก่อน
มือ2ก็ถูกอยู่ด้าม3-4,000 เหรียญจังซี่น่ะก็โอเคอยู่นะอยู่ไทยมันถูกเด้
แม่นเฮาสิซื้อมือ2คันเฮาบ่ซื้อดอกมือ1น่ะเพราะว่าเฮายังบ่มีรายได้แท้เด้มีรายได้ซะก่อนจังค่อยซื้อรถดีๆแต่ว่าเฮาซื้อรถชั่วคราวจัก $3,000 นี่ก็พอแล้วเฮาบ่เป็นไฮซอกได้เฮาไปนี่ เฮาบ่คิดจังซั่นบ่เด็ดขาดบ่ให้ไผแฮงบ่อยากให้ฮู้จักว่าคนฮู้จักซะว่าเฮามีเงิน ให้เขาเบิ่งเฮาแล้วเป็นคนทุกข์แล้วเฮาใจว่าซั่นนิสัยเฮาแบบซั่นเฮามีหมดละแต่ว่าเฮา
ซั่นอ้ายอะน่ะมาแบบหรูหราสิผู้หญิงเขาก็สิคิดนำอ้ายแบบนึงเนาะซั่นว่าอ้ายมาแบบธรรมดามาแบบอันน่ะโตแบบทุกข์นี่นะซั่นว่าผู้หญิงเขาสิจริงใจกับเฮาหั้นเขาก็สิเนาะทุกข์ก็ยาแต่ข่อยมักเจ้าจังซี่น่ะอันนั้นแม่นผู้ที่ว่าสิจริงใจแท้เนาะ
แม่นเฮาสิ
ก็
ชอบ
เป็น
เอา
ก็เป็นทางนึงเฮ็ดให้เห็นอะฮะ
อันผู้หญิงมักเงินนี่เฮาบ่ไปใกล้เลย
อะฮะ
บ่ไปใกล้
เนาะ
เด็ด
ก็
ขา
ฉะ
ด
นั้นมีแต่อันโดยก็ดังนั้นก็แม่นล่ะอยู่ลาวนี่ฉันว่าสิเซารถถ้าว่าเฮาสิเซาเองสินะแม่นก็เจ้าจะเก็บพาสปอร์ตของเฮาไว้จนกว่าเฮาส่งรถคืนแล้วก็เจ้าจังส่งพาสปอร์ตหัวแท้เนาะมันก็สิยากตัวนั้นหั่นแหละอันเรื่องการเซารถอยู่ลาวหันยากบ่อนว่าซั่นเฮาเซาแล้วก็เจ้าเก็บพาสปอร์ตเฮาไว้หันนะซึ่งว่าอ่าน้องก็บ่ฮู้ว่าเป็นหยังเขาต้องเก็บไว้แต่เขาย้านเขาก็ย้านเนาะแต่ว่าก็บ่จำเป็นต้องเฮ็ดแบบนั้นก็ได้อันนี้ก็น้องบ่เข้าใจว่าเป็นหยังเจ้าจังเฮ็ดแบบนั้นแต่มันเฮ็ดแบบนั้นแท้เนาะบ่ว่าจะเซารถจักรหรือว่าเซารถใหญ่จังซี่น่ะก็เจ้าจะให้อ่าให้เก็บพาสปอร์ตไว้หั่นน่ะเนาะ
แม่นแล้วเพราะว่าพาสปอร์ตมันสำคัญเด้สำคัญที่สุดแต่เฮาสิไปถิ้มนี่บ่ได้เด้ให้คนอื่นจับไว้บ่ยอมเป็นไปบ่ได้มันยาก
เลย
โอเค
โอ
เนาะ
เคสนามมีแต่ว่าโดยวันก็ขอบใจหลายๆเนาะทุกคนที่ว่ามาร่วมไลฟ์สตรีมแล้วก็ขอบใจไอ้คนจันทร์ขอบใจเบอรี่แล้วก็ไอ้คริสเนาะแล้วก็ทุกคนนั่นแหละที่ว่าเพิ่นสิเบิ่งย้อนหลังเนาะก็หวังว่ามื้อนี้ก็สิให้ความให้แชร์เนี่ยข้อมูลหน่อยนึงเนาะเกี่ยวกับเรื่องประกันภัยบ่อิหยังต่างๆแล้วเฮาสิโพสต์ตัวลิงก์ของประกันภัยเนาะที่ว่าเฮาเว้ามามื้อนี้หั่นนะประกันภัยที่ว่าเป็นประกันภัยของ International Health Insurance นะเฮาสิโพสต์ในหน้า Facebook เฮาเพื่อว่าเอื้อยน้องเฮาอยากค้นคว้าเนาะอยากเบิ่งว่าบริษัทประกันภัยนี่มีนโยบายแนวใดเป็นแนวใดเนาะราคาหยังมันแบบใดหั่นนะให้เข้าไปเบิ่งรายละเอียดได้เนาะก่อนสิตัดสินใจซื้อประกันภัยตัวใดตัวหนึ่งเฮาก็ต้องได้ฮู้เนาะว่าแต่ละประกันภัยเขาเจ้าสิมีเอ่อนโยบายหรือว่ามีเงื่อนไขแบบใดหรือว่าอันในเงื่อนไขของนั้นมันสิถูกกับตัวของผู้เกี่ยวบ่เนาะสมมุติว่ามี pre-existing condition บ่สมมุติว่ามีพยาธิส่วนตัวอิหยังสิเขาเจ้าสิ cover บ่จังซี่นะเนาะบางบริษัทประกันภัยอาจจะ cover บางบริษัทประกันภัยอาจจะบ่ cover ก็ได้สินะฉะนั้นก็ต้องให้น้องเฮาไปเลือกเอาเองเนาะตัวใดมันถูกกับผู้ใดสมมุติว่าเวลาถ้าว่ามาลาวแล้วอยากซื้อเพื่อให้มันเป็นมีสิว่าแนวใดมีอันรองรับเนาะสมมุติเจ็บเป็นมาบ่อิหยังมาแล้วเพิ่นสิมั่นใจหั้นนะว่าเพิ่นจะสามารถafford ได้หั้นนะเนาะฉะนั้นก็มีแต่เฮาจะโพสต์ตัวนั้นใส่หน้า Facebook ของเฮาซึ่งว่าหน้า Facebook ก็เป็นอันเดียวกันน่ะเนาะกับชื่อของช่องของ YouTube นี่ก็ชื่อ Laos Connect with KMK ให้ไปกดตามลิงก์นั้นเนาะสำหรับบริษัทประกันภัยแต่ว่ามื้อนี้ก็มีแต่เนาะก็หวังว่าทุกคนสิเบิกบานม่วนซื่นกับบทสนทนาของเฮากับไอ้ทนจันทร์กับเบอรี่เนาะก็มีบางอันที่ว่าเฮาอาจจะเว้านอกเรื่องแต่ว่าก็เนาะเพื่อความบันเทิงสนทนาความก็เฮาล้มกันกับแบบอ้ายๆน้องๆหั่นนะเฮาบ่ได้แบบเตรียมอิหยังมาก่อน
เป็นหมู่กัน
ก็ล้มแบบ
เป็นหมู่กัน
เป็นหมู่กัน
บัดไปเมืองลาวแล้วซุ่มเหล้าซุ่มเบียร์นํกันบ่เป็นหยังเฮาสิเลี้ยงดอก
เพิ่นขนาดว่ามาเพิ่นสิมาแบบบ่หรูหราบัดสิมาบอกเขาแล้วว่าสิเลี้ยงนี่ซึ่งเป็นผู้อื่นนี่ก็จักสิว่าโอ๊ย
เขาไปเมืองแล้วเฮาสิไปลงอยู่เวียงจันทน์หั่นแล้วเฮาสิไปจอมเพชรมีหมู่มีครูอยู่จอมเพชรอยู่หลัก6หลัก8บ่หั่นเฮาสิไปหาเขาซะก่อนเฮาสิพักอยู่ใกล้ๆหั่นล่ะเราสิไปแวะไปหาพาไปตลาดกินของฉะนั้นปิ้งเป็ดปิ้งไก่แล้วแต่เฮาสิไปเลี้ยงน่ะบ่เป็นหยัง
Okay we'll continue our
โอเค
conversation
เนาะ
on
โอเค
Wednesday
เนาะ
นะขอบใจทุกคน
เอาบาย
โด
bye
ยแต่ว่าเนาะ
พอกัน
ขอบใจหลายๆ
วันพุธเนาะทุกคนขอบใจเด้อที่เข้ามา